So hear me when I'm saying smiling faces sometimes. We're listening to an old song by The Undisputed Truth called Smiling Faces. And what I want to talk to you about tonight for a short while, until one of my babies calls in, is the smiling face and the fake person that will come at you with that smiling face and that handshake and the oh boy attitude and the good old boy attitude, when in fact they're a snake. They're a snake. Now, the words of the song are smiling faces sometimes, pretend you're friend. It's by a group called The Undisputed Truth. And there's a part of it that says, jealousy, jealousy, misery, misery, envy. The two main words being jealousy and envy. There's also a part in the song that says, your enemy won't do you no harm because you know where they're coming from, okay? And that has so much to do with what I've talked about before about trolls. At least trolls are honest. And that is why I have often listened to what a troll says, because they're honest. The only thing people will say is, what causes a troll to be so brutally honest with you and so mean almost? Well, it's real hard to judge the mind of a troll. But I will say this, it's been my experience that many times somebody that is considered a troll comes from beginnings that when they come across somebody of what they would consider to be better beginnings, they feel like they can only tear that down. And what I mean by that is this. There was a line in the movie Gone with the Wind. Now, I know you're going, Debbie, it's a movie. Well, but I've also tried to tell you guys for years that art imitates life. Art is life on a canvas. It's written by a beautiful writer. It's written by a poet. It's composed by an artist. It is our problems, our everyday life, taking to the silver screen or put to pen. It's just put in a very beautiful way. There was a scene in Gone with the Wind where Clark Gable, his character Rhett Butler, was so upset and drunk at Scarlett O'Hara, Katie Scarlett O'Hara, that he accosted her after the death of Melanie. Melanie dies, and it's towards the end of the movie. And what Scarlett said to him stuck with me all my life, since I was a little girl, because it was so beautifully said, the way she said it to him. He comes at her, and for the first time in her, I guess you could say her uppity life, her silver spoon life, she actually feels threatened physically. And it's how she comes back at him and what she says to him that stuck with me for the rest of my life. And I've talked about this a couple of times on my show, but I've never actually played it for you. I actually own the movie Gone with the Wind, like you would be shocked to know that, right? And I'm going to play that scene for you now, okay? And I want you to listen carefully to how she responds to Rhett Butler when he threatens her life, because this is going to show you the difference in what I'm talking about. He's not coming at her with a smiling face, and neither is she. But this is what I meant by when somebody comes at you that you think is a troll or somebody that's just out to kind of hurt you. A lot of times it's because of what she's fixing to say to Rhett. All right, let me go forward and... All right, you ready? Take a listen to how she handles this scene, okay? He's really drunk and he's threatening her, and watch what she does.
Cloak your sins for you. You're wondering if she knows all about you and Ashley. You're wondering if she did it just to save her face. You're thinking that she's a fool for doing it, even if it did save your hide, but...
I will not listen.
Yes, you'll listen. Miss Mellie's a fool, but not the kind you think. It's just that there's too much honor in her to ever conceive of dishonor in anyone she loves. And she loves you. Though just why she does, I'm sure I don't know.
Now, in this scene, Rhett Butler is representing Scarlett's darker side, the truth that she doesn't want to know. But watch what happens when he takes it just a little bit too far.
If you weren't so drunk and insulting, I could explain everything. As it is, though.
If you get out of that chair once more. Of course, the comic figure in all this is the long-suffering Mr. Wilkes. Mr. Wilkes, who can't be mentally faithful to his wife and won't be unfaithful to her technically. Why doesn't he make up his mind?
Rhett, you...
All right, here it goes. Here's for the first time in her life, she literally feels her life is threatened. Now, will she back down and beg? Watch what she does.
Observe my hands, my dear. I could tear you to pieces with them. And I'd do it if it'd take Ashley out of your mind forever. But it wouldn't. So I'll remove him from your mind forever this way. I'll put my hands so, one on each side of your head. And I'll smash your skull between them like a walnut. That'll block him out.
Take your hands off me, you drunken fool.
You know, I've always admired your spirit, my dear. Never more than now when you're cornered.
Cornered? Watch this.
I'm not cornered. You'll never corner me, Rhett Butler, or frighten me. You've lived in dirt so long you can't understand anything else. And you're jealous of something you can't understand. Good night.
There you go. You've lived in dirt so long that you can't understand anything else. And you're jealous of what you can't understand. And for some reason, that just rang through to me. Even as a small child, when I used to have to watch this once a year when it came on in Easter time or whenever it came on. And I thought to myself, that to me is a pinnacle point in their relationship. And the movie is completely about their relationship. He's jealous of Ashley, which you just heard, and she is cornered. By all practical purposes, it's come down to the showdown. And what does she do? Does she beg and whine? She stood up and said, "You'll never corner me. You've lived in dirt so long you can't understand anything else. And you're jealous of what you can't understand. And I'm going to bed." And she walks off. And he's just left kind of going, well, I guess she told me. And I mean that. And that is pinnacle in what I'm talking about. That's a very important part of what I'm talking about when people do this to you. And they do it to you. They do it to me. They're going to continue to do it to you throughout your life. I don't care if it's a son, a wife, a brother, a mom, a neighbor, a coworker, a boss. Somebody's going to corner you. You're going to feel cornered. What do? You call them out for the truth. And you say that to them. And that is one thing that I had to do this weekend. I was cornered. And I came out with what I knew to be the truth. And it was basically almost verbatim what she just said. You lived in dirt so long you can't understand anything else. And what you don't understand, you're jealous of. And usually what you're jealous of, you try to destroy. Now, I'm not talking about trolls when I'm talking about it. I'm talking about people in your life that troll you, people that are in your life. Maybe your own mother, maybe your own father acts like that. I don't know who it is. But I hope that this message can help somebody out there and can help you to understand the fact that the people that come at you and are your friends, try to be your friends, and they're your frenzy. No, they're not. Somebody talked to me earlier, and they mentioned a show here on the network, on Spreaker. And they said, I think that such and such is the bad guy. I said, no. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled who the bad guy is over there. It's Mr. Happy Person. That's the bad guy. Mr. Happy Person. and I will not repeat what we were talking about or who we were talking about. But there is another show here on Spreaker.com, and it is a menagerie of personalities. One of them plays a horrible guy that is like, rah, 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 rah. And this person saw him as the bad guy. I said, no, don't see him as a bad guy. No. Look beyond that. There was also a scene, and I use this because in my view we are taught to be Christ-like. Jesus Christ taught in parables. He taught people like he was teaching second graders. You give an example, a parable, an example. And there was a movie that came out years ago that to this day my daughter says, that is my mom. She says it all the time. I can't stand it. And that is the movie called Patch Adams. Patch Adams was in a talk one time about something with a guy that everybody saw as crazy. Okay? Take a listen to what happens right here. All right?
May I come in?
If you bend your medial and collateral ligaments, place one talus in front of another, I don't see where you'd have a problem. Of course, if there were a news story covering this event, the headline might read, "Small Brain Enters Room."
How many of y'all would see him as an asshole and say, well, then screw you, and turn around and walk out? No, don't be fooled by the smiling face. This isn't a smiling face. Just keep listening.
Fingers. What's the answer?
Oh, you're another one of those bright young fellows who always know the right answer, huh? Welcome to real life.
Okay, I want everybody to do what he's fixing to do. I want you to hold up your fingers in front of you that have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And look directly at the fingers. And then do what he says.
How many do you see?
There are 4 fingers, aren't there?
No. Look at me. You're focusing on the problem. If you focus on the problem, you can't see the solution. Never focus on the problem. Look at me. How many do you see?
And if you look at your 4 fingers and look past them, how many do you see?
Look beyond the fingers. How many do you see?
Eight.
8. 8. Yes. 8's a good answer. Yes. See what no one else sees. See what everyone else chooses not to see. Out of fear, conformity, and laziness.
Out of fear, conformity, and laziness. Remember those words.
See the whole world anew each day. Well, the truth is, you're well on the way. You didn't see something here besides a crazy, bitter old man. You wouldn't have come in the first place.
What do you see when you look at me, Arthur?
You fixed my cup. I'll see you around. Patch.
I want to talk a minute about my friend Joe Seeker, the Angry Bong. So many people around here for so long tried to write Joe Seeker off as this overweight, pothead, loser that just laid around. He was a piece of shit. He was this, he was that, he was a loser. But I knew in my heart from listening to him, and I listened to him for a long time before I had the guts to speak up in his chat room one day, and I said, hey, good song. I didn't know you liked, what is it, Precious Love of My Life? I've got this gigantic brown head sitting here staring at me. What? I wish you could talk. What is it? You're not getting my Chinese food. You're not getting it. No, you're not. I know Sissy's laying on the whole blankie. You can't have the blankie. What? Anyway, and I would go and listen to Joe all the time, and he was just what everybody thought, but I saw something else. I felt something else in Joe. And I'll be damned if I wasn't right. One day I was in his show, and he was playing a song that I thought, wow, he actually likes Alice Cooper. Then he's not all bad to me. And I requested a song, and Joe played it for me. I said, you know, the best song by Alice Cooper, in my mind, is I Love the Dead. And he was like, really? And he was not familiar with that, and he played it for me. And then after that, we just sort of slowly started talking until one day he called into my show. And we just started laughing, and I found out that he was probably one of the funniest persons. And I have a lot of respect for people with a good personality, a good sense of humor. To me, it's the clowns that we need in this lifetime more than anything. People that want to make people laugh, people that love to laugh. Because life taken too serious is just what it is. It's life taken too damn serious, and why not laugh? This goes out to you, Joe Seeker, my friend. My little friend, Joe Seeker.
I love the dead before they're cold. The bluing flesh for me to hold. Cadaver eyes upon me see nothing.
Yes, I know what this song is about. It's about necrophilia, but it's just so beautifully done. The orchestration, the music is amazing. And besides, he was so far ahead of his time.
I love the dead before they rise. No farewells, no goodbyes. I never even knew your now rotting face. While friends and lovers mourn your silly grave, I have other uses for you, darling.
Hello? Trying to trick me into singing again.
It's a badass song, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Remember I said in one part it sounds like he's going, I love the Deb.
Yeah, it does when he's saying I love the dead. At the end.
Maybe he is saying I love the Deb. No, I'm joking. My friend Joe Seeker.
My friend Debbie Daly.
Oh, blow me. You want to call me Debbie Dilly-eyed.
Dizzy-eyed Debbie.
I will never understand where you came up with that. I don't have dizzy eyes.
Because somebody said somewhere that you had a lazy eye or something.
No, it was just the way Moxie made my.
I know, but fuck, you gotta admit it was funny.
It was pretty funny, but what really sold me on you was the Spreaker bedtime story.
Yeah.
You were terrible.
That was a bad troll.
Yeah, it was a good troll, actually. I liked it. It made me laugh, and when you can laugh at yourself, I think that says a lot about you. I don't know, maybe not, but I just think it does. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why? Who's the bloviator in the chat room that said, rest in peace, Steve Rush?
I really don't know. I don't put a lot of time into trying to figure out who socks are because they could be anybody. Right?
As we learned earlier today, right?
Yeah, right. I don't
Hey,
even know
other
who that
Steve.
guy is.
Hey, other Steve, how are you doing? I think other Steve is Mr. White. Or it could be Reds. Hi,
So who
Audrey.
do you think Dirk is?
Well, I'll tell you what I think it is. There is a person that does a religious show. And the only reason why I think this is when I went to okay, this is how I figured it was. They gave a quote in the chat room. Remember that quote?
Yeah, the Bible quote.
The Bible quote. When I looked up the Bible quote, it landed on a Twitter account. When I went to the Twitter account said that it had followers that I may know. And I looked at the followers, and one of the followers, 2 or 3 of the followers, were followers of that show. And it's a guy that has been sort of, kind of secretly slapping my hand at not being Sister Christian in his eyes. And I think it is somebody, I really don't want to give out their name because if it's not them, I don't want to falsely accuse them. But I've got a strong suspicion on who I think it is.
Yeah,
Does that
I
make
don't
any
know.
sense?
sure.
Because he started to come at me today, and that's what I mean by these smiling faces, these people that come at you as these goody two-shoes, good old boy, happy Christian. I don't trust Christians. I just am scared to death of them, those Bible-going, those church-going Christians. You know what I mean?
Oh, do I ever? I just get rid of one of them.
Oh, yeah, that psycho lady that you were with.
Yeah, but she wants to come back for a visit this weekend because, I'm cuddly. So,
Cuddly. I was a little bit shocked in my chat room earlier, my earlier chat room where Steve Rush came in there and said to me, he said, did you see what he said? We all
yeah,
have
that he hasn't run away, that he's busy with life.
Oh, wait a minute to see. Oh, the bloviator sounds like the Jew, running everything through
Yeah.
spell check. That's the Jew. Steve Rush says, I wish you nothing but success at your show and truly would like to be a part of that, but my other priorities take seniority over a talk show. I love to come on as a guest, but every now and then, and no, I'm not leaving or chimping out or upset about what somebody said. I just get a little confused with some of the shit that happens on these shows sometimes. There is nothing that someone can say that would upset me. My life is good. People have been talking about me from day one, and it doesn't bother me anymore. It's just part of the internet. And then it says, Debbie, the fact be known, I sometimes start as late as 10 p.m. in the morning, but there are those days when I will be working with a client that needs you to start much earlier. What this has to do with anything, I'm not sure, other than the fact that I have responsibilities like everybody else, and you must make sure that they are taken care of first and foremost. I enjoy doing the show with you. Lately, it's just been a bit different, to put it mildly. I don't know. I just said,
I'm just going to put this out there. Since the one angry Jew is harassing people to come on the show and talk to me or you or whatever he wants to do there, I say we don't let him tonight.
the Jew?
Because that'll bug him more than anything.
Let the Jew come on?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah. So I say no.
No.
Because, that will bug him way more than anything anybody can say to him. Because he won't get no attention. So.
But his audio is just so crappy. Every night it's that loud bullshit at that pool with that kid screaming in the background and going along with everything we say. It's horrible.
Yeah, that's just, I don't know. I guess everybody needs an audience, right?
Well, I guess I don't need an audience. I've got enough audience over here with Gun Too Big, don't I, Too Big?
Well, yeah, if you had to and nobody listened to your show, or nobody was willing to call into your show, or you didn't have any friends like socially outside of the show, you could get Jed over there and do a show and then talk to him in the background. Right?
I want you to listen to Gunner's Tale. Right, too big? Here's Tale. Too big.
Yeah, the big happy lab tails.
Their tails are so just... Okay, now don't get all happy-pappy. Their tails are...
I had a lab. You couldn't have anything in front of the windows.
No, you can't.
You just push it out of the way to look out the window, and you couldn't have anything on the coffee table or end tables.
Nope.
You could see you sweep it off with his tail, and not even flinch. Just
They use their tails like rudder. They have webbed feet, and their tails are like they're like a rudder. It's amazing. But what I said, I think that pissed Steve off, is I said, however, I will say this: I find it very interesting that Steve singled me out. What I said and would not dare mention what anybody else said on the show. That's very interesting.
in his defense, though, right? I think that is, and I'm not saying that it's because he loves you romantically, but I think that's because your opinion is really the only one he cares about. Because of the time you have together, like he doesn't really know me.
But see, the thing about Steve is he always runs off and leaves me. He's not. That's why I never got involved with it this time, because I knew he would eventually leave. He always does. He's not. He's a walk-away Joe. He isn't. He's not reliable.
Well, he doesn't really come across as a guy, and this isn't a dig at him. He doesn't really come across as a guy that handles conflict well.
No.
He's a very aggressive guy. So, rather than get in a big falafel, I think he's a guy that would rather just go away for a while and then come back when it's all settled. And I get that. I wish I had more of that in me at times, that I wasn't in real life, I wasn't such a fucking a table flipper.
A table flipper. But I just hate it because I'm glad he's not the only thing I rely on, because if I did, I mean, what kind of a rock is that to lean on? Because he's always walking away.
He knows that too. He knows that you can carry on. Like, you don't need him,
But that's why I don't get that excited when he comes back around. I'm like, I could care less, Steve, stay or leave, because I know you're going to leave anyway.
Well, and he's got to respect that on your side too. I don't know. I just think that I don't know. I don't want him to leave because I called him gay. Right?
No, he's saying that it's because of me. He wants to blame me because I think he doesn't have the cojones to say it. He got pissed off that you called him gay.
Yeah,
That's the way I see it. He said lately it has been a bit different, to put it mildly. I mean, Steve is the kind of person, and it's almost a fair-weathered friend. If skies are sunny and everything's fine, he's there. But the minute things get rough, he's gone. And
well, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been around him that long to know him in that way. Well,
he always runs away. He always does. And he always runs off and just leaves. He'll come back. He was all excited about being back. He even did a show called I'm So Glad to Be a Part of This Show Again. And boom, he's already gone. It's what do
if he books some new clients or something, though, like he does work in an industry where it probably changes on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah, but he could still call in. I mean, right? He could still...
Maybe he's got a new lady friend who's sleeping over now. And,
well, why doesn't he say that?
Maybe he don't want to tell you,
Like it's going to do anything to me.
Well, men are like that. That's the way men play. Not taking a dig at them, but men like to tell themselves that they're getting away with something sometimes, even if they're not. Right? Men are dogs. So.
Well, whatever.
I don't know. I'm just looking. I don't know. I just don't think his intentions are as malicious.
No, I'm not saying they're malicious. I just think it's sissy and pussy, and I think that he owes me an apology because he comes back and says, oh, this, that, and the other, blah, 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 blah. And then the minute somebody takes a dig at him, he runs like a burnt rabbit. That's the way I see it. I can't help the way I see it. Maybe
you could always replace Steve with Dennis. Right?
You know, it's so funny, but when I talk to Dennis off the air, he's a different Dennis. I wish he would be that way on the air. He's a different Dennis.
He's alt Dennis.
He's what? Alt Dennis, like the alt-right?
Yeah, he's alt Dennis when he's off the air.
Yeah, there is a guy on here that I think might be that sock account, that Dirk Beauregard or whatever he is, because it certainly did go back to him, the things that he was leaving on the thing, but it's just that way. He says, a real friend has your back no matter what. A fake friend is just around you when it benefits them. There you go.
Well, do you know who Sir Dirk Boyle is?
Who?
He's an old British actor, I think.
Yeah.
So there had to be somebody that would have a reference to that name. So
The first person he followed was Debbie Daly, and then Stabby McHugs, and then Jimmy Lethal, Jewish producer, Pumpkin Face, Wolfman, Steve Rush, Dennis Dyke, Handyman Huber, and Barco and Apocalypse. I think it could be Bathtub Girl. But hold on, Dennis, I can't add you for some reason. I think that it could be her. Just saying, I don't know.
you can't add him because I called you. There you go.
Oh, is that what it is? I have to call you for it to
Well,
be my call?
No, you just added him, so he's there.
But last night I could add people as they called in. Hi, Dennis.
All right. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Dennis.
Yeah, I heard that comment, Debbie.
Which one, Sweet Pie?
Well, no, the one that, where that I'm different.
You're different off the air. You are different off the air.
Who's calling now?
Steve.
Cool.
Yeah, it's
Don't
where
be
that,
making fun of his homosexual tendencies either, Dennis.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Hello?
This is where that,
Hey, what's up?
Gunner
No,
is going to get up
it's-
here on my chair. What are you doing, you gigantic brown oaf?
here we go.
It's not she's calling me names.
Hello, Steve, my burly heterosexual friend.
What's up there, you big Canadian?
Yeah.
Maybe Joe's gay.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
maybe. You know.
You could be.
Yeah, I mean-
You never know.
But I don't think I am because, I've sucked like over 1,000 dicks. I never liked the taste of one of them, so, I really don't think I am gay.
Hey, Joe, it's funny. Debbie, it's funny.
What?
Because a lot of people think that I'm gay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, I'll admit it, I'm a little bit, if you're homo or whatever, do your thing, just don't do it in front of me, and don't try to come on to me or touch me or nothing.
All right, so I got a question. Do you have a problem with heterosexual couples just fucking in front of you?
Well, there's a time and a
Is
place.
something that happens to you a lot, Dennis, that people just start doing it in front of you?
There's a time and a place for everything, right?
I'm just saying. So you hold the same standard for everybody, I assume. Like,
Yeah.
you don't want to be like at McDonald's and then see a couple start riding unless they're like really hot, right?
Oh, no.
No.
The cuddle puppies. Why did I say cuddle puppies that night, Steve? What was it?
I don't know what brought that on,
That
but
was funny as
it was
fuck.
great.
I made Mr. No Pants hello.
Did you
No.
guys see the new Bill Burr special on Netflix yet? Just come out today.
No, is it great? Like everything in the world he does?
No, it has some holes in it.
Oh, does it really?
But it's very Bill Burr, but you could tell that he put the one together. He didn't have as long to make it because Netflix was putting the pressure on him.
So he's kind of rushed.
Well,
I think.
he's in Nashville and he's making fat jokes, and he's just dying because the South is known for
Obese.
Yep.
being quite. You can't put gravy on everything and expect to be trim, right?
Exactly.
Yep, exactly. You know
Although
what?
I hear in the South it's all genetics.
No, it's not. It's the way they eat. I have started eating nothing. I'm going to start being, like y'all said, the Chinese and the Japanese. Tonight I ordered Chinese food.
Yeah, I don't think that's what they meant, but sure.
Exactly. Now,
I think when
Donald,
they mean rice, they mean like brown rice with a little bit of fish in it and some soy sauce.
whatever. I wonder
I
if
can
we
say so many things, Joe, but I'm going to hold my tongue. Sorry, Debbie.
like what about what? Have you ever
about
seen
eating fish.
a fat Japanese person? Has
Like you were
anybody
gonna
ever seen
make.
a fat Japanese person? Have you, Steve?
I never have, and I've never seen a fat
Guys have never
person
seen
at a
a fat
retirement home.
Japanese person.
Wait a minute. You've
Have
never
you
seen
ever
a
heard
what?
of-
Whole- there is a whole sport based on fat Japanese people.
Yeah.
Oh, shut
Right,
up.
it's sumo wrestling. But
Yeah.
how many of them do you ever see ice skating? You just don't.
Well, if that's
And
the case,
how many-
how many Mexicans do you see ice skating?
You just don't.
Or Somalians?
And how many fat people do you see at retirement homes, like that are in their 80s?
Well, they
it-
die.
Why?
So you should be happy about us fat people because we die and we don't drain the Medicare and the Social Security. Okay? We die before we get any of that.
I don't like good people dying. It's
Yeah.
just wrong.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd hate to see you leave this planet, Joe. It would be such a loss.
We all have our good days and bad days, and I'm certainly not the most evil person in the world on a scale from, I don't know, Jesus to Hitler. I would like to think I would hit somewhere around FDR.
I think you're just
Somewhere in
fine.
that scale of things.
You wear that title, brother.
You know, there's
I've
one
done
thing I
some
want to
bad-
bitch about for a second on television. I was watching one of my favorite shows, which is Dance Moms, and it comes on A&E.
Ugh.
Okay?
Sounds
Why
good.
is it every freaking commercial is geared to somebody that's like 17 years old? Like they're dominating our world nowadays.
Yeah, that's
Every-
where they do it, Debbie.
Every movie is about somebody that's in their 30s and has young children. What the fuck? What do those people know?
Because we've moved past the demographic that they shoot for, Deb.
That's the way it works.
They have a marketing, every
But
you know,
we're the
there's-
ones with all the money.
Yeah, but we're the ones that are holding the money. We're the kids,
Joe-
the parents, and say, hey, I want to buy this and that and the other thing.
you can't change old
Yeah.
people's minds.
That's true. You just
Oh,
can't.
Very good point, Joe.
That's why they teach religion to kids and not to adults.
Oh, they don't
That's
have.
that's why it's dangerous having a 70-year-old president, because you can't convert him.
Yeah, it's called mind control.
Oh, wow.
Well, you don't got to worry because he's completely purged the State Department and
Oh yeah.
everybody around him and surrounded himself with top-notch people. So, what's there to worry about?
Oh,
Telling you now, cash out, come to Nova Scotia. I'll take you around, show you some prime properties. Because when the flood comes, you guys will all be already in place.
Oh, yeah, Joe,
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you, Joe.
What's that, Dennis?
Whereabouts are you in Nova Scotia? I know a few people out there.
I'm in Spring Hill, the prison town.
Yeah, well, which is where from?
Right in the middle.
No,
Halifax.
it's up in the middle of the Nova Scotia is the peninsula, and Spring Hill is right in the middle of the isthmus.
So is that on border to New Brunswick?
Yeah, I'm about 20 minutes from the border.
Okay. Yeah.
Steve,
on
if
the
you were
coast.
to ever see Nova Scotia, you would go insane with your goddamn camera.
I'm looking at it right now on a map.
Oh, my God.
And
It is like,
It's absolutely beautiful.
it's unbelievable.
Yeah,
He
I would
lives-
be.
He lives in paradise.
I know.
Yeah, we sort of do. Yeah, it's nice.
It's trees.
We get
and
all four
mountains.
seasons.
Beautiful.
Summers are nice. The winters aren't too cold. The fall's the best season of all. September, October are the best 2 months. I think. But, you get the colors and
I think it's the best anywhere.
mosquitoes are gone.
Yeah.
God, it's gorgeous.
How far are you away from Bay of Fundy?
I'm about 20 minutes away from the Bay of Fundy. I'm 20 minutes away from the Northumberland Strait. I'm
He's
20
a-
minute away from New
He's a
Brunswick.
boot. He's a boot. He's a
And
boot.
I'm
You're a
2
boot,
hours
20
away
minutes
from,
away.
I'm an hour and a half away from Halifax.
Steve, I'm a boot. I'm a boot. Oh, he hates when I make fun of his voice. He hates it.
Fuck that shit, man. A boot.
Fuck that shit, man.
Fuck that shit, man. Man.
Yeah, a
Man.
boot. You know.
What
Canadians
y'all
get knocked for that,
talking
right?
about?
No, Canadians get knocked
Yeah.
for that.
Hey, Joe comes from the land of badasses. I can just tell.
Yeah, but I'm a 5 on the scale of things. In my generation growing up, is I would always fight, but there was lots of guys could knuckle me. It's just the way it is around here.
Are you anywhere around the Highway 701? About from there?
One
He's gonna-
Highway 701.
What the fuck is 701?
Nothing.
4 is the Trans-Canada.
I mean 101.
Yeah, the 101's the Trans-Canada, I mean. Yeah.
Oh, is it really?
You can get on that highway in St. John's, Newfoundland, and drive it all the way to Victoria, British Columbia.
You can't drive it from St. John's all the way to fucking British Columbia.
Yeah, Joe. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Joe,
you can.
what the hell?
Yeah, you can
Put
because
the
you follow the
lime in
road.
the
It'll
coconut.
drive you
No,
right
you
onto
gotta
the
take the
ferry.
freaking damn stupid ferry from St.
Drive you
John's.
right onto the ferry, Dennis.
I
The
love the
road
way they
goes
go,
right
Dennis.
onto the ferry. Right onto the ferry.
Yeah, I know, but there's not a road. You
Right.
go on the
Sure.
ferry, there's no
Drive
more
your
road.
car out there. You don't have to get out of your car.
I'm being semantical.
I guess in theory you can't drive on any road because when you have to stop at a stoplight or a stop sign, you stop driving.
All right, now we're mincing words here.
Busting your balls, man.
Now, why does it say New Brunswick? Oh, never mind. I'm in Nova Scotia. It says Prince Edward's Island and
Edward Island. That's a
Cape-
nice place too.
Cape.
But
Yeah.
real pricey.
A
That's
little
our potato
pricey. A little pricey.
It's a tourist trap.
It's a
Either
tourist
on-
trap.
You either own a potato farm
Yeah.
or a tourist trap on Prince
Yeah.
Edward Island, and most people own both.
Are you
Oh, yeah,
anywhere?
what I found hilarious, Joe? What I found hilarious is when they built the fucking Confederation Bridge.
Why was that funny?
Well,
Why
why would
was
they
that
link? Why
funny?
would they link up Prince Edward Island?
Because it cost X amount of millions of dollars a year to run the ferry service, and it cost X amount of billions of dollars a year to build the bridge. And after X amount of years, the bridge would be paid for, whereas the ferry service was just getting more expensive every year.
All right, and when is the bridge going to be paid off as compared to the ferry service?
Well, since the ferry service was never going to be paid off, the bridge will be done first. I'm not real sure on the date on that, you know.
They didn't get back to you yet? That's horrible.
No, they didn't clear that with me. But
Unbelievable. I'll
I
have the
worked
people
on that as a night
Dartmouth
watchman.
talk to you. I'm looking
I
at the
worked
map
on the
now.
fixed link as a night watchman.
Yeah. I'm in Goodwood right now.
You know,
What's
He said
what's
right
Goodwood?
on. I love when he goes right on.
Debbie, this bridge, if you don't know the Confederation Bridge, this bridge is huge, man. It links Prince Edward Island to the mainland.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. That's huge.
Yeah,
Holy
there's-
shit.
you can see that from Pugwash, looking up the strip. It looks real cool in the sunlight, long
I'll
ways
have
away.
to photograph that thing. That's massive.
I'm looking at Upper
Oh, Steve,
Ohio.
I could take you fucking places to take pictures down here that you wouldn't believe.
I imagine.
Wow.
Look up Advocate, Cape Medora, the Joggins Falls.
Unbelievable.
What's
If you
in,
really want-
what's in Dartmouth? Am I saying
Dartmouth
it wrong?
is
Dartmouth.
Dartmouth.
is sort of the suburbs of
What's in
Halifax.
Dartmouth?
They're all it's Dartmouth, and they're all
Money?
the Halifax regional municipality now.
Is that like money? More of a higher income area?
No, they were like Halifax was the main city, and Dartmouth was across the harbor. It was like an industrial park and suburbs.
Okay.
Yeah. Rural.
See, they amalgamated back in the 90s because Dartmouth was going broke. Because all the people lived in Dartmouth, but all the industrial tax base and everything was commercial. It was all in Halifax. So Dartmouth had all the expenses of streets and, recreation and all that. And Halifax had all the revenue from all the things that pay the bills.
Wow.
So just so I got this right, where in the hell? All right, I'm sorry, I'm looking at a map, which is terrible audio, but trying to figure out where you're at roughly.
You go north.
Yeah.
Look at
I'm
my
looking
screen.
right
Look at my screen, everybody. Look. This is Nova Scotia.
Yeah, just Google it, man.
No, I have it in front of me. I just
Look at these
It's-
No,
pictures.
yeah, that's the
gorgeous.
what's the, Whitehall, I believe that is down in. Oh, that's when the cruise ships come into Halifax. The tall ships are coming here this summer.
Oh,
That's
okay,
awesome.
cool. Yeah.
When the
Look
tall
at this
ships come.
place. It's like there's no pollution. There's no nothing. It's just
Yeah, looks
Look at
can be
that.
deceiving. That's Citadel Hill there, I think, or Lewisburg. That one's Lewisburg.
Yeah.
wow.
Fortress
What's
Lewisburg.
the weather there now, man? What's it like right this time of year? Average.
What is that, Joe?
Well, we get about the same weather you do, Steve. Actually,
Yeah.
that one there looks like Lewisburg too.
What is all this?
Well, that was the second biggest French fort in North America
That was
back
a
during
fort?
the
Yeah, you know the French and the
Fortress
the
Lewisburg and
English
Fortress
used to fight
Quebec, and then Fort Beausejour, a little north of me.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
Halifax there, or Sydney. I guess that's Sydney.
Yeah, see, Debbie? Debbie?
that could be anywhere.
When we had Upper Canada and Lower Canada. And we kind of like, the French tried to fucking beat us out, the English. And we just gave them fucking Quebec.
Yeah, really. Look at that
That's
place.
the way
If I went on a tour, it would probably be Toronto. I want to
Yeah,
go to
that's nowhere
Ottawa.
near me.
Yeah, I know. I see that now. I see that.
That's a nice drive there. That's down to Cape Breton. That's the Cabot Trail there.
Man.
Cabot.
That's real nice.
I want to
That was
check
Cabot.
out. Definitely want to check out.
No, it was John
Ottawa.
Cabot.
Wow.
That's the fishing fleet in Cape Breton.
What kind of camera is that, Steve? Look at that.
That looks like a drone there.
Wow.
It could be shot.
Or it
from
could be
a
helicopter.
hillside. That's a hillside shot. Looks like to me.
Out
probably
over
not.
the ocean.
Well, I'm sure that's land. It's coastal land that they're on. There's photo.
They were in
zoomed
harbor there,
so-
bud.
This is where we were. We were at
That's what I'm
Dar-
looking at right now.
Oh,
Dar-
that's the South Shore. That's Yarmouth. That's down Yarmouth way, Shelburne. Go north.
There's
There's the bay. There's that's see that.
Minas Basin.
That's Minas Basin. That's where I fish my bass. That's the tides in the world in that Bay of Fundy right there.
Scotts Bay.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like
There.
23 feet or something, isn't it?
This
23, almost 50, 52.
Serious?
deep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Changes from low tide to high tide.
Yeah, up and down, man.
Like 52 feet.
And this is the ocean that comes into it, so this is salt water?
Oh, yeah.
That's saltwater.
Boy, but there's nice fish in there.
They're there.
Yes,
Spring,
Lola.
if you zoom in now, you'll see Spring Hill.
There's
Spring
Spring
Hill.
Hill right there.
That's that
There
church
is-
right there. That
Mm.
church, I could throw a hit at that church with a baseball.
That's right.
That-
You live right by that church, don't
That
you?
that house right there that's on the screen now, that's one of them fucking Habitat for Humanity houses.
Really?
That church is right beside not too far from my house. That
Oh,
there's
there's your house, Joe.
by my buddy Jason's place right there.
They have Google Earth up in Canada now?
yeah,
I
we
guess
can,
they
Yeah,
have.
imagine that. Even
can-
the internet, Steve.
we can walk around.
No, I don't mean it like that. I'm just saying like. I
Yeah,
didn't,
no,
I
they
didn't-
have
you know,
it
there was a lot of
everywhere.
American,
They have
a lot
it
of parts of the
everywhere.
world didn't have it.
I
yeah.
know. It's crazy. I've noticed
There's
that
a lot of roads you go to. They didn't go down them all.
Yeah.
There's Junkie Road School. That's what we always called it when I was a kid.
It's school.
I was
This-
a West Ender. Only losers went to Junkie Road.
Look at this
Yeah,
trashy
they call
house.
that
Look at
There's
that guy.
there's some government housing, some low rentals right there. Nice yard, eh?
Oh, yeah, you can tell that.
I need to clean that
They
shit
had
up.
cocksucker painted on the side of that one for a
Holy
long
shit! Really? You know that you know this area really well. We're
time. The place is
right by
only
your
so-
house.
is only so big, Steve.
Damn. That's pretty cool.
And that is the main drag right there, like
This
out of
is?
town. So you're pretty hard not to see the cocksucker. It's like a billboard.
There's so many churches, Joe.
Well, they're all together because it
Where's
wasn't
the beer
mine,
store, man?
right? There was a lot of reasons. That's Fat Floyd's Chicken right there.
Hey, where's the beer
Where?
store?
Which one? Right, left.
Are you serious?
You take a right. You take a right at this intersection to get to the beer store. Take a left to get to my house, right to get to the beer store.
Let's go to Joe's. Deb, let's go there.
No, fuck. Don't do that, Debbie. Do that, don't. No. That's
There's
just be the
another
been here
church.
before. That's the Salvation Army right there
Right here?
on the other side of the road. That's the parish hall.
Little
Oh,
flower boxes next to the seat. I guess where you catch the bus.
there's
That's
a,
just the old Salvation Army thrift store. Right there. They bought another building.
This is amazing. Just walking around where
That
somebody
place that
lives.
you just looked at to the left, that place recycles paint, used paint.
There's the muffler shop.
There's Home Hardware right there.
Listen to him. There's Home Hardware.
I'm getting
That's
a
where
lag.
you turn. You turn to get to my house. You got to turn. Oh, you went too far. You turn right there.
Oh fuck, Joe,
Well,
you don't.
go slow because the road's real bad.
There's
you're
Joe's
gonna tear your
house.
muffler up.
There's Joe's.
I-
You're gonna
I wish my house was that fancy. That
There's
yellow
his
place
house.
is gone now. They tore that down.
What, that dog house? That's not yours.
That yellow house right there. They tore that down last fall.
What is this?
That's the back of Home Hardware.
Oh, okay. Isn't he cute?
Drive by my nails and appliances.
That says fucking Home Depot.
That's right.
Oh God! Look at this cute house right
They
here.
painted that house. This Google Map. That place right there. That place is painted now.
This is cute.
It's cool. This is actually really cool.
I know they have some adorable little houses.
So what do you think those houses are worth? You're looking at, Steve.
Like for example,
I
what
don't-
would
I have
this?
no idea.
What would this? Oh, look at this! Got little apples.
I'd be
What
saying
is
160,
this?
Joe.
There's apples on the tree. What is this?
You haven't passed a house in this street that they would get more than $70,000 for in Spring Hill yet.
Serious.
Look at this.
Yeah. Now, up the end of the streets, there's some nice houses. That woman was the English teacher when I was in high school, Miss Robertson.
Bet she
It's a pretty
was.
nice house. Couple dishes
Hello,
on top.
Mrs. Robinson.
Just
Are
down in the
these
grounds,
apples?
though. I don't know what the foundation would be like in it.
Are these apples on this tree? Or
Yeah,
peaches?
those are apple trees.
Wow, apples.
Did you toss them when you were a little lad?
No,
Or you
I
didn't live there
didn't
your
live up there. These were hillers.
Oh,
She
okay.
just doesn't like little green worms.
Don't stop at the stop sign.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, don't you have to stop, Dad?
It's a four-way
That's
stop.
a pet peeve of mine. I have a lot of pets, and a lot of people jump that stop sign. That's a nice house right there on the right. I'm pretty good buddies with that guy.
It's a pet peeve stop sign.
Yeah, that looks like a nice house. Look at this church.
They
I have a lag because you guys see it before I do. Like when you say something, like 30 seconds later, then I see it.
That church is gorgeous, Joe, right there.
yes, they're taught they want to tear it down and rebuild a smaller one with the brick, but
Uh-oh,
You gotta-
here's another pig house. What is this?
that's Melvin. Down the
Melvin.
road.
Is that really Melvin right there?
That's Bones. Is that Bones?
Zoom in.
That's Bones out in the air smoking. Fuck, look at that Bones.
Oh my God.
Last
That's
summer I was
funny.
out in the yard working, and the girl across the road there, she's pretty hot. She works out. Like she was out
works
mowing
out?
the lawn. Bones was out in the end of the yard, almost dry humping the air like a dog watched her for about 20 minutes.
That's not scary.
Whoa, you're passing my house.
Yeah, you just passed, Debbie.
Just past mine back there. That's Sam.
I feel like
That's
we're
my-
Don't you take
docile.
a right.
That's where my best friend Natalie lives.
There's your house, isn't it, Pumpkin, right there,
That's
right
my
here.
house right there.
Look
That's
at his
fucking-
little house. Don't you love it?
It ain't that fancy now.
Oh, I love it. That is a doll house. I
What
love
more would
it.
you need, man?
It's got the Pittsburgh Steelers blanket in the window now. Since Debbie moved out, I got my own curtains.
I'm thinking of Debbie Daly. No, all right.
Look at his little porch right here, his little cover. I love it. It looks
That's-
like Charlie Brown. Oh, you have, what are those? What are those berries?
Those are dogberries, we call them.
Dogberries.
Oh, you don't eat those?
Never ever pick dogberries.
Yeah, I can see
Because
that.
they're the last berries to fall out. You can't eat them; they're horrible. That's a aspen tree they grow on. Anyway, you never pick them because they're the last berries to fall off the trees in the fall, and the robins all eat them and stuff.
Ah,
Is this
That's
where
what
I'd
my
park
grandma
if I
was
came to
told
see you,
as a
Joe?
kid.
Would I park right here?
Sir,
Is this my driveway if I came to see you?
Yeah.
Aw.
I might drive
come
up
the
there.
back door though, 'cause I get the front door sealed up there for winter.
Oh,
I'll have to park
love
on the
it.
street.
Let's see what it looks like from the earth.
I got
Let's
the
see.
bushes all cut out in
Oh,
between.
wow.
the
We
two
went so far
houses.
away. Why did it jump away
Like we're in
so
space
far?
shuttle, Deb.
I know. All of a sudden we lost everything. Where did you go? You were, where were you? You were, oh, here you are. You're right here somewhere. Do many people have swimming pools in their backyards?
No.
Does anybody?
Some. My buddy Joel's got one. My buddy Joel grew up with a pool. He's all about them.
You were right by this street and Black, I think. Yeah, you're right.
If you down right there, see the water tank?
Right here.
Yeah, I'm just and there's if you want see the round water tank,
Aren't you right here?
then straight down is the church. You see the church straight down?
Right.
Zoom in, Deb. Well, I can't even see what you're seeing.
Yeah, if you
so-
zoom in right now, you'll pretty well. Oh,
Whoa, I just landed somewhere on the
one
road.
street up. You want-
I landed. I don't know what I did. I just landed somewhere.
Houston, we've landed.
No shit.
You're one street up for me in the fancy places.
Oh, have you ever seen it do this when you hit control and you tilt it and you can go?
Yep.
Oh,
Get
I
the train.
see. Neat. You're right. Aren't you right here?
You're bombing it. Yeah, right around there, Deb.
See, if you do Google Earth where I live, all the houses have like 3 dimension to them. When you tilt it on Google Earth, looks kind of interesting.
Joe, you're so far away from me. It's sad.
You are, brother. That's
Now, there you. That's the Bay of Fundy. See what I mean about you getting a good
Yeah.
perspective of what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh.
The Bay of Fundy, where the tides are like to the south there, or to the southeast or southwest, and the Northumberland Strait. The warmest waters north of the Carolinas are in the Northumberland Strait. There's
Yeah,
a
that's a
ski
picture of fucking Nova Scotia right there.
Wow. Look
There's
at
a-
the. That's the eastern seaboard right there.
East Coast, yeah.
The drop off. That's called the eastern seaboard. See that right there? That's a real. That goes into what they call the deep, the Atlantic Deep.
Continental drift.
Y'all should know. I
The
don't.
shelf. Sorry,
That,
continental shelf.
yeah, I was gonna say the continental drift's the movement of the tectonic plates.
Yeah. Continental shelf, sorry.
Yeah, right down here. That's weird. You know, the Titanic went down. The Titanic went down right around here, didn't it?
Oh, you're way off. It's
No,
off the
I'm
coast of
not.
Newfoundland, back towards
Oh,
Canada.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right off the coast of Newfoundland,
Look,
not too far.
Labrador. There's where you're from. Too big. Yes, it is. He just wagged his tail at me. I heard
That was a
somebody-
British colony back when the Titanic sank. It never became a province of Canada until after World War II.
And you,
know
are
what's fun?
somewhere up here, aren't you? Doodlebug, Dennis.
He's
You know
So-
what's funny? Where that Columbus thinks he discovered North America first, but the Vikings were here in Newfoundland way before him.
I told you. I think you're a Viking, Joe. See,
no, I'm a loyalist.
a loyalist.
My family come here in the 1800s from the United States as loyalists.
Oh, you guys
I-
were, you guys were immigrants to Canada?
No, we left. My family was in the United States, and when the American Revolution broke out, my family left America and come to Canada as loyalists.
Oh, okay. They called them loyalists.
You never ever heard of that? All the people that lived in the States that wanted to remain loyal to the British,
Yeah.
they moved to Canada.
Y'all want to
Oh.
see where I was raised when I was a little girl?
Okay. Gotcha now. Joe.
Okay, watch
Gotcha.
this. Right here this is my grandfather and grandmother's farm, and all of this, and all of this, and all of this, and all. Wait, see, this right here was all soybean, and all of this was cotton. And my grandmother's. This is their farm right here that I grew up on. There's the house, and there's my grandfather's working shed where he did all of his work on the cotton and stuff. This is it.
See, I got such a delay. I'm still seeing the map of Canada.
Are you really?
I swear to God, I don't know why.
This is where I grew up. That's it. What brings back so many memories.
That
And
it
there was
does.
that line of
Where's
trees.
Stab?
Now I see it, Deb.
Stabby McHugs is in my chat room.
I said, "Where is he?"
He's somewhere licking his wounds and sulking.
Come on, Stabithan. Come on back.
Really?
Yeah, you mullet.
I got to go to Willowdale, Toronto. That's where I've got to go.
Willowdale.
Toronto.
Like
Well,
there?
that's up by Dennis. Dennis is in Toronto, aren't you, Dennis?
Yeah, I know where Willowdale is.
Yeah,
Where-
we're back.
that's where-
We're back
that's where
now.
Rocky-
Other Steve and Donald J. Trump. We're back. We were watching. We were walking down Joe's
Virtual world. We were in.
Now everybody can come dox me, and
Nah, nobody heard anything.
if you do, if you're coming here though, remember I'm broke, so bring your money. If you want to have a good time, if you just want to hang out at my house and watch Netflix and get high, I can accommodate that. We'll
we
chill
could do
with
that
you.
and then go on a photo shoot. That's what I'm thinking.
But if you
Just
want
take
to
the
like
whole
live it
day
up,
and shoot.
bring your money.
I got a passport. I can get to Canada in fucking 6 hours.
Boy, the Jew's trying hard, isn't he? Poor Jew.
Poor little Joe.
Poor
Poor little
Jew.
Jodeism.
So many sock accounts. God damn, he's got to be the king of sock accounts.
But, you know, he's got a real life going on.
Wait a
You
minute,
know,
the
it's
boss
middle-
man just sent a link. Hold on.
It's the middle of the day where he's at, but, you know, he's got nothing better to do but
He
just,
says,
you know.
Joe should remember this. Hold on, let me put this on a screen share for you because it's something that we need to share here. It comes from the head guy, the boss man. You ready? Here we go. With Joe should remember this. Ooh, that's a bright screen. What?
I sure do. You're fucking right, I do.
Ouch. What?
That's normal, Debbie.
Oh, Joe, I would be so mad. I'd be so... God damn it, I'm freezing, Joe! I can't stand being cold.
Well, you wouldn't make it here then.
Oh, I can't stand it. I get so pissed off when I'm cold. What is
I get
this?
pissed off when I'm hot.
Well, I don't know if Joe remembers, but there was 1 year. It might have been 10 years or so. But when we got Toronto got hit hard.
They had to send the army in to dig us out.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
right. Brought in the National Guard. Mel Lassman, our mayor, brought in the National Guard.
Joe, what happens to all the animals that are outside? Do they get brought inside or what?
Yeah,
I
of
mean-
course.
There's actually a law in Nova Scotia, Debbie,
What?
and it's just been passed the last couple of years that you can't leave your dog outside anymore. You have to bring it in.
Good.
See, you would love that too big.
We have the strictest animal protection laws in the country.
Some people just do everything
proud
right.
of that.
Yeah, no kidding. Some people just do everything right.
They came to light because there was a case not too far from me of a guy that had a dog that was outside and he was never taken in, and its toenails were grown because it was never getting to walk anywhere to wear them down.
Aw.
Yeah.
And the dog could hardly walk, and the local SPCA offered to buy the dog from the guy, and he wouldn't sell it. He just kept it for spite.
What the fuck?
And there was nothing nobody could do about it because he wasn't breaking a law. And it brought in laws that you had to take them inside, and you know what I mean? That really strengthened
So whatever happened with that case?
there was nothing they could do with that case. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately. Oh,
Well, at least there was a lesson that was learned, and it didn't go in vain. You know what I mean? Like so much shit happens in life, people don't do anything about it.
and I think it's because of the laws in Nova Scotia that Kijiji no longer allows you to sell puppies and kittens on Kijiji in Canada. That's like a internet buy and sell site.
Like Craigslist.
Yeah, like a Canadian Craigslist. You're not allowed to buy and sell puppies on dogs or animals or any animals on there now.
So you make sure that they're pure and they're taken care of, right?
Well, you're not allowed to have puppy mills in Canada. Puppy mills are illegal.
Yeah, it's like pet trafficking, man. Same thing.
So,
I
do you
love
know those people?
Canada,
Do you
man.
know those people walking down the street we just saw?
I imagine they're wrapped pretty good.
What? Joe Seeker? Where?
He's not looking at us. We can't see him.
Oh,
Debbie,
my-
She's
some of the
useless. She
storms-
should have went by herself.
No, Joe can attest to this. But some of the storms you get on the East Coast, you walk out your front door, you better have a shovel in your hand, just to get on top of the level of your eave trough, right? Just to fucking shovel through the fucking snow, just to get out of your house because your house is buried.
That Pizza Delight's now an auto supply store.
Man, that looks cold.
You can tell it's closed down there. It's got a real estate sign in the front window.
What would the
There's
sign
our
say?
Tim Hortons.
7 below. Oh, there you go. Tim Hortons.
No, yeah, it's going
That's-
for his Timmy's.
That white building in the background is the local Legion, and it's got siding on it now.
Man, that looks cold.
All right, as you gentle people enjoy the video, I'm gonna go out for a beer, piss, and a smoke.
Right on, Dennis.
All right, brother.
How long did this blizzard go on?
I don't know, a couple days.
And it just never stopped snowing? Is that a chicken?
No,
Oh.
I don't, if it is, it's frozen.
That right there is the entrance to the prison.
Wow.
There's the
a
police.
There's a
Police truck
prison.
coming.
Man, it looks cold. Welcome to Spring Hill, a safe community. Don't.
Yeah, because it's too cold
It
for
looks
crime.
like Forrest Gump, doesn't it?
That guy got killed. He's killed by a drunk driver.
Oh, in memory of Bruce Miller. Yeah.
Not here. He got killed in Prince Edward Island.
Oh man.
That's taken from my old driveway. My old house, that apartment building was across from my old place.
Are you
Really?
serious?
Before I moved here, yeah.
That's a serious freaking snowblower there.
Don't you hit that telephone pole. Oh no! He almost hit that pole. I don't care what anybody says.
He was born to
It
do
was
this.
a ways away from that.
Yeah.
I worked on building that hospital. My father was the superintendent on that job.
Did you really?
Yep.
And that's something about a small town. When you see stuff, it's going to bring,
Oh shit.
you know, some real life back to you. Because
That's the lamp cabin beverage room.
Every
I get
building,
drunk.
for those of you listening to this later, every building we're showing, Joe knows about. So
I got drunk in that place many a times.
that'd be early.
Pan fried haddock, $8.99.
March 16th. Come on in, man. We're going to fix you up good Sunday.
That's a good fucking deal right there.
At the Split Crow.
What's had it? Is that fish?
Yes.
Yeah, whitefish is good.
I
It's really good. That's a government plow going there.
Ooh, that looks cold as piss.
Yeah.
Spring Hill house file and demolition. What is this?
That was my ex-girlfriend Debbie's grandmother's house.
Get out of town. Are you serious?
I kid you not, right there. That
Oh
was
my
my ex-girlfriend
God.
Debbie's grandmother's house. There was nobody living in it when
Well,
they
I don't know
lit
what
it
to
on
do
fire.
about it's unfair. It's on the boat. And
This had nothing to do with a bong, did it?
No, there was nobody living in it when
Oh,
it
good.
burned.
All right.
Me and my ex were actually thinking about taking it over and trying to fix it up.
Look, there's a door that used to lead to like a deck up on this above the back porch, I think.
No, that's just an old
Wow.
fucking shed porch.
What caused the fire? Do you know?
Kids lit it, I think.
Uh-oh, they're going to tear it down. That was rude.
Joe, you were actually going to get that house, Joe? You were thinking about it?
We were thinking about it.
Yeah.
It needed more work than this one did, but we would have got it for free. So
Wow, look at that.
if I had spent $20,000 I got into this one, that would have been paid.
There comes a ghost.
But me and her broke up, and I would have had $20,000 into a house that her family owns.
Yeah, that wouldn't
Wow.
work good.
That's
Get where I'm going
amazing.
here with that, Steve?
Absolutely, that's bullshit.
Wasn't a great deal for me.
Not a good deal for you at the end, for sure.
It looks like
People
the Wicked
texting
Witch.
it.
The Wicked Witch and the Wizard of Oz. I'm melting. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous of DJ Bad Guy's new intro I could throw up. Have y'all heard it?
I haven't heard it.
It's exactly what I want to do for my stupid show. Y'all haven't heard it? It's the best intro I've ever heard in my life.
YouTube search this, eating raw clams.
Eating raw clams
Yep.
Mm.
in Nova Scotia.
I'll show you a video I made.
Eating raw clams. Is this you?
No, go down.
You?
Go down. You're
You?
looking for the kids. Keep going down.
You?
No,
you.
no.
What the fuck? I have a device going off somewhere, sending me a signal, and I don't know which one's going off. All right. Sorry.
Motherfucker, where's the boys? Keep going. There they are, right there. See that?
Is this you?
Right there. Click that one. Go.
That was your voice.
Oh, what did they eat it? Come on. Show it. Let's go.
Ugh.
Give me one of them guys.
Give me it. No, give it to Matt.
Give it to Matt. Matt will eat it. That'll boy, Matt. Chew her up, boy.
You just gave him ptomaine poisoning.
Oh man,
That's
fucking
cute.
braver than me. I ain't doing that.
Yeah, let me show you DJ Bad Guy's new intro. You are going to be. I love it. It's got all of us in it. It's got Joe has spotlighted it in some of it. Let me show you. I'm so jealous. And I give you his new intro that I'm so jealous of. I've got to do this. Here we go. Take a listen.
Yeah, so the following program, it's not meant for 18-year-olds. They're offsprings of douchebags, or any douchebaggery. No little stem cells walking around or living abortions.
All of us
so
are
if you're
in
under
it.
18, why don't you just, I don't know,
Everybody's in it.
beat it. Get out of here. Ready? Bad words, bad stuff, bad show. Deal with it. It's just the way it is. No under 18s. I say get the hell out of here. The following program is not for those under the age of 18 years. Please enjoy the following with the Evil Show and your host, the 8-star general of the Resistance, the real Resistance. Also, a reverend, legal in the state of Maryland, DJ Bad Guy.
The following program is Resistance Radio Network, the real one, approved. People, hashtag, avoid the underwater, save the world.
If you're listening to this, you are the Resistance.
I like war. You should like war too. I'm telling you, look, just because you think you're evil, make no mistake, I am the evilest. Evilest. Eviler? Evilest. I don't know. And by the way, did I say nigger yet? I think I did. This high-tech shit. Fucking cocksuckers. Seriously, Skype's a bunch of Jews. Hey, speaking of that Jewish girl. Jealous? No.
This is the prelude.
The what?
The prelude.
Is that one of them Honda cars?
Wonderful two-door car.
I prayed for the I got me a Civic. I should have.
And I say, what? It ain't bragging, motherfucker, if you back it up. I'm from the outskirts of Detroit, Rock City. A-shirts, Cadillacs, big titties, skinny models, you can keep those. I like big corn-fed Midwestern hoes. Don't you know? Talk fast, pimp slow. Show up to black ties and t-shirts and slippers, sipping liquor. models, love strippers, known as the Big Tipper with the Big Dipper. I got queens holding keys to my zipper. Fuck a real good girl. I got the baddest bitch in the world. They say I'm cocky, and I say what? It ain't bragging, motherfucker, if you back it up. They say I'm cocky, and I say what? It ain't bragging, motherfucker, if you back it up. Good in Hollywood, I got acres of land laid back in the woods, holding shares, cool like Fonzie, rolling Lake St. Clair in my 40-foot Donzie. You gotta.
This man is probably gonna produce the next Mussolini, the next Stalin.
He was probably being a drunk and a gay faggot homo.
That's what this guy does.
I don't give a crap if you believe it or not. You're just not going to like it, and you're not going to want to spend any more time with me because I will stand on what I believe in.
I could give a shit less about what the hell you were doing or what you were saying or who you were doing, anything.
Don't be afraid, because this is all entertainment.
I don't go on and actually bully people. I don't think I've ever actually tried to bully anyone like him. And you guys know my history apparently now about that.
There's better ratings in hate than there is in this.
Guy Shays in the chat room said all anti-American criminals need to be put in camps just in case to include all people that are of Middle Eastern and Mexican backgrounds. Wayne.
Oh, hey, Guy.
Leave it to Guy.
Yes, sir.
The Reverend DJ Bad Guy. He is the Clip King. He can say anything.
Somebody just sent me a message.
Okay.
Said, man, this Guy character is something else. I think you have the Grand Wizard of the KKK here.
Are you even capable of putting on a legitimate broadcast?
Well,
Roll out of bed, get naked, turn the cam on? I don't do these types of shows because I have a little bit of intelligence.
Would you pay that much money for her vomit? Next time she takes a crap in front of my house, I'm going to throw a crap bag at her head.
Maybe you should ask the Guy Shays. I know that if I do these types of shows all of the time, then I'm limiting my audience to about 5 to 10 people.
You don't want to release a bunch of gas on the first date.
Shocking.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I'm from fucking Georgia.
More, what the fuck is going on?
My daddy was a fucking grandmaster of the KKK, but my beliefs now is it's not about this and that anymore. It's about what we, the people, want.
There can be only one.
Oh, hell, I'm not going to hide it from you people. Some people out there are attempting to SWAT us.
It's just human nature.
It's not about this and that anymore. It's about what we, the people, want.
What Guy does is he's the Spreaker police. Guy Shay, officer number 1.
You cursed rat! Look what you've done! I'm melting! Melting! Oh, what a world! What a world! Who would have thought a good little girl like you could destroy my beautiful wickedness? Ah!
Now, if you're feeling left out at this point, don't. It's not over.
That's longer than fucking Andy Bong's intros.
It's the new radio.
You are being taught to be arrogant.
Make sure you tell all your friends, too, about it.
And shove it up your ass, you little fuck.
This is Guy on Shit. I'm a DJ Bad Guy.
That's me doing the noise of DJ. Listen to me right here.
I'm a bad guy. I have grandchildren. I'm old man. Clip the show. Bad guy, mean guy. Clip the show. Do that.
Today I was inspired. Provoke, anger, insult, and attack, provocation. He's the psychopath.
A guy saying, sorry kids, Dad will go to the track and win back your college money he spent on liquid lap dance pants.
But you know that damn Guy Shea is a wild fucker.
I guess if you do not want to dance,
You can't touch this. You can't touch this.
then the blowjob is out of the question.
I guess it again. Oh, shice! I can't believe that I screwed that up. You know, I was thinking about Guy Shea just now, and it completely made me want to punch something in the wall, punch something right in front of me. So I'm sorry about that, folks. Let's start all over that again.
Breaker, Sprocker.
Hey, you're gonna like it down here. Won't do any good to run, girly boy. See you in your dreams. Oh, come back anytime. Bring your friends.
Oh, yes, it is. Time again. I screwed it up again, folks. I can't believe this. All right.
When the rubber hits the road, you got a problem.
Great job. And Guy Shea's my mentor. Guy Shea's your mentor?
A gazillion listens. You have to be nuts to be heard. And that's kind of sad.
Third time has got to be the lucky charm, right?
You're listening to DJ Bad Guy. DJ Bad Guy. You know it's me, DJ Bad Guy. Say what you want, DJ Bad Guy. Yeah.
I've been listening to... I'm your biggest fan.
The inner city youth find this stuff funky.
I don't have to show you any stinking vices.
Better not come any closer. Goddamn right, but I didn't give you permission to put it on Spreaker either.
Guy Shea's pathetic. He would take thoughts that I would say and he would turn them into his.
Everyone that once was a cool person is now an asshole, and everyone that was an asshole is now cool.
My private life is not Spreaker.
Even though Guy Shea will make fun of me, I will say it again and again because it's true. All the chicks just flock to him because he's crazy. He's like, hey baby, why don't you come check out my Audi? You wanna hold it between your teeth and blow on it?
It's your responsibility, but you know the risks.
I'm not taking off my copyright music because there's a lot of copyright music on iHeartRadio, and I'm not taking mine down.
Today, made a very important decision. I decided I surrender. And yes, I am eating pizza from the new pizza place that I got a job at down here in Daytona Beach.
Seems we have a little snitch among us.
Yes, this is Joe Seeker. Yes, I understand that Jesus is also your nigga. Only reverends like you can use that word.
Fucking phone. He calls me a retard one time, I'll cut his goddamn fucking throat.
And speaking with his phlegm-filled voice, which frankly to me is nauseating.
Batter up. What the fuck is going on here? Oh yeah, Jesus, is that you? You're nigga.
Excuse me.
I just want to say that was taken out of context.
I love it. Joe, you were so cute in that. It goes on, I think, let me see how much further it goes on. I actually played not just the intro. I started playing the song before the intro. That's what he does. He's a little bitch of an old man who has no life, and so he's pissed off at the world.
And
Damn you, world! Damn you! I'm pissed at you! Damn you, world! Down! Down with you, world! I'm pissed!
A drug person can learn to cope with things like seeing their dead grandmother crawling up their leg with a knife in her tooth. But nobody should be asked to handle this trip. There's absolutely no choice but to cut her adrift and hope her memory was fucked.
Done serious damage with me on the internet.
And that's all, folks.
That was a long intro.
I liked it. I didn't recognize all of the voices, though. Did you recognize all of them, Joe?
Yeah, I recognize pretty well all of them. Yep. That guy that said he would cut your fucking throat if you call me a retard.
Who was that?
Guy was called Ace Man.
Oh, that wasn't Uncle Bobby?
No. I remember Ace Man.
Very
vaguely.
I troll him. All I had to do to troll him was stay number one.
Can y'all imagine the drops I could get off of this show?
Hell yeah.
He would do shows just about every day talking about how I was cheating my stats, and he was sending letters to fucking Spreaker demanding that they make him the #1 music show. And
Oh no.
he never ever understood that he wasn't supposed to be playing copyrighted music. And he, like, once a week he would email, like at least once a week he would email Spreaker demanding they make him the #1 music show. Like, he was literally emailing them and letting them know,
Oh, well,
I'm playing music.
Nice. It's fucking intelligent.
Then
Oh,
get
that-
mad when they
that's
wouldn't
smart
reply. Because they couldn't reply, because then they'd be leaked. You know what I mean? Like, fuck.
Actually, you can play copyrighted music unless you're getting, unless you're profiting from the show.
It's not what your agreement says.
That's right.
Spreaker agreement.
Well, they don't hold anybody to that standard.
No, they don't.
No, that's just to cover them.
That's like enforcing fireworks on the 4th of July. It's impossible.
Right.
Saying no smoking pot at a rock concert.
Ain't
They
gonna
could
happen.
enforce it, but if they did away with all copyrighted material, so that's music.
Oh my God.
Any
Comedians.
Soundbite from a movie, anything.
Yeah, any
well, you're allowed to play so many seconds.
Anything licensed is done. You can't do that.
Anything that's deemed intellectual property, so anything that's written.
Well, here's my complaint. Okay, they say that they're going to hold you to the rules of the game here, but they don't hold anybody to the rules of the game. What I mean by that is, they say that you're not supposed to slander somebody or do this or do that, and they let everybody slander everybody.
Only if they got a lawsuit against them, then they'll push.
I don't know that anybody has done that, but I know that
Right.
Bathtub
So
Girls
there you
tried
go.
everything.
There's
Yeah.
your answer.
I know that Bathtub Girls tried everything to get me taken off this network. She's made
Yeah,
so many
fuck her.
complaints. Yeah, really. But
I want back to that audio clip. I wonder how long that took. I mean, there's a lot of different voices from a lot of different time periods.
Yes, there was.
He's a great editor. The man is just great at putting sound bites
I think
together.
the beginning of it, I think I skipped the entire beginning. I think the beginning was right.
All you got to do to make them seamless is zoom it
I
out.
already know that. Here's another thing. When you're on the internet, you're on Facebook, I just learned something. You can't trust anybody.
Hey, this is Steve Rush.
As far from the highest compliment you can give anyone is the word cunt.
Mama didn't raise no fool. Daddy taught me better than that.
4 o'clock in the morning. Give me a break here, okay?
I think some of these clips are from movies. Is that right, Joe?
Yeah, some of them definitely are. Then you heard a couple of them for
What's
sure.
that? Chris Topp's in there, yeah.
Yeah, he's in there quite a bit.
Because I'm sure you're going to use this fucking clip, right?
Who is that?
That's Nick Larson.
That's Nick Larson.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, assholes? You're going to use this fucking clip. Go right the fuck ahead!
Or like Guy, okay? The guy, Shay Guy. You can tell that's his brand, that's his personality, that's his humor. And if somebody wants to sit there and try to mimic it, it will never be like his, because that's just who he is. You can try it, you can see if it works for you or whatever you're trying to achieve, but everybody's going to see right through it. It's you look like a fool. You look stupid doing that. Okay? So that's what I'm trying to say.
We were going by the lake today, and I was looking at the birds, and I was wondering, do birds have penises? How do they have
Who's that?
I don't know.
I don't either.
Attack another host.
There's a lot of Steve in this.
There is.
There's probably more Steve Rush than there is anybody.
Yeah, I noticed that.
But it's not condescending, the drop.
No, I listen, anything by Guy Shea is fucking great by me. If he even acknowledges me is a fucking cool thing. He's one of the best, if not the best.
Yeah, he's got a lot of talent.
Without question, man.
Vincent Bay is one of the best as far as production goes like that.
Yeah, we talked about him quite a bit on the last time we were together on the show. Remember? I mean, he was awesome. He was very good at editing. He was very good at putting stuff together.
I think I hear Mr. Landlord.
Mr. Landlord, come on in.
I can't add you now, but I can add you like this. I think it's the boss.
All right, everybody be on your best behavior.
It's the boss, man.
Let me pull a joke. Hello?
Hello?
was that close? Was that close?
Yeah. More like hello.
Close.
A little bit deeper. Hello.
Hello?
Do it, Joe.
Hello?
Hello?
Where does that come from, Joe?
He's always done that shit. He's always
always
that.
done that.
I know, but I'm like, there has to be an origin. Like,
I don't know, actually.
Is it like, hey, lady? Was it from...
Well, actually, I think the reason I started doing it as a kid is because as a teenager, the old man, my older brother and me, the old man was famous when people, back in the day when we all just had a landline in the kitchen.
Yeah.
People would call the house, your buddies, and the old man would answer the phone, and somebody would say, "Hey, what are you doing?" And the old man would just go, "Nothing." And then they say, "Well, and then they would start, "Well, do you want to get a gram tonight?" Or fucking start, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the old man would just want to answer them until they catch on, right? So I think that's where it stems from.
There were a lot of people in that deal. That one you asked who that woman was, I think that was either Liz or somebody from that.
That's
deal.
what I was thinking. Yeah.
Liz from What
The
the
one
Fuck?
about the bird with penis or something.
The What the Fuck crew.
Can you imagine the drops I could get off of the history of this show?
Oh yeah, you could
Be
get
an
some
entire
good.
show.
I mean, it is unbelievable the drops I could get off this show. But I want to ask y'all something. What is up with all of these crazy paranormal shows that are coming around Spreaker right now? There's another one I found called Beyond the Strange. And
I think they're
titles.
always there if you go
The
looking
titles
for them.
are, no, they're not. Rita Louise, researcher in energy healing. Here's the next one.
Oh, yeah.
Phenomena with researchers Rick Sennett and Alex whatever. And then here's paranormal investigator, experienced and author of something, Byron Lacey. Here's Joseph Roop, host of Lighting the Void Radio.
Jesus.
And it's these people that talk all about Sasquatch, but they have all these people in their chat rooms that are just talking.
I've got this guy on my Angry Bong Facebook. He goes out to the woods just about every day and takes pictures of different things that he says are Sasquatch signs.
Really?
And they do this thing now. I know you guys have seen it, where they cross trees and they say that the Sasquatches is some sort of holy cross or something.
Are you
that the
serious?
Sasquatches do.
I've never seen that.
Here's
My favorite are the guys that go out in the woods and call them.
Yeah. No shit.
No
they sit there and they go, "Oh,
what's that? What's that?
Yeah.
Did you hear that?"
Don't you like it when they're walking around? They go, "Shh, hold it. What was that?" And nobody heard a fucking thing.
Spaced Out Radio. They've got UFO teacher. But you should hear these people talking when they're on these shows. They sound insane. They really
Nick
do.
Larson was what was he, Joe? He was a paranormal investigator. Wait a minute, no, that was Wayne Pierce.
He was one that could. He said he could talk to the dead, didn't he?
That's right. That's
Used to
right.
do
We
that
busted
flashlight
him out.
trick
Yeah.
and everything.
And then Wayne Pierce, he was a paranormal investigator and a follower of the Jedi faith.
Yeah, he blocked me a couple years ago.
Oh my! He blocked me. Yeah, I've been blocked by Wayne for 5 years now, I guess.
Chronicles of the Unknown. Paranormal.
What was his show called?
Wayne?
Churches and Aliens with Dan Corner.
There you go.
Unbelievable.
I don't know. Wayne started off as a paranormal guy, and then we did tons of bits on that. So he quit doing that, and then he became a freedom fighter. And
what?
Oh, my
Liberation Front.
Yes, yeah.
Wow.
Well, some people have their calling.
Yeah, he had his calling, all right.
You guys missed it because the Tea Party was at its peak in between Obama's 2 terms when I first come here.
Right.
Spreaker had an influx all of a sudden there. Remember all them fucking libertarian dudes showed up? That Angela Truth and all them?
Yes, I do.
What?
I fit right in with those folks, though. I didn't have no problems.
I don't have the key to Regina.
And then all you blog talkers all come here, and Talk Shoe all landed here at once.
They did, right? Everybody came at one time, it seemed like.
I did notice that when the Blog Talk people showed up that then that talk shoe that you just mentioned, those guys showed up as well.
Hold on just a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I think the talk shoe guys all come in one group though, didn't they?
I think so.
Is TalkShoe still active?
TalkShoe is actually cheaper than Spreaker to run, but it doesn't have the social interaction of Spreaker. Like
Right.
Spreaker's like a Facebook with a microphone.
Talk shoe's kind of like the ghetto, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's you go over there, do a show, you get like 2 listens. Well, that's what I get anyway, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is the only podcast that I'd ever seen where there's commercials for it. Is Spreaker.
I don't get commercials on mine.
Yeah, I get them every now and again. I'll be driving. They'll be like, "Do you want to do your own show? Do you have a good voice? Do you have a good idea? We have something for you. It's called Spreaker." Spreaker.
Is that a free? Do they do that? Have you got a free account, Steve?
Yeah, and that's exactly
what it is.
They promote. They said all you have to do, have a laptop, have an idea, you're on the air.
No.
And shit
He's
like that.
talking about on the real radio. Aren't you, Steve?
No, I'm talking about the Spreaker commercials.
No, but-
Spreaker.com.
I know.
Yeah,
but
but if you
are
want to
they-
do a show, you
But
got to
wait.
pay.
Where do you hear these at? On the radio or on Spreaker?
On the radio.
That's what I'm saying, Sonny. He's talking about on the real radio.
Terrestrial. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That
I've
is
never
weird.
heard
I've never
of
heard
commercials.
that before.
I'll record it if I catch it in time. I'll grab my phone and just hit record.
Back when Spreaker first started, they used to run their own commercial.
Oh my God!
Every 20 minutes, and it was. Do you want to enter? And do you know somebody who wants to be entered in the European Podcasting Awards?
Do you remember when I decided to put up $500 for those Spreaker awards, and I had to end up paying fucking Nick Larson
For what?
he won some award. I put up $500 for like a few categories, and then I had to pay Nick. He was what was he? He won some kind of an award or something.
But what were you betting against? That he wouldn't or what? That they weren't
Oh,
real
no.
or what?
I put up the prize money.
Oh, okay, I see. Oh,
Yeah, I put up like $500, and I had to pay Nick Larson like 140 of that.
Wow.
I did that one time. I did that
Well,
one.
we pulled ourselves out of the nominations because I was the one paying the money. So
I did that
we
once for
just-
Miss
I wouldn't even
Ghost.
done close to that shit, man.
I did that once for Miss Ghost. She had a show where she was given a $50 prize, and I put up the prize money for her, and it was
Sure.
Yeah, it was fun.
It's fun. Yeah.
There was
Yeah,
like a 1-year stretch here on Spreaker where there was an award show every week, wasn't there, Sonny?
Yeah, it got crazy, didn't it?
Fuck, every day you'd log on and Chris Toff would be doing an acceptance speech to a bunch of fucking 13-year-olds.
Yeah, bunch of 12-year-olds. That's right.
And he would take it serious.
When he had all the kids on there.
He would take it serious, and he'd be like, I deeply appreciate this. And he was fucking... Oh.
I don't know. Is he still with what's her name?
I think he's still with that Alley girl.
Alley Top. Yeah.
I don't know.
Wow. She's hit her fucking shelf life, man.
Yeah,
she's in her
getting up
20s
there.
now, isn't she?
He's getting there.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna defend the guy here for a second. I never do. Let's be honest. Kiss Kiss was a bitch.
Yeah, she was a little weird.
Yeah, she was a fucking bitch.
You know,
everything else, age, all that, I don't care. You know, she didn't have a thing going for her. She was a bitch.
Bumblebee suit.
Yeah, Bumblebee. Fuck, that was funny when we come across that.
Oh my God.
The day I got sent that.
You know, the first, second, or third night I was on Spreaker, they called into my show and stayed on the air with me for they kept wanting me to restart, and I ended up doing like 8 hours with those people with Chris Top and Kiss Kiss.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go.
It was the second or the third night I was on a Spreaker. They jumped all over me for some reason. Yeah.
Chris liked anybody that he thought he could pillage listeners from.
Yes.
I think that might have been sort of what was going on, to be honest with you.
Oh, I guarantee that's what was going on.
He was all about he was always dreaming up ways to try to bump his numbers. And
oh my God, he would. Oh well, he would. Yeah, he was. You know, and I defended. You remember, you were going after him, and at first I defended Chris.
Yeah, everybody did.
And then there was some moment of reckoning that I had, and you were on.
I played you that. Are you going to call me Poppy clip?
That's right.
I saved it. I used to do all them shows, but I'd never ever play that one.
Oh
and
my
I
God!
Saved it.
Have you still got that?
I still got it somewhere.
Oh my God! If you could send that, if you find it sometime, send it to Debbie. She'll get a big kick out of it.
That's the one where I think I played it to Debbie one night. That's the one where he gets all fucking creepy with Kiss Kiss. He's got her talking like a little girl. Wants her to call him Poppy and fucking stuff.
Yes.
There's an older woman on the call coaxing it all along.
Oh, that's right.
Creepy fucking shit.
Well, you got to admit, when JD and I turned the corner on
that was it
on
for
Chris,
him.
it was balls to the wall at that point.
It was it for him. Because he was
more of a variety guy.
You think they'd let me do it without my pants on?
No, because you'd be right there in the studio on TV, but they probably hire you as
This is my second show on speaker, and Jerry was with me. Listen, and this is when they called in. This was our second show of the night, 3 hours long.
a contractor, and you could sit there, you know, and work in your pajamas at home behind your own computer.
I've got some of those Spider-Man
filtering for
pajamas.
somebody pretty big, you know.
Right. That'd be amazing.
Thing lately, and I don't know what it is, but Kiss,
boy.
you are evaluating something in your life, like whether it's a relationship, whether it's a.
I was doing readings. That's right. I was doing readings on them. I don't know if I did any good. I forgot all about
whether
this.
It's a business, whether it's where you're living, you're sort of reassessing something, okay? And this has been going on for several weeks, and
I can tell you what that was, Debbie.
Anything bad, so to speak, but that's what.
Go ahead. What?
She was assessing every time his wife brought his kids over, he would go dump her in a fucking hotel room and make her stay there by herself the whole time his wife was there.
Well, I knew I was onto something. So
I talked to her one night for about 4 hours on Skype. She called me right out of the blue.
Damn. Yeah.
She was all excited because he was sending pizza over to her. And she was shacked up in a fucking hotel.
I heard all about that.
That's fucking horrible.
She sure is quiet. I want to hear what she says after I give her this reading. Let's see what she says.
What I get out of you as far as the recent past is what I'm saying is I just feel that you are really, now this is very serious. I mean, you're really thinking something over right now. I don't know what it is. And what I do a 3-card read. I do a distant past, a present, and then a distant future, although I do not claim to see the future, of course. Nobody can see the future. And
I'm going to put an aluminum foil cap on right now.
yes, Jerry's already got his on.
Okay, it's on.
Now,
I'm just worried about like people coming out here to Oregon, running up and going, "Oh, Jerry," and then going, "Ew."
Why? Why would they say?
Kiss sure is quiet, isn't she?
Oh yeah, she knows when she can speak.
She's
That's
on the
when
call.
He nods at her.
But I might have. What I'm
her.
saying is, I might have hit a nail on the head that really rang true with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
And it noticed that Chris Top seems to be kind of going humming and changing the subject a little bit, you know, because I think this is right before. I think you're right. This is right before she left him. I could be wrong though.
Bad, are your pants off? What's going on?
Why would they wear your pants off?
No. I'm 52 years old, you know.
Oh my
I'm not a spring
God.
chicken anymore, okay?
Well,
I think they want you to go on.
I'm
I'll
talking
survive.
about like young 20s women's and stuff.
Oh my God! You better be glad Selena's asleep. Now, for some reason, Kiss is fearing failure in something, and that's what's holding her back from doing this. And the card that I pulled on that is it's the 5 of Cups. And when it lands in this position, it means...
You know, for some reason, I used to freaking nail those 3-card readings. I mean, I had people calling me back going, Debbie, You won't believe this, but that 3-card reading you gave me 2 weeks ago, such and such and such and such. I remember one girl called in one time and I gave her a reading and I said at the end of the reading, I said, something drastic is fixing to happen with you and I don't know what it is, but it's going to seem like trauma is hitting you, but it's going to turn out to be one of the best things that ever happened to you. And I have no idea where this is coming from. She called me like 4 days later. She goes, you're not going to believe what happened after that reading. And I was like, well, don't make anything up. She goes, oh, I'm not making anything up. And she said that something happened, like she went to work and they were telling her that she was going to get fired that day. She got called into the boss's office and she got promoted like 3 steps up or something like that. It was really weird. And it was just like I had said that it was going to be, that she thought it was going to be traumatic and it turned out to be something. And she was like, it was, I don't know how I used to do that, but I used to nail
I don't know.
things.
That's how I met you.
What is it, Dennis?
You gave me a 3-card reading the other night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't react to what you were mentioning in regards to those cards, right? Yeah, you were on, and I told you that.
I was wrong?
No, you were on.
Oh, I was spot on with it? Really?
Yeah, I told you that.
I don't like when people do card readings and they just read what the card tells them. They go, you will be
I know, you got to read into it.
No, you've got to just look at the card and get whatever feeling that you get about the person.
Right.
It has to be really personal.
You can read the page.
That's
fine.
really weird to me when people do that. I'm like, well, whatever.
Yeah, I know. It's you got to fit it in, right? Because that's the difference between a cold reading, right,
and a real reading.
And when actually someone asks you a question, there's a difference, right?
I don't even get that in questions. I think I even nailed Sleep the God. Did y'all hear the reading I gave Sleep the God? One of the biggest trolls in the world. I mean, one of the biggest hackers out there.
I did hear that.
Yeah. I pretty much nailed. I thought, or he said, I nailed him.
Yeah. So.
But that scares me when that happens.
Yeah, no. But what are you doubting yourself for?
Stabby McHugs is in the chat room. Don't delete.
He just erased his.
I saw that. You little weasel.
We know you're there, Stabby. We saw you.
He says.
Your presence.
He said
Joe. Chat now.
She said Joe is ignoring the chat room because something he doesn't want me to say or something like that.
I'm ignoring the chat room.
Stabby, don't be a little shy, Stabby. Come out and be a bold Stabby.
Be a bold Stabby.
Be proud of your insults and your trash talk.
Your Stabby.
Wear it.
Or go log in as Dirk and come back as him and talk there.
Own it.
Own your Stabby.
I personally think Stabby's Dirk.
A drinking problem.
Yeah, he did. He had a lot of problems.
Oh.
Nude or something happened like sparks flew one day or one night or something that had to do with you and an ex. Is that right?
I wouldn't say it was.
Oh, this is Dennis's reading. Yeah, this is kind of weird, but I just felt this.
Sparks flew, but I would say that I've been reconnecting with my ex-wife in regards to communication.
Bingo. That's what I'm seeing here. Because there's a dove, and then there's. I thought that Sleeps was amazing. I was like, Sleep, have you ever had a 3-card reading? He was like, no.
Started out as a psychic, so maybe there's something to.
We tapped into Guy's show, and the minute I picked it up, he said Debbie Daly. The absolute second I picked up the show, his words were Debbie Daly, and I went, oh my God, here we go. But I have noticed an influx of some pretty bizarre, almost, well, I'm going to say it, fake paranormal shows. There's no way these people could be believing what they're talking about. I mean, and they're full of these chat rooms that have like 12 and 1,300 comments of crazy people going, yeah, go ahead.
The funny thing is that these paranormal psychic hosts that are doing these shows or whatnot, they actually believe what they're saying,
There's no way. There's no way.
In the big picture, no. If you look at it in the big picture, any rational, reasonable person can see how they are conducting their actions, and so it's like almost comical.
It's ridiculous and it's stupid, and they're making fun of a bunch of really weird stuff. But they've got so many people in their chat rooms that are going along with it. Is there that many crazy people in the world?
Yeah.
I just think that people want to believe in something other than what they're seeing.
Yep.
They're that desperate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus
yeah, I believe they are.
Christ. I was trying to show y'all the reading I gave Sleep wherever it is. Somebody came at me and tried to do this, and this. And that is what I see. That is called a 3-card reading. I think it starts here. I got the wrong cards going. I got the wrong deck going. I couldn't read those cards.
Yeah, I don't like doing 3-card readings. I
love doing 3-card readings, but I had the wrong deck. I can only read Rider Waite. I can't read anybody else but Rider Waite because I don't know the cards. I mean, it's like I know what the 3 of Cups looks like and what the 1 of Wands. And I know how to read what those meanings are in those cards. I mean, whether or not it's true or not, whether it's bullshit is beside the point. The point is that's the only thing I know how to read, and I had pulled the wrong deck. And he was like going, okay, and so I pulled the Rider Waite deck out. You know, I used to do this on my show all the time, and I remember Pimp had called in several times for 3-card readings. It was really interesting to do because it would just blow somebody's mind. You know, it really would. Some of them would just blow people's minds. See if I can get the Rider Waite. I could not believe. I nailed it on him. The Rider Waite. Okay, here we go. Listen. Now here's the thing. For the first card, I pulled the Knight of Cups, and something in your recent past, as far as a girlfriend goes, she didn't want to commit to something. Is that right? She didn't want to.
Yep.
Really? That's one. I have to look at the card, and I have to see what I feel. I don't believe in reading these things. They were very attractive. This person, is that right?
Yep.
But she said, "I'm just not ready to settle down right now," or something like that. Is that right?
Yep.
She was sort of a flirt.
Definitely so.
You're not just going along with me to go along with me, are you?
No.
Okay. The second card is the Ace of Pentacles. And what that tells me about you is that presently you could be given a lot of prosperity right now, is what I'm saying. If you continue to work hard and you do what you're supposed to do, you could really, a real big door of opportunity could open up for you. And what he told me later on that night, or later on in Skype chat between us, is he said, I'm freaked out about that reading that you gave me. And I said, why? He said, because at his job, he does air conditioning and heating. And he said that there's a guy that's above him that's thinking about moving out of town. And this guy is like a major supervisor, and he's being looked at for that position. And I was like, wow, are you serious? He's like, yeah. I used to do those readings, and do you remember that drop that somebody had in me going, maybe I am psychic? Remember that?
Yeah.
It was a drop on Blog Talk Radio that people would play that I said, maybe I am psychic.
Actually, like you got yourself into believing it.
I scared myself. I mean, it's really weird whenever you do those readings on people and they're like, oh my God. And if you say, well, somebody near to you is fixing to leave and move away, and they're like, oh my God, how did you know that? I'm like, I didn't know it. I was just saying what just cards say.
I heard you doing it one night, and I'm like, I was listening to it, and I'm like, I got to call her. And the next night I called in. And that's how we started our friendship from there. Was it 7 years later? Some shit. Something like years ago, man.
Yeah, you called in for a reading. That's right.
But it was worth it. It's been a lot of entertainment in between then and now.
Yeah, it's
been Debbie, the Jew's in the chat, and he's being Jewy.
Oh, he's being Jewy?
He's being the Jewy in the chat again.
Oh, come on.
Let's see him.
What's he talking about? What's he doing?
Being all Jewy.
Nothing. He's innocent right now.
He's innocent right now. There you go. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, right. They roasted me. I doubt it. Those are my puppies. Those are my babies. Those are my angel dolls. You lie so much, you just get your lies all comboberated and tangled up. We've got you nailed, Jew. You are worthless. Be gone before somebody drops the house on you. You have no powers here. Damn it, Victor. What did you do with
Does anybody but me carry a wallet till it just falls fucking apart?
I always do, man. I cannot
Jesus
separate from a wallet,
Christ.
Sonny.
Hey, listen, man. I don't even
I found a cure for that, Sonny.
What's that?
Carry an empty one.
I don't have.
Yes.
I have no purpose for a wallet.
How do you not have a purpose for a wallet?
I keep my cash in my front pocket, my ID in my front pocket, and that's all I need.
I would be lost without a wallet.
No.
Even I have a wallet, and I'm broke as fuck.
No, I used to have a wallet, but it just got in my way. So I just use my front pocket, man.
There you go.
My brother
Well,
used to.
that'll work, I guess, you know.
Can't argue with
But
that logic.
Yeah, I just know I need a wallet, and not necessarily for money.
No, for IDs, for all kinds
ID, credit cards,
Yeah,
things
credit
like
cards, bank cards, whatever. Yeah.
Absolutely right.
Mhm.
Well, I haven't carried a credit card since I stopped doing coke because they cut it off, and I just use it for chopping.
Oh my god!
I just use it for chopping.
Because it's embarrassing when you hand somebody your debit card and it's the fucking side of it's all beat up. Like, I still use a debit card.
You should get Goose to make you a wallet, Sonny. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
I said you
I
should
didn't hear
get,
you, Debbie.
You should get Goose to make you a wallet. He made
You
a
think
wallet. No, he made himself a wallet where he said it was so cute.
Did he really?
Oh, you didn't
Cool.
know? Yes, it's so cute.
No, I didn't know that.
I liked it. Anyway, I thought it was sweet.
Absolutely,
That's
it's
cool.
Yeah.
Something to do, right?
Should I ban that idiot out of the chat room? Or let him make a fool out of himself?
Yeah,
He's only harming himself. Everybody knows who he is, and if he says something,
Ban him, so he's got to go make another sock.
yeah, it's entertaining to see what's going to come next.
Yeah.
Gunner, who threw the ball for you? Can y'all hear Gunner?
So my dog is. If you throw a ball for my dog, forget it. It's on. You can't
That's all
stop.
they want to do, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Endless energy.
I'll do worse than that. I'll delete his comments.
No. Leave him on.
Oh, that'll bug him even more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll just put more.
I know. Just leave him on, Debbie.
I've already deleted
You
him.
remember
Jewish
I'm
Jewish
sorry.
producer is just like a. All right, I'm not going to get into it with him. But,
Jewish producer?
Dennis?
It's your show, Debbie.
What's
Unleash
wrong?
your wrath on him, Dennis.
What's wrong
There
with
you
Jewish
go.
producer?
Pardon me?
Jewish producer's a good guy. You're talking about the one angry Jew.
That's what he
Oh, yeah,
wants.
sorry. One of your G. Sorry.
Jewish producer's my buddy.
Yeah,
JP's
sorry.
awesome.
Debbie, do you remember the Unicard?
The Unicard. What is that? What do you mean?
That was the card that got you into any bar and club in Dallas.
Unicard. No, I don't think so. Why does that?
I found my old Unicard. It says lifetime registration. Oh my God!
Did you have a key to the Playboy Club?
No, I'd never been to the Playboy Club.
I got to be quite honest. That place always seemed tacky to me on TV and stuff.
There was one in Dallas, and I would go. Of course,
Yeah.
I started going out clubbing when I was 14 years old.
You know where the original Playboy is? Right here in Chicago. Born and raised right here.
We had one. The one you're talking about, Debbie. You went to on Central, right?
It was on Central
Expressway.
and Mockingbird, wasn't it?
That's right.
It was in that. It was in the Hilton, up on top of the Hilton, right?
I think so. I think you're right. Yeah, I know it was over there somewhere.
God, I
because
was
remember,
so-
that was way back in the day when the Dallas Cowboys had their offices right over in that area as well.
I was so young. God, I was so young. My mother found my fake ID one time and called a bar and said, "You do realize you're letting an underage child in there?" And they were like, "Lady, get out of here." She did. She tried to get him in trouble and stuff.
Shit.
Mm-mm.
You don't mess with a mama and her baby.
Yeah, well.
Really cool story. the Playboy building was downtown. It's right next to the John Hancock building on Michigan Avenue off of Lakeshore Drive. And it's about a 48-story building, 50-story building. And it had Playboy right on the side of it. So many people were offended by it. You know, these fucking, two good shoes and shit for themselves. And so they actually took it down and changed it because for some reason Playboy was offensive to people driving on Lakeshore Drive. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
It was just the name of the building.
Yeah, but it was owned by Hugh Hefner. I mean, it was Playboy Central. Like that's where the editors were, and I was.
I didn't realize that's where the home office was then.
Correct, and the actual very first mansion was on the north side of Chicago, and I was in both, and I photographed both buildings, and you talk about gorgeous, unbelievable. And as young kids, as young teenagers, we'd go to the Playboy building, me and my buddies, and we're trying to go see like a photo shoot, like see titties and ass is what we want to see. So we ran all throughout that building, never got stopped by police or their security, never. But we never saw titties or ass either. In fairness, we never got to see anything. We were on the roof of that building, on the fucking roof. That was back in the day when security wasn't.
That's wanting to see some TNA pretty bad to crawl on a building.
Really bad. Fucking right. 50 stories. We're in Chicago. Like that's normal. Like 40-story buildings, you just go on the roofs, just walk around.
Jones and Bones, a Skype conversation by a Goofy Bone.
Yeah.
Lester pays a visit. Valentine's Day 2015 on my show. Hola.
I gotta say something, Debbie.
I don't know.
I don't understand.
I don't know. I wasn't raised that way.
What's that, Dennis?
No.
You
say on Joe a boot, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like almost like Métis. Okay, it's like almost like a mix Canadian French, right?
You just called me an Indian.
No. But how Americans say that a Canadian say a boot.
Okay.
Right?
What about it?
Right. But is it a roof or is it a roof?
Roof.
All right. I thought
roof. It's a roof.
He was referring it to as a roof.
Monster Boss Radio. Carl gets a date.
Yeah, it's a roof.
It's pronounced roof.
Okay, I thought it was pronounced roof.
Message to Alan Wayne. God, these are some old stuff.
So it goes like this.
I got a question.
What's that?
How come you Southern people say all you guys, y'all?
Y'all?
Yeah. I don't know. I just picked up on it from everybody around here.
No, because it's faster. There's less syllables. Okay? There's less syllables, Joe.
You're
it's not y'all. It's y'all.
The girl from the bar laid it.
I'm listening.
With a nice and white satin again and Chabalaka. Chabalaka, if you can. I want you to...
Oh, don't we call in on this show? Go ahead. I'm listening, JoJo. I'm sorry.
No, I was just wondering.
Wondering what?
Yeah.
I wonder what.
I was wondering why you guys say all you guys as y'all.
Yeah, y'all.
I don't know.
We just always have. I don't even know why.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing with the Jamaicans. It's the same thing with the West Indies. They abbreviate everything.
Wait a minute. We don't say y'all. We have the most colorful English language in the South of anybody.
You know, there was a study done. The most perfect English that's spoken in the United States is in the Midwest, where I live.
Well, ours is not perfect down here, but I'm just saying, as far as colorful.
Yeah, agreed.
You know, I mean, we have different ways of saying, I guess, everything. I don't know why we do that.
I love it. I think it's just cool as shit.
I've sat in on telecommunications seminars where they give presentations, and it could have been a bunch of bullshit, but talking about why they favor the East Coast of Canada for call centers,
right?
Especially companies that are based in the States, because we have an accent that they usually associate with the South, and it has a pleasing tone that everywhere, people from all over the states
I love
Seem
your
to be com-
accent. I love your
Seem
accent.
to be comfortable talking to.
I love
It's
it.
not
You know what?
aggressive.
And I can see that. I honestly can see that.
And it makes sense for them because, you know, there's not a lot of jobs here, so they get to come here. They only got to pay minimum wage. The workforce is, you know, semi-educated. There's the technology here. It's, you know, we sound like the guy down the road, so people don't get pissed off because we're not India. So there's
Yeah.
a lot of advantages to it, right?
No. I hear what you're saying, Joe. I hear what you're saying.
The problem is we all have bad attitudes, and we only last so long until we snap.
Okay. When I
No,
when
but
I
you
say
guys do have a calming, sort of a calming
Yeah.
tone to your voice, and I guess an accent that would be calming somewhat.
I've heard somebody say about him being on my show that he always sounds like he's smirking when he talks. Like he's talking
I get that a lot.
you've got a smile on your face, like going, yeah, well,
People
blah,
tell
blah,
me
blah.
that a lot.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. People say that on other people.
You sound very happy, yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm just a fucking basket of
He's
fucking rainbow.
Basket of fun.
That's great, man.
My father says I walk with a swagger. I have a swagger.
Yeah, and you talk with a swagger.
Goofy
Comes
bone.
from being very smart, Dennis.
Yeah. Yeah, and people talk on me about how I have this West Indian dialect or whatever like that. You know, whatever, it doesn't matter to me.
It's more Jamaican.
Yeah, I know. and it's like short and quick to the point. It's not, do you understand? It's, understand?
Yeah, but you
Understand.
compared the South to these Jamaicans. Well, I don't think
I'm
we
not.
talk anything
No, I'm
like those
not.
guys.
I am not, sir.
Well, you did earlier.
You know what the guy from Ontario
I
said?
mean,
when
I'm
he
not.
found
I'm not
out-
taking offense to
Let's
it,
talk
Dennis,
about
so
them
just
because they're not here.
kind of. What were your comments?
They're not here. I doubt y'all are gonna go on vacation and tell them that Carlton with a mohawk was. I hate y'all some more. I just discovered this. Okay, I'm gonna share this with you guys. I didn't ask about that. Okay, why don't you shut up? Okay, you look tough. All that fast stuff, the reggae, that's just to mess with normal people's heads. Okay, I overheard a conversation between two Jamaicans when nobody was around. I was hiding behind a tree. Heard everything. One dude looked at his boy. He was like, "Hey, yo! My wife, she wanna know what you're doing this weekend. She could get up some food and things that me I figure bring the picnic or a good time."
That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good.
His friend looked at him confused, then him up. He was like, "Winston, what the hell
Who
did
is
you
that?
just say?" He was like, "Yo, I'm sorry. I forget there was no Yankees around. I was wondering what you're doing this weekend because you see my wife is cooking a delicious meal. You know, I figure you bring the kids over, we make a day of it. Booyaka."
That's pretty good.
Booyaka.
That's pretty good. I was looking up Jamaican accent.
Who was that guy, though?
Oh, no, they try to throw me.
All the people I know that travel around go on all exclusives. And like go to Cuba, Jamaica. They say as soon as you get to Jamaica, they're trying to sell you dope.
Dude, I've been to Jamaica, and the very first thing that you hear is nothing but... once you get off the boat, your cruise ship, there are cabs blocking your way out. You have to get in the cab. If you don't wait for the bus, you have to get in the cab. And they are so forceful. My wife and I were walking up, and they're like, "You take my cab. I take him on. I take him on." And they're grabbing me by the arm. I'm like, and they grab my wife. I'm like, let her fucking go. There's like 25 of these big black guys blocking the road. And we're like, let's go back to the bus. We're not going to do this.
You go right into the Karate Kid stance.
I was dead. I would have chopped up for fucking.
You know what's up with that? Don't use my Jamaican accent very often. I don't. I can speak very good patois. I use it as a stress reliever. Like when I'm in, tense situations. Like, like when bill collectors call. Yeah, Spanish people, you probably use it too, right? Bill collector called me the other day. He was like, Mr. Salmon, when can we expect payment? You can expect payment anytime you want. Well, now about me, you know, see, I have business for take out.
There's sort of like, who is it? Have you ever heard Scottish people talk?
Oh yeah, the same. Yeah, it's broken. It's broken English.
No,
and
it's
their
crazy.
dialect.
It's
That's
crazy.
all.
It's so fast you can't understand them.
I know. I know. It took me a long time to freaking try to keep up with these guys.
It's
Do you work with a lot of those guys, Dennis?
Yes, I do.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Right, and they try to throw me. See, like I work with the Polish, I work with the freaking Italians, I work with the Portuguese, and they always try to throw. I can't follow the Portuguese. They the West Indies. Sorry.
I think the funniest one that made fun of the Scottish was this guy, Robin
And
Williams.
if you want a linguistic adventure, go drinking with a Scotsman. Because you can't fucking understand them before.
Well, that's a
You
fact.
land in Scotland and they're going, "Dude, keep any feel, eh?"
What did he just say? And then he goes, in a minute.
So you think you're all right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, right, big, yeah. Fuck you,
It's
got
like
right from the bullet.
like drinking with a Newfoundlander.
Sure. Oh, fuck sure, right? Oh, you know about that backside of that tweak, your last little roll of it, came here. Sure. Oh, sure, you dumb fucking bastard. You realize that, eh? And you realize how drunk they get. They could wear a skirt and not care. And how they could invent a sport like golf.
Have you ever heard this, Sonny?
Here's my idea
No.
for a fucking sport. I knock a ball in a gopher hole. Oh, you mean like pool? Fuck off, pool. Not with a straight stick, with a little fucked up stick. I whack the ball that goes in a gopher hole. Oh, you mean like croquet? Fuck croquet. I put the whole hundreds of yards away. Oh, fuck out of here.
What you got to check?
Excuse me?
What you got to check is Newfie dialect, because Joe knows this. See, I've worked with Noose too, right? Right,
Uh-huh.
Joe?
Uh-huh.
And it's hard, like the hardcore Noose.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to follow them.
Excuse me. This is pretty funny, though, when he describes golf.
Oh, yeah, that's a great thing. Oh, like a bowling thing. Fuck no! Not straight, I put shit in the way. Like trees and bushes and high grass, so you can lose your fucking ball and go whacking away with a fucking tire iron. Whacking away, and each time you miss, you feel like you're gonna have a stroke. Fuck, that's what we'll call it. A stroke, because every time you miss, you feel like you're gonna fucking die. Oh, great. Oh, here's a bit of back. Oh, fuck, this is brilliant. Right near the end, I'll put a flat piece with a little flag to give you fucking hope.
It's funny.
That's epic.
He's funny. He's really funny. Excuse me.
That was an epic one. I love.
I have a friend in Australia who's a Scot or a Scotsman or whatever they call them. I cannot understand him to save my life, and we've been friends for like 8 years. I just have to tell him, fuck me, just say it really fucking slow.
I know.
please.
Anytime I used to have Peter Boy on my show, I would not understand what Peter Boy said. And I would just have to go, I would have to go, really? And he would just go,
exactly.
No, I swear to God, I'm not being funny. I'm not trying to make y'all laugh. I swear to God, it was sad because he would be just going, it's such a wake up, the news guy. And I'd go, yeah. And
Remember
he,
Debbie one
Believe
time?
me, I understand.
Oh my
Debbie goes
God.
like this one time. She's like, "Steve, did you understand that?" I'm like, "No."
It's unbelievable. It's crazy.
I may try to contact him in the next few days. I'll see if I can get him to call your show sometime. You will just go, okay, yeah. Oh, that's nice.
I
Fuck,
gotta
you don't have a
ask.
clue what he's saying.
I gotta ask. You guys don't think I have a big forehead, do you?
No, why would you have a big forehead?
I'm
Why?
just asking. Just wondering.
Oh.
Cool.
Okay. Here's Scottish versus Irish accent.
It may be English, but prepare to not be able to understand anything that they say for the first couple of weeks. Even after I served in Ireland first, So I got to hear the Ireland accent, the Irish accent, and then when I hopped over to Scotland, I had to learn everything again. I had to learn how to understand people. I mean, everyone can understand you. They have American television, American TV shows, so they understand your accent just fine. They'd say, "Oh, okay, Crosby, that's rubbish." So it is. I'd be like, "I'm sorry, I'm trying my best," and they say, "Oh, you'd have to do better than that." You know, that'd be the Scottish people. You know, they're a lot more.
But see, here's the thing: they're speaking English.
Right.
Right.
But it seems like it's so much work.
I don't
The diction's
understand. It's
completely
crazy
changed,
what they're doing. It's like insane to listen to.
Around the edges, that they have interesting words and sayings that we've never heard before. You know, on a day like today, they say, "Oh, it's pure drist today," and you say, "What? I'm sorry, it's pure drist today." What? I'm sorry. So they have the word drist, and drist is like grey or kind of.
It's pure drist today. See, my family's from Scotland on my mother's
Scotland,
side, and
the
that's
Scottish originally spoke like Gaelic.
What do you mean? What does Gaelic mean?
Well, it's another language.
Oh, I thought everybody over there spoke English.
So, well, they do, but like the native language of Scotland, way back when, was Gaelic. Like England, the United Kingdom is a fucked up place.
Oh, you ain't kidding.
It was a bunch of little countries that all got united, right? Like England, was just one country of the United Kingdom, but the United Kingdom is...
What is worse, Irish or Scottish?
I think Scottish is harder to understand.
Scottish.
Yeah, definitely Scottish.
Here's some chick says how to do a Scottish accent. Here's Robin Williams doing his Scottish gibberish.
But it's Africa I'd love to go to and see, to see all these animals before they end up in Disney World. And China.
In China.
You go to New Zealand and they have the haka where they meet you and go, ah! And supposedly the first time they met the English, when they landed, the Englishman dropped eye contact and he went, poof. You have reached the pygmy hotline. If you wish to continue, press 1. With Mickey Mouse. And this are Tin Men Square. After playing all over the country, you just see that people, number one, had a kind of it was like many people said, I haven't laughed that hard in a long time.
Let me tell you a story about me.
Laughed my ass off. But thank you. I had to, and that's why I went to Afghanistan, to just sever along.
Right.
There is, and sometimes, sometimes a thing will have a half-life.
They'll never get to it. It's just like, oh my God, they never get to what it's called. Robin Williams doing a Scottish accent. And I'm like 4 minutes into the damn video and he hasn't spoke Scottish. So screw that video.
Though, that Robin Williams was a talented son of a bitch.
Yeah, no.
I just
know the best story about him?
What's that?
Norm Macdonald tells a story. I can't remember if I think it was Saturday Night Live. He was going to go on, or Carson, or one of them. It was his big break on network TV anyway. And he was in the dressing room and he was all nervous and he was freaking and he was taking a bad one. And he said, Robin Williams walked by because he was on the show too that night. And he looked in the dressing room and noticed him, and he kept going. And then he come back, and when he came in the dressing room, he was, talking like a Yiddish tailor.
Yeah.
And he started going all over Norm Macdonald, like fixing his fucking shirt and fucking talking to him, and you know what I mean? How like a tailor always talks you up, tells you look good and all that shit.
Yeah.
Right.
And just kept doing that. It just changed his whole mood. And
wow.
Actually, I think Norm Macdonald tweets that story, like when Robin Williams killed himself. I think he tweeted that story out, but I seen him tell that story in an interview one time.
Mr. Midnight
Norm
Movie.
Macdonald's a funny guy too.
Mr. Midnight
Yes,
Movie
I love
showed
that
me
show he
something
had,
one
Norm.
time.
That was fucking hilarious.
Have y'all
Absolutely.
who's the guy that was in the movie that went Murray? What was his name? I'm laying
I know
down.
you're
Can y'all
talking
tell I'm laying down? My back is killing me. His name was. He talked like this. Well, Murray, you see, it's like this.
You're thinking of
Edward G. Robinson.
No, not that. He was tall.
Oh, okay.
He did a Wonderful Life.
It's a Wonderful Life, yeah.
Oh, Jimmy Stewart.
Jimmy Stewart.
Yeah, Jimmy Stewart, yeah.
Have y'all ever heard, Mr. Midnight Movie showed me one time the funniest joke ever told by Jimmy Stewart. Have y'all ever heard this?
No.
Jimmy, see if I can find. I'm typing with one hand here because I'm laying down. It was funniest. There it is.
He was a
right there. It
bomber pilot in World War II.
It hit right on it. Okay, it's the funniest joke ever heard in 1984. Jimmy Stewart. It's 1 minute and 40 seconds long.
The story is about the man and his wife sitting having breakfast. Very nice couple. And the man said, Margaret, no, it was the other way around. Margaret said to John, John, if I would die, would you get married right away after my death? But John said, well, that's the darndest thing. Here's a beautiful morning and we're sitting here having a nice breakfast together, and you bring up this terrible thing about death. I'm not going to talk to you. That's a terrible thing to do, Margaret. And I forget about it. But she didn't forget about it. She brought the same thing up that night. And he did the same thing. And then for about 3 days, she said, now, what, if I would die, would you get married? Finally, he gave up, and he said, one night, she said, if I would die, would you get married again? He said, yes, I would. Now, is that settled? She said, would you sell the house? He said, no. I wouldn't sell the house. She said, would you sell our bed? He said, no. No, I wouldn't. It's, our bed is, I don't see any reason why. No, I wouldn't sell the bed. She said, well, you certainly wouldn't let her touch my golf clubs. And he said, no, she's left-handed.
That is good.
That was funny.
That's pretty clever.
I never heard that before.
Here's George Burns' best joke ever heard. It's only 1 minute 25 seconds long. Called the funniest joke ever heard.
I don't tell jokes. I tell anecdotes and lies, but I don't tell jokes. Anyway, this is a joke. And it's not a joke, it's a story. It's a true story. It really happened. There was a great actor, and his name was Wilton LaCoy, and he's a Broadway actor. And every summer, he would play about 8 weeks of vaudeville. And he was a tremendous actor, like John Barrymore. And he played Cincinnati. And the Cincinnati was on the bill with a little act called Brown and Williams, a skating act. And when they saw Wilton LaCoy, they were flabbergasted. I never thought they'd play on the bill with LaCoy. And you rehearse about 11 o'clock in the morning, and then you do your show in the afternoon. And after rehearsal, LaCoy went into the bar to have a drink. And Brown and Williams went into the bar to have a drink, and they saw LaCoy, and they were thrilled, and they went over and says, Mr. LaCoy, it's a pleasure for us to be on the bill with you. And he says, thank you, boys. And he said, Brown said, we'd deem it a pleasure if we could buy you a drink. And LaCoy said, thanks, fellas, but I'd rather drink alone. I just got a wire saying I lost my mother. And Brown says, we know just the way you feel. Our trunk is missing.
Wow.
Wow.
I suppose somebody would think that's funny.
I don't know. That one didn't work.
I think everybody laughed at because it was George Burns.
Yeah.
Just kind of a gratuitous laugh.
Isn't the dirtiest joke ever told The Aristocrats? The dirtiest joke ever told?
What do you mean?
Just type in the dirtiest joke ever told. It's called The Aristocrats.
The funniest joke ever written killed everybody that read it.
Oh, yeah, Monty Python. But yeah, I think it's George. We were just talking about him.
George
McDonald?
Burns?
No, McDonald.
You mean Norm McDonald?
Norm McDonald. I think he tells it, but I'm not sure.
I've never heard of him.
It's out there.
The dirtiest joke of all time. I've got Jimmy Carr and Gilbert Gottfried and
Gilbert Gottfried, and it's called The Aristocrat. That's
Gilbert Gottfried is just fucking hilarious.
Is this it?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I found it. It says The Aristocrats joke.
Hi, I'm Gilbert Gottfried. Of course, I had to say that up front because
You know, he really talks like that.
He does.
a lot of you are probably looking at this going, oh, look, it's Gwyneth Paltrow. How'd they get her to do it? Well, let me see where I heard the joke. I think I heard the Aristocrats joke somewhere during the 60s. I think it was a Pat Boone summer replacement show. And he opened the show with that, surprisingly. And, you know, when Pat Boone starts talking about fish fucking a dog, he really put feeling into it. And then he followed it by singing some holiday songs.
How about Joe Franklin?
Well, Joe Franklin is interesting because he one time, years ago, before his talk show, actually did a movie where he performed this joke. I think it was an MGM film, and Joe Franklin actually fucks a dog in it.
You ever heard it called The Sophisticates?
This joke has gone through many stages. I've heard it called the Aristocrats, the Sophisticates, and then there was another one that called it blood, shit, and cum, and eating each other out and fist fucking a dog. But then the punchline didn't work as well because there was really no contrast. But I can tell you where Penn heard it from. He heard it from me. I told it to him in Vegas. He had no idea about this joke. But I told him the joke, and now I'm going to say it for you with your kind indulgence. Okay, a talent agent is sitting in his office. A family walks in, all-American family, blonde hair, blue eyes, a little son, little daughter, a little fluffy dog. And the talent agent goes, so, what kind of act do you do? The father starts taking his shirt and jacket off. The mother starts taking her blouse off. Pretty soon, all of them are completely naked, including the dog who takes his leash off. The son starts jerking off the father. The daughter is fist-fucking the father in the ass. The son is licking the daughter's asshole out, while the dog is pissing on the son's face. They all start jerking off the dog. The dog starts coming. The father catches the cum, rubs it all over his daughter's cunt. He sticks his dick in the daughter's cunt, which is now lubricated with dog cum. As he's fucking the dog cum-laden daughter's cunt, his son is now fisting him in the ass as the mother is licking out his asshole. The mother starts going down on the daughter. The father is licking his son's balls. The son is fingering the dog's asshole. Now, the dog takes a gigantic shit on the floor. They start rubbing their genitalia with shit, and they all start fucking each other. The mother is eating out the dog's asshole. The dog is licking the father's balls. The son is biting on his father's, his foreskin, while he's fisting his daughter in the cunt. The father and son jerk off. All of them squat down and piss. There's tremendous mountains of shit and cum. The father, son, daughter, and mother and dog all dive into the shit and cum and piss and vaginal juices. They're swimming around. They're fucking each other. They're fisting each other. They're blowing each other. They're all covered with shit and piss and blood and cum. Now, a lot of you are probably saying, well, wait, backtrack a little here. Where did the blood come from? You didn't say anything about blood. Well, if a guy is fist fucking his daughter, who's young and her asshole is pretty small, and this is a grown man with a big hand. He could be like a longshoreman. He could have arms like Popeye, where it's like the arm is like that wide and her asshole is that small. Think about that for a second.
Okay, hold on a second.
You know, I gotta say that you can just disregard my comment about him being one of the funniest people I've ever heard.
What the hell is that? I had gone to the kitchen to get something to eat, and I was listening to it out there where Victor was listening to it, and I said, what the hell is this?
Yeah.
There is. I gotta say, it's so goddamn insane. I'm surprised that if he did that in public somewhere, he ever worked in, maybe that's why he's now relegated to just doing roast.
Yeah, well, he's not really that good of a stand-up guy. He's more of a roaster.
Yeah.
He's a what?
He's just kind of...
He does a lot of the roast. That's what he does, and he does a lot of
But
Same as that Jeff Ross.
yes.
Jeff Ross is hysterical.
But that wasn't even funny. That was just stupid.
You know,
it was horrible.
It's
That's actually
supposed to be
disturbing.
so inflammatory that you can't even believe what you're hearing.
Yeah.
That's what makes it not fun. But it's goes down as the dirtiest joke of all time.
Well, I can see why it goes. They could have left the
that's the
joke
most
part out of it.
disturbing joke.
It was disturbing.
Well, to be fair, we didn't wait for the punchline.
We didn't hear the punchline. There is. He's right. There's a punchline.
What?
I thought that was the end of it.
Nope.
No, I've stopped it. It's only
Well,
halfway,
okay.
it's
I'm
only
going to
halfway
add
through.
to that in regards to what the punchline might have been, but no, I'm not going to add to that.
Oh, wait. Well, naturally, she's going to be bleeding. I'm just making a point. So there's blood and cum and shit and...
God, this is making me sick in my stomach.
This is
Sorry,
horrible.
Does it ever end?
It's coming to an end right now.
But that's a whole other story. So they're covered with shit and piss. To
Okay.
jerk off to that. The character actor Kevin McCarthy, while he was doing Invasion of the Body Snatchers, used to jerk off to a guy with big arms fist fucking his dog.
I can't listen to that. That's just grotesque.
It's horrendous. It is fucking bad.
So let's see. That joke covered bestiality, incest.
Mm-hmm. That was the idea. It was like to cover every conceivable
Sodomy.
taboo thing.
Sodomy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it was for.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
horrible.
whatever, man. It's
I
like,
Or as the Jew calls it, at the pool.
Don't we as adults,
Our shoe calls it at the pool.
no, really, don't we as adults already know that this exists? And then it's got to be wrapped up in one package.
I was sort of hoping that nothing like that ever existed.
Oh, fuck,
In the
man.
perfect world, yeah.
So you think that exists?
Of course it does, man.
Oh no.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Elaborate. You opened the door, Dennis. I didn't even troll that one out of you, bud. So now you got to finish.
No, I'm just saying. Okay. Skip the incest part, right?
Yeah.
Because I'm sure that does occur. I'd rather not think on that, but I'm sure it does. Like we read stories in the newspaper. But with bestiality and with scat, and
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is it bestiality if I jerk off while I pat my dog?
Wait, that way.
I don't know, man.
Hypothetically, I'm asking for a friend.
Okay, listen.
Yeah.
If petting the dog is what's going to make you come, it is.
What if what if hypothetically I just do it for the warm contact?
Well, then you should be
That's
seeking.
your issue, man. As long as you're not sexually abusing the dog, then that's your fucking issue.
You mean mine? I never said it was me. Like what's with this?
I'm just saying. Like you asked for connotation, right? You asked for like.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Now I know.
Right.
Well, we took a big left turn, didn't we?
Sorry, guys.
No, I wanted to come back. I went for a shit. No, I went for a shit.
You're going for a shit and a beer and smoke?
You guys are fucking yeah.
Dennis got the poops.
I went for a smoke and beer and piss. And, I wanted to talk about dialects, but yeah. Get back to this.
I was trying to drown y'all out from saying all that crappy stuff. It's horrible.
That was horrible.
Disturbing.
Well, I just really think of Gilbert Godfrey as strange now.
Yeah, but he's not the only one that's told that joke. Many of comedians have told that joke.
No,
Many.
really?
Oh, Debbie, look it up. I bet you there's at least
you look it up.
150 well-known comedians that have done that joke.
I don't want to do that. That's horrible.
It's horrendous, but it's
I don't even
shock
consider
value.
that a joke.
I don't
No,
either.
you didn't hear the
It brings
punchline.
shock factor.
Well, can
It
you
is-
tell
it's-
us the joke, the punchline?
I don't remember the punchline. I've only heard it one time before, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is fucking sick."
Wow.
Not my cup of tea.
I didn't think you were gonna play it. I just said, "Look
That's
it up."
okay.
You know what the dirty joke we used to tell everybody when I was a kid was?
What's that?
How'd you
What do you
fall in
say?
the mud or something like that?
Yeah. Do you want to hear a dirty joke? And they say, yeah, you say, a white horse fell in a mud puddle.
Fell in a mud puddle. That's
Yeah.
right.
Then you
I
say,
know the
you
one.
want to hear another one?
Please.
They say, yeah. It got up and fell again.
See, in Chicago, we didn't get the second part.
You
You
know.
lived a better life than me.
Yeah, well.
No, I wanted to go back to dialects.
All right.
Holy
Debbie?
fuck.
Yeah, Joe. Steve. Is like, see, in Canada, right? We have our news, right? Joe knows them well.
You have who?
Noose, he said.
Or Newfies.
Yeah, what about them?
Right? No, they have their own dialect, right? And as
Yeah, the language of God.
and the same with the states. You know, if you're from the South, you have a dialect. If you're from the East Coast, you have a dialect. If you're from the West Coast, you have a dialect. If you're from the Midwest, you have a dialect. Right? It just distinguishes your location of where you live.
Yeah.
Right? See, because what I wanted to mention is a lot of people mention to me, like when I speak to a lot of American acquaintances, they say, because where they don't know where I'm from, they say, oh yeah, you're Canadian. I say, well, what do you mean by that?
We have something that came across the wire here. Y'all want to hear it? 1 minute, 20 seconds. I don't know what it is.
Okay, cut me off. I try to keep your space.
Guy goes into a talent agent's office and says, the greatest act in the world.
It's a family act.
And the agent goes, well, what do you people do?
The world has changed, you know. Shockability has gone to a whole other level.
I do like to play with people's little danger zones.
And I come out dressed as Hitler in crotchless panties.
I'd like to see that, actually.
And I think you can put people to death for what goes on in the best versions of this joke.
My husband comes out, he bends down.
You know, now that I think back on it, it's probably wrong. Although the premise is funny.
I remember that I fainted. It's pretty spectacular. I actually was an aristocrat.
It's like a dog with 3 legs. You don't want to look, but you just...
He is completely covered with...
As she blows a smoke ring out of her...
And then we all drop our drawers and take a huge...
They might have to clean this up for TV.
The aristocrats. The aristocrats. The aristocrats.
Okay, Debbie, when you
And that
play
is
this,
from Stabby McHugs. Go ahead.
I have to ask Joe something. Because Joe is an intelligent man.
Why, thank you for noticing, Dennis.
Yeah, well, I didn't have
Wasn't
to
it
notice.
obvious?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, yeah.
There you go.
Thanks. Is Caligula. He was nasty.
Oh, guys, come
Holy
on. What the fuck?
Holy fuck, okay. Just let me change directions here, okay?
I don't want...
Ancient Rome.
Try to
For
remember
ancient
that
Rome.
there is a lady on the call here. I mean, Caligula, are you serious with that?
Yeah, all right. I'm with you, Dennis.
Well, no, this was real history, Debbie.
I'll be back in a minute.
Stabby says the aristocrats is the punchline. that they were talking about. Maybe I'm missing something here or something. I don't know.
Well, they were aristocrats are very very well-to-do family, or they're rich. They're well prim and proper. So that's why it just didn't make sense. Anything that he said before that, I don't know. It's an insane thing. I know.
You gotta realize
a very
how
strange
shocking.
sense of humor or something.
You're looking at this from 2017 perspective. You gotta understand how shocking that would have been in the 60s.
Right.
Yeah.
Nobody even attempted to do that, and if they did, they'd be banned. So taboo.
Like, it's just like horror movies. Like, think of how scary Friday the 13th was back in the 80s. Pretty lame, but you know.
Yeah, I know. It's
by today's standards.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pushing boundaries, and it's going beyond the fringe of normal society's construct.
I wish Stabby would chat in the chat.
Yeah, me too.
He's chatting with me private on Skype.
Yeah, that's no fun.
No, sir, it's not. And it's sad
Yeah, I know.
because we miss him.
You know, it gets boring when...
You promise, if Stabby comes back, Dennis, not to rough him up so bad in the chat like you always do?
Go easy.
No, Stabby's okay, man.
I know, but you're sort of rough on him in the chat, so I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, it depends on how he behaves.
You know, that's not what he wants to hear.
Yeah, well.
There is a moral compass here, and we must follow it.
It's his choice, man.
I think I just heard Sonny toilet flush.
No, somebody sent me a wizard right now.
Sonny had the green apple splatters.
My dad called it the green apple quick step.
Is that what you guys call it?
My dad said the green apple quick step.
Yeah, the old green apple quick step. Rhubarb rush.
What the fuck is that?
What, the rhubarb rush?
Eh.
That's when you got to get to the toilet because you were outside eating green rhubarb.
Yeah.
My grandmother always used to say, "Don't eat that green rhubarb; it'll give you the shits."
Yeah, that's when you got a grenade in your ass that's about to explode. And his fuck head at the bathroom is fucking occupied, and you're about to blow it anywhere else.
I love rhubarb.
Never had it.
Oh yeah, rhubarb with sugar, man. Oh fuck, it's awesomeness.
Good.
Have you ever had rhubarb, Deb?
No, I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Rhubarb. It's
Looks
a
like
really,
celery.
really bitter.
Looks just like celery.
Yeah, but it's bitter, bitter,
Stabby
bitter,
says
bitter,
that it was
bitter.
a dirty inside joke told by comedians. I didn't see the rest of it. I'm sorry.
You know, it was another
leaks
dirty
your voice,
inside
right?
joke told by comedians for years.
It was made into a documentary. It was never really for public consumption until the documentary was made about it. That's what he said.
You know, it was another dirty joke only told by comedians for years.
No. What was it?
That Bill Cosby was a pervert.
Are you serious?
Apparently, the way they talked is that something that was they all knew around the comedy clubs. Well, let's face it, if he was roofing chicks, young, you know what I mean? I'm quite sure they would talk. You know what I mean?
Somebody would have an idea, right?
Yeah,
You'd
I'm quite
think.
sure if he did all the women over the years, comedians and actresses and stuff, I'm sure that, you know, in the dressing rooms and stuff, that stuff would be whispered. But apparently, apparently that was no secret.
Yeah. Well, it came out. Joe, I like George Carlin, and he pushed it. I think I was like 10 or 7. 10? I can't remember. But my parents got a George Carlin album, and it was vinyl. And it was 7 words you cannot say on television. Do you remember what those were?
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
Yeah.
Shit, piss, motherfucker, cunt, tits. You're missing one.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
All right, you got them.
Yeah, well.
You know what the dirty jokes were I listened to when I was a kid?
Eh.
My grandfather had them as Gene Tracy truck stop jokes.
No, yeah. Wait, you got a couple?
Oh fuck! There used to be 8 tracks. There's all kinds of them. Gene Tracy's truck stop hits.
Yeah, well, you got it. Do you remember a couple?
Oh fuck! They're not even that funny.
You know,
what they just seemed funny when you were a kid.
You know what I
right?
did one year? You guys get a kick out of this.
Oh, I'll tell you one. There's this guy's over in England and he's sitting in the park and he hears this couple.
Shh, wait a second. What is that noise?
Somebody running water.
Somebody's flushing a toilet.
No, they're running their kitchen sink water.
Oh, okay.
Maybe. Yeah. I don't know.
Anyway.
Go ahead. What was you were going to tell a joke? Is that right?
Yes, please, Joe.
And he could overhear this young couple in the bushes. And the guy says to the girl, he says, "I've never made love to a lass that has such a tight L and no boobies." And she said, "Get off my back, bloke."
Mm-mm.
Do you guys remember Red Fox and his albums when they were out?
They were funny.
Yeah. Oh, he was
Yeah.
funny, man.
I thought he was
You
great.
gotta wash your ass is hilarious.
Well, you remember Chico and the Man.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that
Many years ago, man.
Have y'all ever heard of the Marco fashion shows?
not myself.
Nope, me neither.
Y'all want to see what I consider to be some of the gayest looking men in the world? I mean, I don't care what anybody says. I've never seen anything like this in my life.
You got to put it on your screenshot.
I'm going to try if my computer will let me. Let me see. Okay, it's going to let me. Stabby. Okay, watch this. Just stay with it. Now they'll cut out the girls.
I make it all new again. Hold my hand, 'cause I can't touch the ground. The carousel goes around and round and round. The addiction, friction, it burns you alive.
They cut out the girls.
No illegal, no evil, seen with these eyes. I won't tell if you want it, I will if you want. Nothing is sacred, don't care if it's wrong. I'm your Lolita, love and Nikita. When we're together, you love me forever. You're my possession, I'm your obsession. Don't tell me never.
That's gay.
You think? Watch this guy coming down the middle. He thinks he's hot shit. Watch his hands, watch his hands, watch his hands. Watch.
I'm trapped in your heart. There's no escape, secrets keep you awake. No running away, no saving the day. Wild and exciting, I'm breaking you down. You're making
5 faggots. Sorry, I meant means.
I'm singing my dreams. I'm lost in the woods and you're burying your teeth. I'm your Lolita, love and Nikita. When we're
And there's another fashion show I saw. There's another fashion show I saw where a girl actually walks out and she's modeling and she pees on the runway. She just
No way.
Yes, she does. I thought it was crazy
No
until
fucking way.
Nope, I'm not joking until I actually
On purpose or by accident?
I don't know. All I know is she squats and pees. I could not believe it. I was like, what? And this one is called D Squared 2 Men Fashion Show.
Holy fuck.
I know it's these guys I don't think are gay. They're just really in good shape. But
No, they're fucking gay.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying it's just really weird to me. But
Well, the last batch was gay, but we didn't see the other batch, Dennis, so we don't know.
No, I know we haven't.
This
I
right
can't
here,
make. I can't make a.
I don't think these guys are gay. I just think they're really.
No, I can already tell they're not.
I think they're just really good-looking men.
No, they're athletes. That guy I don't know about.
These guys look like they were carved out of stone. Look at this guy. I mean, it's like unbelievable.
Yeah, they're almost in as good a shape as I.
I know.
Yeah.
They must watch some of my videos.
Yeah.
Flagstone.
Oh, let me show you this one that you won't believe. If I saw this guy coming down the beach, I would probably fall over and die. Not this guy. Although he's pretty fine too, but wait till you see this guy, right? He's got sunglasses on.
Why do we want to watch dudes for, Debbie?
I wonder why. It's this guy. Okay, watch this guy. Fuck. That guy. But that's one. That's the guys I like, the dark hair and the. I mean, and they're unbelievable looking. But I don't think these guys. Go ahead.
Whatever, man. You want to give us an opinion on the dudes?
This looks just like my boyfriend Craig that I lived with before I was living with Vic. He was a bodybuilder. See, we can like guys just as much as you can like girls, boys. I'm telling you, it's nothing secret that y'all have going on about. Oh,
I know, Debbie.
Oh, I can't get a word out. I tell you what.
Sorry. Quiet.
But anyway, how do you hang? Anyway.
How can you show this to everybody?
What are you talking about? What is it?
This is what I was in Neiman Marcus when I got your little thing for your birthday.
Uh-huh.
I went in there, cut through,
Uh-huh.
and I just happened to stop because I was in the guys section, and this was hanging in the guys section.
What is it?
Look at it.
What's wrong with it?
That's clothing for a man.
I
looked at it.
I don't think it's that bad.
Okay, let's show it to the guys. So I looked down and go, nah, somebody must have just hung the girl's outfit here.
Uh-huh.
So I look back in here and you'll see there's a whole bunch of them. So it was a rack with that, and the guys put the little coat on it, Jack with the little rose.
I don't think it's that bad. I really don't, Vic. And you know me, I'm honest. I really don't think it's that bad. I could almost see somebody wearing that I hung out with.
Well, yeah, a girl would look really nice in it.
No,
so
I'm.
Send it to the
I
guys.
don't know how I could do that. I would have to.
So send it to your email. Or what?
You'd have.
So
to,
what is it,
It's
Debbie?
it's a shirt and a jacket. You'd have to email it to me.
Okay.
Email it to me, and I'll have to do it that way. Yeah. So. No, but I've been. Anyway, I'm sorry, but it was on Model Failure or something. This is weird as hell right here. This is all they wear is this stupid stuff. But it was called Models. You know, I love to watch when models fall down. Anyway.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
Oh, it's the greatest thing in the world. I tweeted it. It makes me, I live for this one. And this girl actually squats down and pees on the runway. I was like, what? But I love when they fall.
So that had to be planned, right?
Yeah.
If it wasn't, I mean, they fall off of these shoes. It's hysterical. And the guys.
How the hell do you piss on command? I'm sorry. I just don't know how you do that.
I love when they fall off those gigantic high heels, those shoes they wear. And the guys don't even stop and help them. It cracks me up. The one that's going over the water.
Oh, man.
I love it. They go, whoa. She busts her ass.
Oh, those were those real hard steps too. She fell down.
Oh my God, look at watch this. Well, you know this is going to turn out bad. Look.
I know.
Hello, boing.
Fuck.
See, she's swinging her. You don't swing your feet like that. Don't swing them. She's swinging them. Swing, swing, swing. You're going to go teeter-totter, teeter-totter.
She's gorgeous.
She's swinging her feet. Watch. She swings them. Down she goes. Now she's not. Now she's back to swinging them again. When you swing them around like that, it's really hard to do.
I wouldn't know, Debbie.
I hope not. It's funny.
Nobody here believes that, Dennis.
Yeah, okay.
Boom.
It's a nightmare.
Have you ever seen the stages collapse on these people?
Yes.
Fucking on a stage and all of a
She's
sudden the
like,
stage
fuck it, man,
collapsed.
I'm taking
all
them off.
through.
I seen him walk straight off the stage, man.
I don't know
Right
where
off
the
the
guy,
stage, too.
where the girl pees at. I think it's this. Here she goes. Watch this. Watch closely. Watch.
Oh my God.
Yeah, okay, that's nice.
Why would she do something like that?
Maybe she was protesting and that was her way of like fucking doing it. You know what I mean?
I would have to say she was telling somebody I quit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think there would be a question about that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She just
Pissing in your face.
she stops in the middle of the runway, pulls up her skirt, and pees.
And for the people listening, it's a woman of color.
I don't think that she's peeing. Look at where she's handed. I bet she had water in there or something to simulate.
It doesn't
pee.
matter. It's still a statement.
Exactly what I'm saying though is I don't think anybody could stop and pee in front of thousands of people in camera. You know what I mean?
would be surprised.
I bet you that's a fucking like a piss test. I don't know. I don't
Hey, listen, Steve, I have no scruples.
That guy looks just like me.
Watching
Yeah, when you were at
to
20.
help this girl. One of them just lets this girl fall off in the water.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
I'd catch her.
Hell yeah.
That's what Apocalypse looks like in a bathing suit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Apocalypse.
Well, she helped her friend up.
That was
Yeah,
kind of
nice.
sweet. They should have kissed. That would have been perfect.
Oh yeah, that would have been hot.
Should have Donald
You want
Trumped
to
her.
see the sexiest modeling
Should've
show
Donald
I've ever
Trumped
seen
her.
in my life?
Oh yeah,
It
they
was,
should have shared tongues.
Should have
It's,
grabbed her right by the box.
What was that, Dad?
Oh man, share some tongues.
I said the sexiest modeling show I've ever seen in my life was when Victoria's Secret this one was when Taylor Swift was there. It was just amazing. I won't play the whole thing.
Lindsay is 10 of 12.
Lily's in the house.
Here she goes.
These are the most expensive models you can have.
Walking. Here comes Carly.
$10,000 an hour each.
Hey Joe, do you remember 20-minute workout, man?
Yeah,
Yeah, man, that was the best.
that was an American show, so I imagine they remember.
Oh
it.
man, that was based right at Toronto.
20-minute workout?
Yes, sir.
What was it called?
20-minute workout.
What about it?
No, it was just three women dressed in freaking hot freaking tights.
Doing aerobics.
Doing aerobics with close-ups on the cameras and everything, man.
There used
I
to
think we
be
used to get
one
that
on.
every Saturday morning.
Oh yeah, no, every weekday, man. That used to
Yeah,
get
it
up
used to be
and
on at like fucking 10 o'clock in the morning here.
No, 7 o'clock. Well, 7 o'clock here. But
Oh my God. She is hot.
Yeah. God damn.
Oh, she is smoking, man.
That's ridiculous.
She's also wearing the $1 million bra. And she was
Yeah, but I
shaking.
mean, she's just pretty.
She
I
was
mean, she
shaking
is
like a
just
leaf
gorgeous.
before she came out. If you watch her hands, she's trembling right before she comes out.
Oh, really?
Watch. Well, I missed it. Wait. Right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Fallout Boy.
Did you see her trembling?
Yeah.
yeah, you know, they're under pressure.
The leadoff model is always the scariest because she's got to walk that runway the first, and that is slick
Yeah,
as
no,
it's
you
slick
got to
as
give them
black.
respect, right?
Yeah, but she could bust her
job.
ass. She could bust her ass.
Yeah.
But if you'll see,
Man,
she's
that's
not
fine
she's
by.
not swinging her feet though. She's putting her feet down in front of her. You don't swing at the ankle. That's where you'll get in trouble.
Every girl knows heel toe, heel toe.
Yep.
That bitch got wings.
Well, people wonder
Bitch.
what they're modeling. I've
Oh,
actually
she's a black angel.
I've actually got that bra. What you're looking at is the bra and the panties. That's all you're looking at. You're not supposed to see all this garb because it's just what they're wearing. But they're actually modeling real bras and panties that are sold at Victoria's Secret.
I think we understand that, Debbie.
Okay, Dennis, goddamn it.
I didn't understand that
The
until just now.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm not familiar with Victoria's Secret stuff at all.
Absolutely.
Heather's got this bra and panties. Sorry, I'm trying to scream over everybody. Heather's got that outfit. She doesn't have all this other stuff, but she's got the bra and panties. How old do you think she is?
She looks like she might be 20.
23.
17.
17.
She's
Well, I shouldn't be thinking about what I'm thinking about right
Oh,
now.
yeah.
She's
no, that's
six.
right.
She's six.
Too late.
She's 6'1".
I could think about it at that height.
She doesn't speak any English. She is.
She's got some long neck on her.
She's from
Yes.
something like Albania or something. They just found her on a beach. Yeah.
Send this
More I
over
look
to Chris
at it-
Pop. If it's
Or I look
16
at her.
could have said something nasty, but I'll hold my tongue.
Taylor Swift.
Swift.
You're the antidote to everything except for me. A constellation of tears on your lashes, but everything you love it burn the ashes. In the end, everything collides. My childhood start back up the monster that you see. My songs know what you did.
Oh.
Wow, that's my type right there, man.
That's the top
Pretty
of the
hot
heap.
chicks there.
That's the top of the heap. The Victoria's Secret Angels. That's the top of the heap. They're making $10,000 an hour each.
Yep.
Little Red Riding Hood.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, good evening, New York City, and welcome to the Victoria's Secret Fashion Show. My name is Taylor. These are my friends Patrick, Pete, Andy, and Joe, and they're Fall Out Boy. And these are the 2013 Victoria's Secret Angels.
There's Heather right there. This is Heather.
That's the hottest girl in the whole fucking thing.
You know, they really play to every passion that you could have as a man. They've got the little girl, the older, the badass bleach blonde looks like she's going to kill you. You know, they've got everything. They're pretty amazing.
So 10 grand an hour is what they get paid?
10 grand an hour.
Check your email.
So 3 grand would get you about 20 minutes, right?
Oh, I don't know about that, but
yeah, just for them to walk in front of you. That's all you get.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to be quite honest.
Yeah, I know that too well, Steve.
What?
You know,
Nothing.
I don't know.
You've actually paid somebody $3 grand an hour. I'm sorry.
Jesus, not me.
Yeah, they've done some pretty wild stuff with Victoria's Secret. They have the most beautiful fashion shows I think I've ever seen in my life. Just crazy. I watch them live on
Yeah,
TV.
they do it the best. They do
Wasn't there some kind of weird story about how the person that started Victoria's Secrets ended up just almost giving it all away and somebody else took it and ran with it?
There was a man that wanted to buy some negligees for his wife, and he didn't want to go out to the place and buy them, so he decided to make up this place. It was called Victoria's Secret, and everything is mailed to you in a brown paper bag, and he sold the idea for like $100,000 or $200,000, and it's
Right.
now it's a multi-billion-dollar company.
My girlfriend, she shops there, so it's very expensive.
Let me
Well, I
look
mean,
and
there's some
see what
sales, but
everything
the
I've
bras-
got, usually everything I've got on is from Victoria's Secret. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Who owns it now?
Who owns it now, Victor? What'd you say?
Friends of Jeffrey Epstein.
Who is that?
The Lolita Express. Bill Clinton, you know, with the pedophile island.
Ugh, okay.
Well, that's
Anyway, I
Check it
know.
out.
It's just, I know. I don't want to check my email in front of everybody. Did you send it to Debbie Daly S? Who gives a fuck?
Well, take your screen off.
Plug it
and
up,
check
up,
your email.
up. All right, stop email, stop screen, complete your website.
Yeah, take that off right fast.
I'm trying,
Take
but
that
I'm
off,
not. I'm
please.
not. Hold on just a second. It's not there. It's not there. He always sends it to the wrong email. I'm afraid he sends it to Pimp Hat, who's Debbie Daly at gmail.com. What? And I'm Debbie Daly. He's tried to get a job at Donald Trump's office. Well, you know, what do you know?
He knows more than him.
What?
That's not saying a lot.
Hey, that's not very nice.
I don't think Trump knows very much of anything. That's all I'm saying.
That's your president you're talking about, Steve.
Oh, of all the things he's done, that putting that
He's
fucking,
married to a hot chick and he's a millionaire. Can anybody on this call say that? That's what I thought.
No.
There you go.
But
I could also say that I
I
don't want
also
to end
haven't
civilization.
lost $1 billion either.
Yeah, and I haven't declared bankruptcy 3 times.
And I wasn't. I
Although
didn't
I
inherit
shoulda.
$10 million to start my life.
What he did there with putting that Bannon guy there ahead of the Joint Chiefs on the Security Council.
You know, I don't give
Yeah,
a
I
fuck.
gotta say that I'm not a Steve Bannon guy.
No.
Fan, but I am really impressed with his Supreme Court nominee, his Supreme Court nominee tonight,
Well,
or today, or whenever that was.
I say, well, it is what it is, but I don't believe he should have ever been able to make that nomination because it should have been made a year ago, like it has been every time in the past. Right, so.
Right. Well, you know, but the Republicans made it clear that they weren't going to approve for anybody.
I know, and I'm just
it was
saying.
just all a big political game at that point. But
All right, this is out of my league. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That's all. He's not confirmed yet, though. That's just, he has to go through
Right.
the.
But they're saying he will be.
Oh.
Yeah. Of course, the Democrats are going to have some issues with things, and they're going to fight everything that Trump does, no matter what, good or bad. It doesn't matter. They're so fucking pissed. It's ridiculous. And rightfully so, on so many levels. But it's insane. We live in a very weird time, man. Very weird.
He got it in the State Department, too.
He did?
Yep.
I wasn't aware.
Yeah, there's.
I've gotten to the point that I don't want to. I honestly don't want to even watch everything that's going on because I've had what we've had all of this going on since June of 2015.
Oh, it never
Correct.
ends, right?
And but see, now all of this is coming to fruition. All of the shit that were people said, this is really going to be bad. It's really going to be bad. Guess what? The first 10 days have been horrific. Even you've got China, you've got Britain, you've got Switzerland, all saying that this is insanity. That the world is
every opposition party here in Canada is calling on Trudeau to denounce him.
yes.
Even
everybody
the
wants him.
Conservatives.
Well, he pretty much.
Every leader of the free world wants him gone.
Your guy pretty much did
Except
that in
Putin.
his tweet. What was it? Yesterday he tweeted that. I guess it was yesterday. Trudeau, right?
That was over Fox, though, wasn't it?
I thought he tweeted to all of the people that were banned from coming into the United States.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So. But I was on the news here tonight. I seen both opposition parties were calling for him to publicly denounce Donald Trump.
Yeah, I heard that as well.
Which I don't see what good that does as a leader from any country.
I agree. I don't think he should
You're
denounce.
going to have to sit in a room with the guy.
Right, because we've all still got to get along.
True.
Now, I say what you do is, if there's protests and stuff going on in your countries, you just don't quell them, and you make it known that around the world people are not happy with you. Well, you yourself say nothing, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's the smart
that's how I
political
would
way.
handle it,
Well,
right?
that's
And
the
then
intelligent political way, yeah. Because eventually you're going to have to deal with him. And his memory doesn't go away. This man doesn't forget the fucking first nickel he ever lost, or the first one he ever got.
Very thin-skinned, and I think,
right,
to Trudeau's credit, I think Trudeau realizes that. Right, I think he realizes we're only 10 days in, and if you say something to him now, it could be a long 4 years, possible 8 years.
Yeah.
Right. Although I can't see Donald Trump being still president at 78, but we'll see.
Well, I hope he, there's a lot of people calling for his head now. It's insanity. There's other countries that are just talking.
What I'm frustrated with is being I was a Hillary supporter. Is where the fuck were all these people election day?
Exactly.
Exactly.
Agree. That's the thing that
if
pisses me off.
everybody wants to complain about him, where were they all?
You know,
Holy fuck!
they just didn't show up.
It never ceases to amaze me how after an election people look at each other like, "Well, I didn't think that would happen." Look at Brexit.
Right.
Fucking like the most popular thing searched after Brexit, it was, "What is Brexit?" in England.
Mm-hmm.
That was like most people voted, didn't even know what they're fucking voting for.
Right.
Isn't that terrifying? It's fucking terrifying that people are that stupid and naive.
If you think the powers that be don't understand that, then you don't understand at all. That's why they want everybody divided, and they always want us fighting over things like immigration and food stamps and fucking all that stuff. Because
in modern history, do you guys ever remember of anybody that was wanting things so divided so quickly as Donald Trump is doing? He's on a campaign that is unprecedented. Nobody has ever been this adamant, this quick about his decisions and how quickly he gets them across the border. He doesn't care how many people get hurt in the middle of it. He's not even with counsel on half this shit. He's with like 5 people instead of giving it to the Supreme Court, letting them look at it first, getting a general idea so they could wrap their heads around it and getting, it doesn't have to go. I know what he's saying. You never warn anybody about what you're going to do because they'll just move. You know what I mean? They're not going to be there. They'll get on the planes and leave before it happens. But
I
you
don't
could still
think
sit with counsel.
I don't think he grasped the impact that his decisions have, every one. Right? I don't think he gets that. Like, this isn't just him in his playing with his money now. Right? He's not Scrooge McDucking it anymore. He's fucking like he's ruler of the world, basically.
He's the most powerful man on the planet.
Well, one of them, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
He's the most public, powerful man in the world, I guess. I would have to think them Rothschilds got a little bit of clout in that fucking Saudi royal family.
I like that the Republicans are coming out and saying, "Hold on, wait a second. We didn't sign up for this shit. We had no idea he was going to go this babe shit on us. Come on."
Well, I think what's happening, what it appears is, people never elected the Republicans. They elected Donald Trump, and Donald Trump's well aware of that. And although after the election, the Republicans tried to make nice with him, they basically tried to get him beat.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
You're right.
Which probably helped Hillary more than it hurt her. It probably hurt Hillary more than it helped her.
It did hurt her.
It just made it seem like the establishment, right? Where now he's surrounding himself with nothing but people that are his.
Yes men. He's got yes men all the way around.
He wants that Bannon on the Security Council, and he attends meetings with his daughter, and he's got his son-in-law on that other. You know what I mean?
He's got a circle that won't say no.
Well, people that he trusts, because he don't trust none of them other people. I don't know. It seems
he's so.
Well, in all fairness, don't you think he's got a right not to trust all the other people? Look, everybody in his own goddamn party turned on him. Oh, now that he's president, they're all up there licking his ass. To an extent, a lot of them are. A lot of them still don't want him to be there. So, I don't.
Brought that on himself, though, Sonny.
Well, no, I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying that he needs. He's going to have to find some people that he trusts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get he's mad at Mark Rubio, or he's mad at fucking Paul Ryan or whatever, right? I get it, but he can't alienate everybody, because how's it going to work if he has nobody that knows the business in there with him?
Here's the thing: is he capable? Is Donald J. Trump capable of listening to somebody else? He is so used of owning. He's so used of owning his word and it being the almighty word that listening to somebody else is just demeaning to him. He's the most narcissistic man that's ever lived, in my opinion. And for anybody to tell him something is just damning to him. It's insulting. when they gave him polls about the people that didn't vote for him and voted for Hillary, he went out and said he won the popular vote, even though clearly he lost by 2.8 million votes. That illegals did it. That was the most insane thing I'd ever heard politically in my life. But that just got washed out by another insane thing and another insane thing. Because nobody's monitoring this man. And they can't put him in check because he's 70 years old and he can't be converted. He is who he is through and through.
Converted to what, though?
Normalness, rationality, humanity, caring about other people. He has none of those traits. He's never needed them.
I'm not going to ask you to back any of that up, okay? But I could ask you to back up some of that.
Well, I mean, what would you like me to back up?
That he doesn't care about other people.
All right, let's see.
I'll wait.
He has alienated. He's
okay,
alienated.
no, wait. You can't just say he's done poo-poo. You need to back it up with facts. Show me the proof of where he's done this stuff, okay? That's all I'm saying. Just being fair.
All right. He says that the Muslim ban is not a ban on Muslims, even though all 7 countries are Muslim countries.
And what is your
so that's alienating a quarter of the planet.
And what is your problem with that? You want him over here shouting Allah Akbar in the street like they're doing in London?
He's not God. He can't dictate.
Oh, yes. He can. Oh, yes, he can. And he
you
did
know what?
it.
You see the repercussions of yes and
And
he
what
can.
are the repercussions?
Yeah, he actually can't impose
What are the
a ban that bans
can't.
a religion.
Not
yes,
religion.
He can.
Not
But where was
religion.
it?
It's in the Constitution.
Let me ask, though, where was everybody at when in 2011 Obama did the same goddamn thing?
No, he did
Yeah,
not.
no. What
Obama
did
wasn't
was
a gorgeous
ban
rich man.
refugees.
Obama wasn't a gorgeous rich man.
Restriction. It's a big difference.
Go ahead.
One's a ban, one's a restriction.
I'll just stay on mute. Go ahead. And now they get
All right,
quiet.
good.
Now they get quiet and stop
Yeah,
talking.
because we're going to be respectful. I'm sorry.
Well, I was trying to say something, and I think it's hideous that people are just bashing Trump with nothing to back up. He's a racist. He hates women. He banned all Muslims. No, he put a 120-day hold to try to keep some of the criminals. Do you not know what he's done? Do you not know? Hold on. Y'all said I was going to get to talk, and I'm going to talk. Let me talk for just... Okay, there he is. He's back again. Go ahead, Dennis.
No, Debbie, you were speaking.
I was? Oh, man,
Yes.
I don't believe that. I was. I forgot. Okay, there is a... Have y'all not heard the most recent throwdown by the Senate Committee on making everybody act like they're supposed to on... let me see if I can find it. It's on my history level.
To answer what Sonny said, Obama put a 6-month restriction on refugees from Iraq.
Okay.
Trump put an all-out travel ban on people from 7 countries, including people that already had green cards and work visas.
Right.
Big difference. And
So
if you notice,
people that were American citizens that had a green card, like say they were from Syria and they were American citizen for 10 years, and they were out of the country coming back in, were no longer allowed back in the country, even though they were tax-paying Americans.
Yep.
Barack Obama never did that.
Correct.
He never
Okay,
ever.
I didn't go back and look that up, so I'm
And
not
the reason there was a ban back in 2011 was because they caught those 2 guys in Kentucky that appeared to be Iraqi refugees.
they had ties.
So they put a hold on it until they revamped their screening process for Iraqi refugees. So,
Well, I think personally, and this is just my own personal opinion, and it's not going to be very popular, but I think the 7 countries weren't enough. I think they should have included Saudi Arabia because
Goddamn
that's where
right.
every goddamn
Goddamn right. Those
9/11 motherfuckers.
Saudi Arabians are friends with the Americans, man.
Here's something that's shocking.
Okay.
Do you want,
No,
if I can say one thing.
No, please, write it. Please go ahead.
Here's what's shocking about that. You see the 7 countries that he picked? Every other one, he has property in. He has connections with. He has hotels in.
Oh, come on,
Isn't that a little odd?
Steve. Come
Absolutely
on. Back
a
it up.
fact.
Back it up. Back it up.
Look it up yourself. I can't look up each and every one of them. Saudi Arabia, he has hotels in.
Back it up.
The United Emirates, he has a hotel.
Back it up.
He didn't ban those countries. Why?
Well,
Because
wait a
you're
minute.
making
There's
false allegations without
196
backing anything up.
But there's 196 countries in the world. 189 of those countries can come to our country.
Right.
Right? Okay. I think that if you're going to do this, then do it. Just get her done. And get her done. Yeah.
He doesn't want to ban the world.
But what I don't understand is
Okay, let me go ahead after this. After you say your thing, I want to show y'all something. Go ahead.
well, why are they just focusing on Muslims? Because right-wing Christian extremists kill more people in America than Muslims do.
All right, let's go with
That's a
this.
fact.
Listen, okay. White-wing Christians.
The Obama administration under fire at a House hearing. The Department of Homeland Security has released thousands of illegal immigrants who have committed crimes on U.S. soil.
Hold on, I got the wrong one. Let me try. I can't find it on my. Hold on, I can't find it on my history here. It is. God dang it! It's this guy named. It's this Senate guy, and he destroys this guy about immigration. I think it might be this one. I think. Could be wrong.
Preparing for this hearing is one I've been, I'm telling you, it's hard to keep your cool in
Hold on. I have to add you. I can't accept the call. I have to deny the call, and then I add you back in.
You're not letting that Curtis guy call in here and troll us, are you?
If he starts trolling, I'll throw him off the call.
Well, he's a troll because it's a fake voice.
David's got a lot of bodyguards around her right now.
And let me tell you the heart of why we're here today. Immigration Customs Enforcement. I have met with the men and women who work there. They're wonderful, hard-working, dedicated people who do a hard and difficult job. But I got to tell you, what's going on at Homeland Security, what's going on with Immigration Customs Enforcement is one of the most infuriating things I think I've seen in this government yet. In a 3-year period, Immigration and Customs Enforcement has released more than 86,000 criminal aliens into the American public. These are people that were here illegally, got caught committing a crime, were convicted of that crime, and then instead of deporting them, they were just released back out in the United States of America. All told, they had more than 231,000 crimes that they were convicted of. 86,000 of these people. In 2015, 196 of these people were convicted of homicide, and ICE released them back into the public rather than deporting them. 124 of those that were released between fiscal year 2010 and 2015 went on to commit homicide. Let me give you some other stats. In 2013, ICE released 36,007 criminal aliens who were here unlawfully and present in the United States. As of September 2014, 5,700 of those individuals went on to commit additional crimes. In March of 2015, ICE Director Sarah Saldana testified before this committee that during fiscal year 2014, ICE released another 30,000 individuals with criminal convictions. In fact, ICE released 30,558 criminal aliens in 2014 who had a combined 79,059 convictions.
Guys, that's a lot of illegal people that are over here for no good reason. And I think, frankly, it's good that he put the temporary ban just to stop what's going on and check these people out. Because if not, they're just flooding our system with... They don't come over here. Most of them are trying to escape prosecution. Kurt, are you on the call?
Yeah.
What's up? What's on your mind tonight?
looking back over the since the early 90s, 91, right after Christmas, us bombing Iraq over oil, and didn't over Kuwait. It was all over oil, and all of them Muslims, and us continuing with his son, bombing, killing children, mothers, grandmothers, all Muslim, being the big shot, killing over oil, and don't you dare do that. And all of that for decades and decades.
So why didn't we take
Wait
the
a
oil?
minute, don't talk, I'm not done.
Fuck
And
you.
for-
Why didn't they
Oh,
take
stop,
the goddamn
stop.
oil? You piece
Wait a
of
minute.
fucking shit.
Whoa,
You
whoa,
come in
I
here,
haven't
you're
even
goddamn.
finished.
Don't you come in here and act like you're anybody.
Oh my God.
Fuck you.
Wow.
I just asked a goddamn question as to why we didn't take the oil if that's what we were there for.
Whoa.
Now, you piece of shit, you can answer.
He hung up. Whoa.
Fuck him.
Whoa, that came out of nowhere.
No, he was being a dick.
Yeah, he is.
He was being a dick. I thought he was leading up to a question.
No,
Somebody
he's
asked
a
him a
piece of
question
shit.
and-
He's a goddamn troll.
Is he?
You're a. Oh my.
Oh, fuck you.
So he's back.
I haven't even made my point.
Fuck your point. I just asked you a question. Now, if you want to come on here and try to run this show, just let us know, you piece of shit.
You didn't ask me a question.
I
Debbie
did
asked
too.
me-
I said, if it was about the oil, why didn't we take the oil?
Listen, Debbie.
You were too busy running your fucking mouth like you know something.
I'm saying that since 1990, all United States have done is bomb Muslim countries and
Then
kill
move to the
children.
fucking Muslims, you piece of fucking dog shit.
Maybe they might have a little bit of anger toward us, all their babies, all over oil. Why can't I make that point? My goodness.
Answer the fucking question. I'll shut the fuck up. But you know what? You don't have an answer. You've got a prepared goddamn statement. You don't have a fucking answer. All you want to do is come up here and tell us what we've done wrong as a goddamn country that you enjoy freedoms in. Fuck you.
You're complaining about Muslims and that Christianity is better, and you're cursing
I didn't
like
say anything about Christianity, you piece of shit. I asked you if it was about the goddamn oil. How come we didn't take it?
Debbie, I didn't. I just was saying that.
Sonny. Okay, I just got to say something real quick, Debbie.
How dare you curse at me like that?
Fuck you. You know what? I just asked a question.
Oh,
I didn't realize that when you came on the fucking show that you rule this motherfucker.
Right. I'm going to hold the F-bomb, all right? But we are civil adults, are we not?
How dare you curse me like that?
Oh,
Yeah,
I don't
we are
give a
civil
fuck.
adults,
How
are we
dare
not?
you insult my fucking country?
I did not insult your country. I said that all we did for 30 years was bomb Muslim countries for oil. And no wonder some of them
How
might
come we're paying for the fucking oil, you piece of shit?
Oh, you're a piece of shit. How dare you curse at me like that? I didn't.
Back and forth, man.
How
Back
dare
and
you
forth.
come on here and troll us, you piece of shit?
I
You
am
trolled
not
this time you were here.
a person like that. Who are you?
Get ready for more cursing.
Coming out of a trailer with a swamp cooler barely hanging on cats out in the front yard. My goodness, cursing at me like that. How dare you curse at me like that? You white trash. You know what? I wish you'd be in front of me.
I know
Back
what.
and forth. Here we go.
Shut the fuck up.
Drama.
Oh, my Lord. Debbie, you asked me, what did I think? And I said, we bomb Muslim countries for 30 years. And of course, some might come out angry about that. Their babies, their kids, their mothers, their grandmothers, their grandfathers were all bombed. What can you do? What are they to do? Oh, we just let it go. All for oil. For 30 years, I watched it through my life. All wars, all Muslims bombing.
Yeah, no, man. Hey, listen, Kurt. There's one thing where there's pacifists, and there's one thing where there's extremists.
Then he come on, piece of shit. What are you talking about?
Fuck that fucking bullshit, man.
Debbie asked me.
Get drawn into that fucking stupid shit.
The whole situation, Muslim, Christian.
Well, fuck, whatever, man.
Muslim countries for 30 years. Don't know the amount of people we killed. Millions we killed. Bombs. We killed millions of their race. We did. Over oil. And he come on, piece of shit. How dare you put down my country? I'm saying no wonder there might be an uproar from the Muslim community that said, no, you can't bomb us for 30 years. We're tired of it. You killed my babies. You killed my grandmother. You killed my grandfather. You killed my whole family. No wonder there might be a little bit of anger on their side toward us, wouldn't you think? Or it's just bombing millions.
Okay, okay.
Think a bit deeper.
All right, Kurt. You said your thing, man. You're just doing a loop there now. We understand.
All right.
But you just keep going doing a loop. Okay, so everybody take a breath. Everybody take a breath.
But
no kidding. Okay, no kidding. I got to say something.
Kurt!
Oh, God.
There's 4 other people on the call, Kurt. You got to let other people talk.
Well,
all right, Kurt. Okay? I got to say something, Kurt. Okay? And I got to say something, Sonny. Okay? I got to say something real.
Okay, go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it.
Dennis, tell us, and stop telling us that you're going to tell us. I got to say this, though, Dennis.
Is where that... okay, we share our own religions. Now, our fanatics.
Okay, all right, hold on. I'm taking control of this deal right now. Okay. Sonny, Joe, what do you have to say?
Okay, I'm just trying to get everybody calmed down. That's all.
I just want to, Debbie, maybe you can answer me a question. When he started that, I just said if it was about the oil, did he not come and raise his voice at me?
He did.
Fuck him.
Quit your cursing.
Fuck you.
Quit your
I'm
cursing.
sorry, that was funny.
Okay,
how about this?
Right,
Shit, this cunt, fuck, cocksucker.
Talk civil like a man.
Yes.
Like a man. Don't curse.
Like a man?
Talk like a good man and quit cursing. Talk your discussion out. I've not cursed at you. You talk civil.
Okay, then let me ask you something. Why did you raise your voice at me in the beginning?
When did I raise my voice at you? About what?
Am I the only one that heard it?
What was it about? I said what and you said what? If you said something wrong, I'd raise my voice to you.
Well, let me ask Joe. Joe seems to be the voice of reason here.
Back it up. Can we rewind and you play it and I'll say I'd raise my voice again?
You absolutely did.
Okay. Well, what was it about?
He asked you a simple question. He says, "Why didn't we take the oil?" And you said, "Well, you went right after him."
You told me to shut up.
Let me tell you something. When you do that to somebody, and you just joined a call, you should have a hell of a lot more respect than that, and you deserve every fuck that you got out of that one.
Oh, please!
You earned every fucking fuck.
Fine. You know what? I'm going away. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good night, everybody. Bye. Debbie, have a great show. You know what? Have a great show.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. I'm sorry I didn't get to give my opinion, but go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Excuse me?
I guess he's having a bad night. I guess he didn't get no sex.
No, that's not nice. I'm not going to have that on the show, Dennis. Don't talk like that.
No, but that was improper.
He was calling in to give his opinion. That's all he was.
Yeah, I know. And he got heated. And Sonny heated him.
Ronald,
Sonny added fuel to the fire.
in the chat room, nobody's holding a gun to your head. If this is a show of bullshit, get the fuck out. Okay?
No, I'm not saying no bullshit.
I'm not talking to you, Dennis.
Sorry.
Anyway, what were we talking about? I don't white knight for anybody. I don't give a fuck who it is. You'll never hear me white knight.
Well,
I did white knight.
What he thought.
I did white knight for Dennis the other night, but I'll always white knight against the Jew because I think he's an asshole. But I don't ever take up for men because nobody ever takes up for me. And
I talked to this Kurt person offline for some time, right? And and he's got it together, but he loses perspective of where his position is in regards to where he places himself in a social situation. So he's got a lot to say, but it's the mannerism and the way he projects himself. So, okay, whatever, man.
All right, hold on. Everybody's got their own way of...
Yeah.
God, if I had a mute button. Everybody's got their way of speaking and their way of giving inflections, and I can understand that Sonny got mad. I wouldn't call Sonny a coward.
I'm not mad. I wasn't mad about that. The only thing that upset me is I was trying to clarify something, and then he just jumped down my throat, and naturally I just went off on him. I apologize for going off on your show.
Why would you apologize?
No, I'm apologizing to you, not to that piece of shit.
Don't
I'm going to say I, for one, was appalled.
I know you were, brother.
Yeah, but
hey, listen. I have nothing against you, Sonny, man.
Okay,
well,
good.
Listen,
good. We have nothing against y'all, but here's what I'm saying: it's all good. But don't ever go back on something that you did, because whatever you did at the time.
I'm not.
Okay, let me just finish. Whatever you did at the time, and I was talking to my daughter about this just today, and Dennis can probably tell you why, but he respects me too much to tell you why. But don't ever go back on and say, well, I shouldn't have said that, unless you're drunk or whatever, and then you don't really have control of what you're doing. But I don't know if that's the case with Curtis, but as far as getting passionate about something, people call that chimping out. I call that being passionate about what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're just whatever. But
see, Debbie, the whole thing is...
Hold on, Dennis, listen to me. Go ahead. Sonny, I was talking to you. That's all I meant to say. Do you have anything to say to that? Sorry.
I was just trying to make a point originally, and then he just kind of was trying to shut me down. I was just wondering, since it was all about the oil, how come we didn't take the oil? Does anybody have a clue?
Well, it wasn't
against the
technically. It wasn't technically about the oil under the ground. Right. It was about the equipment above the ground.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Right, and the weapons and all that. Like, that's where the money is made.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, I agree.
Like, and it was against the Geneva Convention and everything for America to just go in there and take the oil.
Exactly.
Agreed.
Correct.
But it wasn't against the Geneva Convention to go in there and blow everything up with your weapons and then, get Halliburton to build it all again.
No fuck.
Well, we can thank Dick Cheney for that.
Yeah,
right?
Dick Cheney. Here we go again. Holy fuck.
Sonny, for whatever it's worth, when he jumped at you, I knew you were going to go.
I know.
And I knew hold on, Dennis. I knew the gloves were coming off, because nobody goes after you like that. That disrespectful. You asked a simple question. He jumped down your throat. When we hear the playback, we're all going to understand, because I was listening very closely.
Right.
How vicious that guy jumped back at you.
Well, I wasn't apologizing to Debbie for what I said. I was apologizing for losing my cool on her show.
Correct.
We
but
respect
I
that.
meant everything I said.
Exactly.
We know you did.
I've known Sonny to go off, and he only goes off when somebody legitimately earned it. All right, he's normally a pretty level, nice guy.
That. I respect that.
I'm talking to everybody. I'm just saying, he normally respects everybody and gives everybody a fair shake. But if you spit on him, I promise you're gonna get it back. And that's why everybody out here is at any level.
Oh yeah, watch this. Hey, Sonny, fuck you.
Fuck you too.
Fuck you back. When? What time? No, I'm joking.
Okay.
No.
I'll let you have the last word this time, since it's your show.
Chuck you, Farley.
I personally believe the main reason they went into the Middle East more than anything is because Israel wanted them to go in and take out Saddam Hussein, because he had a big army.
Yeah, he did.
And unlike Saudi Arabia, he was being irrational. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So when he went into Kuwait, it gave them the reason to go in there and wipe him the fuck out and knock his army out. Because his army was huge.
It was the largest army in the world at the time, wasn't it?
Well, I think it was the
third.
I think it was the third largest.
Right. Yeah. That's why Bush brought in the 17 country or 22 country alliance, right? Where that Saddam would be crushed. That's why Schwarzkopf fucking fucked him up fast.
Well, see, I personally believe that Saddam Hussein should have been left to run Iraq because terrorists didn't go there, and it's going to turn into a fucking shitstorm with these Shiites running Iraq now.
Wasn't there something there they hadn't covered? Something there was a failed assassination attempt on Bush Sr.
I don't.
That was linked to Iraq.
Oh, that's right.
Y'all know what y'all remind me of when y'all start off your answer with "I personally believe"? Listen.
Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is?
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future for our children.
There you go. I personally believe. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
I agree, but here's the deal. When I say I believe, I'm saying even if nobody else accepts that, that's my belief. That's all I'm saying.
That's why I say, in my opinion, the same thing, right?
I was just joking. No, I don't. When I start talking, I say what I'm going to say is absolute fact, and all of you are. Never mind. I'm joking.
I just want to point out. I pointed it out in the chat when it was going on, but Stabby made one post, and then the whole show took a big shitty turn and turned angry.
Fucking Stabby.
Oh my god.
Stabby.
Always
Troublemaker.
Stabby McHugs. Everything.
Every time.
Y'all just bully my baby so much. And we're even broke up right now. We're on a break.
Yeah, he's chatting to you privately. He's butthurt.
Well, our break is not public. It's just a private break.
He's all butthurt at me or something.
I just don't think he just doesn't like you.
Well, he might not like me, I guess. Like maybe that's why he shows up every day when he wakes up as Dirk.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe that's why.
I don't think Stabby is mad at you, Joe, and I don't think he's really mad at Debbie.
It's you, Sonny. Fuck you.
No, it's not me. I don't have anything to do with that, but I think Stabby will be back. Like I've told you before, I still think he's good for the show.
Yeah, Stabby's all right.
In the long run, there's times that I think he puts he kind of gets on his little horse and I think he says a lot of things so that he'll get some comments.
Are you saying Stabby's a brony?
No.
He said little horse.
Okay, I didn't say that.
I'm joking with you, Sonny.
Yeah.
All right, I'll hold my tongue, but I'm not going to say that he's a brown noser.
Okay.
Oops, I think I just did.
I think you just did. So I'm going to call it, I guess, right? Let's call it.
All right, cool.
I'm going to call this bitch. Even though we have over an hour and a half almost left on the program, it's just that everybody's kind of grouchy right now. Are y'all getting grouchy on me?
I'm not.
I think
I'm not grouchy.
I'm not grouchy. I'm never grouchy.
No, I'm good to go.
I was actually the voice of reason.
Somebody was cursing at me.
All right, here we go.
No. Here we go.
Shh. Let's try to be pretty.
Okay.
Now.
Pretty.
Pretty Kurt, make your point.
I wanted to mention the whole beginning. I mean, it's been going on for thousands of years. Christians against Muslims, and way back Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Muhammad, and then, oh my Lord.
Right. So how many thousands of years has this been going on between the Muslims and the Christians?
Well, forever. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob.
How long's forever? I need to get a timeline.
What happened
here.
to Abraham and Sarah?
Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob were all Israelites. They were Jews.
Yeah.
And that's where Muhammad comes from. So Abraham and Sarah. Sarah was 70 years old. Sarah, okay, was 70 years old, and the Lord promised her a baby, and she laughed and laughed. And
you will name him Isaac, which means to laugh.
Yes, and then Sarah said, well, you've got to go and find a girl to have a baby. There's no way I can be 70 years old and have a baby.
And she had Ishmael. Mm-hmm.
Yes, and so that prostitute or whatever had that baby.
She wasn't
Ishmael.
a prostitute. She was actually, when Sarah got kidnapped at the border of the land in Rome, one of the Pharisee kings took her as one of his slave girls because she was so beautiful, and that was actually her servant. The girl that was with her, when they escaped to go back with Abraham, she took her with her. That was her servant girl.
And Sarah allowed that because she said, no way can I have a baby at 70. And then he was born, and that's where Muhammad come from, that girl.
Do what? Hello? From Hagar?
Hello?
Muhammad came from Hagar? Uh-oh, I guess he dropped. I didn't drop him. I don't know why he started talking about the book.
I don't know.
The book of.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay. But
so where's this going?
Well, I'm saying that the Ishmael that Abraham had because the Lord promised Sarah
we got
a baby.
That. Right, and she had Isaac, and Hagar, the servant, had Ishmael.
But the point was that Sarah laughed, no way can I have a baby, you go off, and he found the servant girl.
Okay.
Right, we already know that. We already
told us
said that
we're
now.
up to where Muhammad gets born. So what's your point? We don't need a Bible lesson. We all know the story. So what's your point?
Was that Muhammad was from the girl, and
no, he wasn't. Muhammad wasn't from Hagar.
So what does this have to do with anything?
I don't know. Never mind.
Well, what's your point, Kurt? Like, we're trying to listen, but
that's when the division started. Muhammad versus.
I have to disagree with you on that, Kurt. And I am almost a Bible scholar. I know it almost by heart. And what happened is when Ishmael split, the line split between Isaac and Ishmael. Okay.
Yeah.
Ishmael was formed. He formed the tribe of Jethro.
Yes.
Jethro was inhabited by Moses, who was exiled out of Egypt. That's where you get that blood in there. And so the side of Ishmael, is the side that is somewhat muddied up a little bit. I don't know where you get Muhammad came out of that though.
I'll have to talk to my father tonight, and tomorrow I'll fill you in more.
You do that.
I will. He know everything.
I'm
sorry.
No, you're fine.
I just knew there was a split there where it went Islam versus Christianity, and I thought it was right in that area.
No, it had really nothing to do with those characters in the Bible.
There is no verses.
Yeah.
Never in the Bible is there ever like a verses against each other.
No, there's
the Jews are the Old Testament.
Yeah, that's it.
They all agree with that story. The Muslims, the Christians, and the Jews.
Yeah. And then the Quran.
Okay, I'm talking, Dennis.
Sorry.
You can't finish my thoughts for me.
Sorry.
Okay. The Christians, they believe in the Jesus story. The Jews don't. And the Muslims believe in Jesus in the Old Testament, but they believe in the fucking Muhammad story. And the other two don't. That's the difference. But they all believe in the same God. And they all believe in the Old Testament. Right?
The Old Testament is called the Torah. The first 5 books are called the Torah. I was very impressed, Kurt. I must say how you do know the names of the books of the Bible. Just saying. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. Keep going. Judges.
Joshua, Judges, Ruth. 1st and 2nd Samuel, 1st and 2nd Kings, 1st and 2nd Chronicles, Ezra, Nehemiah, Esther, Job, Psalm, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, Psalm of Solomon, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Lamentations, Ezekiel, Daniel, Hosea, Joel, Amos, Obadiah, Jonah, Micah, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Habakkuk, another one, and then Malachi.
That's right.
I forget that last.
And then the New Testament is what? Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Acts, Romans,
Corinthians,
1st and 2nd
1
Corinthians,
and 2.
1st and 2nd John, 1st and 2nd and 3rd. Wait, 1st and 2nd Peter, 1st and 2nd and 3rd John, Jude. Well, I'm confused now. I'm all screwed up now.
Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, Acts, Romans, Corinthians 1 and 2, Galatians, Ephesians, Philippians, Colossians, 1st and 2nd Thessalonians.
You guys remember that time that liberal atheist killed all those people with a knife and yelled, "Praise no one"?
Praise no one. Really?
Yeah, I remember. You know what I remember? 1978, the day after my birthday. I was born on November 17th. November 18th, 1978. I was 11 years old. A Christian man, James Jones, off in a Jamestown country.
Well, let's don't even go there.
Killed 900. He to this day has murdered more people than terrorists has.
Interesting. That's very interesting that you say
Really?
that.
No, I believe that.
I'm pretty sure 9/11 put
Yeah.
terrorists up there. You know.
Wow, that was insane.
No, I believe that. If I can say something for a moment, please, gentlemen.
Yeah. Sure.
And lady.
Dennis, just understand. Nobody has a problem with you saying anything.
Yeah,
It's
there's
just when
no
you
need
say
to
it while we're
there's no
talking.
need to introduce yourself.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to find. A point.
Just say it.
Like, well, no, I don't want to interrupt.
Yeah, that's what you do.
But I'm trying to find a point
All right.
in the conversation where that can interrupt.
We're going to take a break real quick, and we'll be right back. We got to yell at each other. Don't anybody
All
go
right,
away.
perfect.
Don't go away.
Well, my body could use a little slimming. I keep my shirt on when I go swimming. And I ain't seen my feet since 1984. The old lady wants to roll in the hay. We turn the lights down all the way. 'Cause I don't look good naked anymore. No, I don't look good naked anymore. I'm a deep-fried, double-wide version of the man I was before. If I keep on like I'm doing, I won't fit through the door, and I don't look good naked anymore. Well, I used to be a hell of a man. I chop wood with just one hand, but I can't do the things I've done before. Well, it all happened kind of slow, but I guess I kind of let myself go. Now I don't look good naked anymore. I don't look good naked anymore. I'm a deep-fried, double-wide version of the man I was before. If I keep on like I'm doing, I won't fit through the door, and I don't look good naked anymore. With each and every passing year came a lot of French fries and beer, and my belly hung a little closer to the floor. Now my belly as big as a truck, And the old lady don't wanna, she don't wanna, 'cause I don't look good naked anymore. No, I don't look good naked anymore. I'm a deep fried, double wide version of the man I was before. If I keep on like I'm doing, I'll get through the door. I don't look good naked anymore. No, I don't look good naked anymore. I'm a deep.
All right already. They just never know when to stop those repetitive bullshit. Go ahead, guys.
You know what Tommy Chong says about Donald Trump?
What?
Oh, no.
He says, potheads have been banned from traveling to the USA for years because of our appearances, our politics, and our choice of intoxicants. Marijuana was made illegal to demonize Mexicans and the blacks. Bans against minorities has been in vogue for years. Trump has just followed tradition. He is so good at losing that he doesn't know how to win, even when he wins. He is self-destructive and needs help. He also needs love and understanding, but he doesn't know how to stay sane long enough to obtain it. Sad.
Okay, we just
Wow,
got the
Tommy
picture.
Chong said that.
We just got the picture of the coat in from Victor. I want to get y'all's vote on this. I don't think it looks all that bad. So I'll post it on Imager real quick if y'all don't mind. I just hit the screenshot of it. I'll put it on Imager so y'all can see what it looks like. What do y'all think about that? That be okay?
He was handsome about 20 years ago, but today, my little.
Tommy Chong?
No, Trump.
Really?
He doesn't
Where
look
did that come
bad.
from?
He doesn't look bad for 70.
Oh, I thought you were talking about him.
Wow.
Trump, he's ugly right now. I thought he, like, back when he had, who was the girl that, the lady that he was going to marry but then didn't marry? I don't know. He was about
Ivanka or something like
1985, something like. He was a handsome stud, but he lost it with his hair and stuff. I don't know what happened.
There's actually a thing called Trump Donald right now around, and it's like a web page, and it's got a trumpet, and you move it around his head, and when you blow it, click to blow it, it makes his hair blow in different directions.
Oh, no. Post that if you could. Post that link. That'd be cool. I've got to do that.
All right, here comes the picture of the coat that Victor was talking about that he was so bothered by. He took a picture of it. I don't think it's that bad. Here comes the link in this chat room on Spreaker. And it's coming on right kabushki. Tell me if you think that looks as bad as Victor made it out to be. He thought it was just so gay looking. I don't really see it.
Let's see.
It's like a pretty nice golf shirt.
Yeah,
I don't know.
What is that now?
It's a man's coat. It's a man's shirt and a sweater, and he thought it bothered him so much he took a picture of it to say it looks.
And yeah, that would be somebody that would be gay or bi. Yeah, you'd
think
have
so?
to. Sure.
Well, it's got the fucking rainbow right on the chest.
Right.
Yeah.
It's got the rainbow and got a flower over on the left
All
hand.
right already. All right already.
That is a picnic basket.
Shut up.
Did I ever tell you how I found out about the gay rainbow?
What?
When the young fella first come to live with me after he stopped living with his mother, I went up to Salvation Army and bought up to the secondhand store and bought a bunch of blankets and stuff. And there was this rainbow blanket, and it was a nice looking blanket. So I brought it home, and it was warm, and he liked it, and I used it on the couch and stuff. Anyway, spring come, and I washed it and put it out on the line. And he come home from school. He's like fucking 11. He says, "Dad," and I said, "What?" He said, "You got to take that faggot blanket down." And I said, "What faggot? What are you talking about?" He went to school, and all the kids started telling him that I was a faggot. Because I was over there flying the fucking rainbow flag.
Oh no!
And come to find out, it was like a blanket. Like I didn't know. So that's how I found out about it.
You know what? This day and age, I don't really care anymore. I really don't care. Gay, straight, bi. You know, there's so many bad things in the world. I don't really give a care. Whatever your personal, in your bedroom, behind closed doors, do what you got to do. Whatever.
Well,
I
I
don't
know
know.
what I asked everybody else earlier then, Kurt.
Wow.
Do you think it's wrong that I jerk off, that I know somebody who jerks off while they pat their dog?
They jerk off with what?
They jerk off with one hand and pat their dog with the other.
That would be quite sick. I just think he has issues.
So you think that's wrong?
Probably. That would be a little bit too wrong. That's going a bit too far.
Well,
Oh, no, as long as the dog is not looking at you.
Yeah,
Just
sometimes.
don't do
some eye
that.
contact.
My Lord. Put your dog outside.
got-
Don't even have a question of doing that. How sick. Don't.
No, I got it.
Just don't. No question, no discussion.
You know,
Don't.
I imagine a fella could even
Shut
like
up.
put some peanut butter around his ears and stuff to get a little,
Oh God, Joe.
get a little neck
there's
neck
a
kissing
point
going
to
on if you want it,
something
I guess.
You might be getting. You know what? Remember?
Be nice to
back
find a nice dog that had soft
Oh.
fur like a cat. You know what I
No.
mean?
No.
That would be perfect.
No.
Joe,
Do
come
you
on. man.
remember Back to the Future Part 1 and then Part 2, Biff, Pleasure Palace? The big hotel, and he ran and owned the
watching it.
police.
You've been
I
watching those on Netflix this month,
Wait,
haven't
no,
you?
I think that Trump resembles, he even looks like him. A
You think Trump
casino.
looks like Biff?
Oh my God, they may make the White House a casino.
But Trump don't have casinos anymore. He lost those.
Well, but I'm saying on Back to the Future, can you go back to that when he was like, he got the Gray's Sports Anatomy book, the new almanac that knew everything, and he hacked the election with Putin. It's just like him, and it's worse. And they had the principal with a machine gun, and the school was burned down. and
Actually, I hate to correct you, Kurt. I'm not one that usually corrects people.
All right.
But the principal had a shotgun.
Well, whatever it was. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
that's-
sorry. Thank
Yeah,
you
I'm
for
just saying.
correcting me on the gun, my Lord. And I'm thinking that we all thought that was, oh my God, how could that happen? Oh my God, laughing in the popcorn and sodas and kissing your girl. And now it's worse than that. Oh my, he made it president. Oh my God. Got a porn star as first lady, for goodness sakes.
I don't think she's a
Oh,
porn
my
star.
mother. My grandparents up in heaven, oh my Lord. What?
Okay, I'm going to bring up something that's probably going to make y'all all mad, but I don't give a fuck. I went in the kitchen just a second ago to get some water, and I washed my face off too. But how come nobody made this much of a stink about be President Lyndon Baines Johnson? I happen to believe, and this is my personal opinion, that Lyndon Baines Johnson caused more death in this country than any president in the world, but nobody's saying anything negative about him.
Okay, wait. You don't think they never said negative things about LBJ?
Yeah, of course they did, man. Big
You
time.
never ever heard this? Hey, LBJ, how many babies you killed a day?
Yeah.
They chanted that in Washington for 2 straight years.
This country has
Y'all
gone.
explain it.
This country has gone fucking batshit crazy. Fuck off, Ronald. Get the fuck out of my goddamn. Who the fuck are you, you sock account? Get fucking lost, you ass clown. Anyway,
I
don't
can
know.
explain. I could explain.
All I'm saying
Right.
is this: is they don't get it. They don't understand. Everybody's gone I've got a peppermint in my mouth. Everybody's gone batshit crazy over Trump. I've never heard anybody talking about anything about LBJ. You should still be talking about what he did to this country, sending all those boys over there to Vietnam to fight a stupid war that wasn't even any of our business to get involved in.
Horrible.
That was in the past. We're in the now.
Shut
I
the
can
fuck
explain
up,
it,
Dennis.
though,
Don't
Debbie.
fucking talk to me like I'm your goddamn wife, okay? This is my fucking show, and when I give my goddamn opinion, I expect it to be fucking respected. That's all.
I was just adding my opinion. That's all. I wasn't over
overextending onto yours.
Anytime I talk, you jump on what I have to say.
I'll keep my mouth fucking shut.
Debbie, can I explain that era real quick? Just my study. I've studied all of that, read every book. Can I explain
I
a little bit?
have to. Go ahead.
All right.
That noise isn't coming from me, Willie. Go ahead.
11/22/63. Boom, boom, boom. Kennedy killed.
Right.
Jacqueline over the trunk. Terrible blood everywhere.
Right.
They ended it. LBJ announced presidency on the plane. Bloodied her there. You remember that picture, all that. He was forced.
Hey,
into
Darren,
that.
let me stop you in the mystery. Darren, you're not going to get Dennis, okay? Dennis doesn't want to be on your show. So you can also shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Kurt. I'm sorry.
LBJ had to be sworn in president on the plane in Dallas that day with Jacqueline Kennedy, her pink bloody dress.
Right. We know all about that.
And all that. Yes, all that. And that was because Kennedy didn't want to go to war. And that was part of all that assassination. And LBJ, he's a puppet. He was a puppet. That CIA, FBI, all that military going to go to war, whether you like it or not. And he has to be puppet president. My goodness. He president, but all those people died. And what did he do after that? After his first term of that long, I refuse. I will not be president or asked to be president again. I won't, because he knew it was wrong. And I've seen on YouTube where he said, yes, I know somebody else was involved in that 11/22/63 than Oswald. Are you kidding me? He says that. He died soon after with a major heart attack, like a month after he made that recording. He was a puppet. He didn't do it. He was president while all the back office people did it, all the three-letter agencies.
Thank you, Kurt. I understand, and I totally agree. But I did a little bit. I went a little bit further than that. I went all the way back to LBJ's beginnings, and I'm going to tell you something, Darren. We've already figured you out. Okay, I talked to Dennis this afternoon about it. I saw what you were doing to Dennis. And Dennis can do whatever he wants to do, but I know what you're doing. You're over here trying to take my listeners, and you're trying to take my callers, and it's not going to work. We've figured you out, okay?
What's happening? Somebody doing that to you? Sorry.
Darren, you were laughing at his tarot card reading, and that's what I talked about at the beginning of this show, is people that have the fake friends that you don't trust, and that would be you. The person who comes on being so happy. Yeah, he wants to know who sings it so that he can have it on his show. He wants to do everything that I do on his show. He wants to have the call-in that was Sunny on his show. He wants Dennis. You damn sure did, and I can play it. I've got you so figured out, and you hate it, Darren, because you know I see right through you, Mr. Smiling Face.
My goodness.
No, I'm being honest. I've tried to be friends with him, and he turned on me for no reason as a snake. No, you're wrong. And Dennis, you can do anything you want, but all I'll say is this. Remember, Dennis, what we talked about earlier? Dennis? Is Dennis still there?
I'm here.
Dennis goes, remember what we talked about earlier about this
yes,
Darren?
I do.
Yeah, this Darren guy? I mean, do what you want to do. I could care less. I
understand, and I appreciate our conversation that we had earlier.
Right.
That was between me and you.
Right, and I will not talk about what we talked about. All I'm saying is I figured these guys out because I've been doing this a little bit longer than they have, and I know exactly what they're trying to do. Dennis, you know me. No, he doesn't know. Dennis has known me since 2008, Darren. So go to another show and try to get their listeners and callers because it's not going to work over here, okay?
Now, Debbie.
Yes, dear.
I really don't want to cut out the conversation, seeing that there's a break, and it's pertaining to me. I'd like to talk to Kurt for a few moments, if you don't mind.
No, fine. Go ahead.
Okay. So Kurt goes like this.
How do you do, bro?
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's your name again? I'm sorry.
Dennis.
Hi, Dennis.
Yeah, Dennis the Menace. And it's like, it goes like this, right? It's like the Christians. Okay. Now Debbie knows where I'm going with this. The Christians. Okay. So we had the Christians. We had Islam, and we had Judaism, all fighting over Jerusalem. Oh yeah, and then don't forget Istanbul and Constantinople. And then, you know, and I look at these things when I'm growing up as a teenager, right? I'm saying, what the fuck is all this fucking stupid bullshit for? And it's like, oh yeah, okay. So we got Islam. Okay, so people forget the Buddhists. They forget about the ones that practice Taoism. All right, we forget about the Hopi, right?
Yes,
the Hopi.
You know, and
what the fuck?
Cherokee, Apache.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have a bong rip. You guys.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. I'll share it with you, man. That's easy. That's easy to do, Joe. And oh yeah, and forget. Oh yeah, let's not forget about the Aztec Mayans and Mayans.
Yeah, but
yeah,
I don't think anybody forgot those religions, Dennis. I think they were focusing on the three religions that are fighting over the Middle East.
Yeah, exact. Right?
Like, I don't think nobody forgot about the Hindus or the Buddhists or anything, right?
No, they have, because they're concentrated within Christianity. They're concentrated within their specific religious beliefs.
And your point, getting to the questions, is what?
The point is, Kurt.
Yes.
Is where that you should not be structured within one belief system. Okay, one religious belief system. Right? Because I'm certainly not religious myself.
Correct.
So
Nor am I.
So you think the best way for religion to work is to not stick to the dogma of any one religion, but to sort of smorgasbord them all together and make one?
Well, this is the way I work, Joe. Is I take the core belief system of each, and I amalgamate it, or I'll form it into my own, right?
Oh, okay.
And that's it, right?
But isn't that sort of undermining of the whole belief? Like, wouldn't that void your Christian part of you?
I'm not a Christian.
Okay, so
I believe in Christianity.
Oh.
But I'm not a Christian.
Okay, I want to make a comment whenever you're ready.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, everybody, you're in your space. I'm right here in an old recording studio dedicated to my brother that passed away, looking at my computer. You're in your spaces. Now, close your eyes right now. And we are on Earth, a ball out in the middle of the universe. And there's balls around us and a sun, and there's 1 trillion balls, zillions out there. Close your eye. Now, because the Bible was written 4,000 years ago, you could open your eye, and we have that part of life written of what they saw with God, with Jesus, with the Holy Spirit, all of that 4,000 years till today, fine. But are you telling me that 1 million years ago or 100,000 years ago, our blessed Hopis and Apaches and Navajos and Cherokees didn't have the same experience with our Creator that made all of heaven, there is a Creator greater than, that spoke. We can blow bubbles and make little planets, all different. Isn't that funny? We blow bubbles. They're all different little size planets. And my Lord, he did the whole universe. So I know that I believe in God, and I know that I believe in that Jesus. I have a personal relationship with my Savior that happened to come upon earth during my time on earth, and he rose. And even Muslims believe, that's something that's a shame, that Muslims believe that Jesus was born of a virgin, died and rose just like us, and we fight like we do. That puzzles me, that it's gotten out of hand. You know, there's about 300 Christianity or religions. You got Baptists, you got Mormon, you got Assembly of God. They fight against one another. Again, Jim Jones.
Okay, I understand
all right, that's what I have to say about that.
All right, I understand that, Kurt.
Done.
And what you were saying.
Okay, I hope what I said made sense.
Well, I have one issue in regards to what you were mentioning, and is where that humanity was like a million years old or whatever like that on this planet Earth. No.
It may not be. It may be.
And that's what you mentioned, Kurt.
Well, I'm saying that scientists say, you know, the Grand Canyon's a million years old. I don't think it is. I think there just came a great flood, and it may be about 10,000 or less years old.
Yeah. See. Okay.
I tell you, all the
Christianity is a very young religion. Right?
Sure it is. Last 4,000 years, sure.
Yeah.
Christianity's 4,000 years old?
Right.
Wait a minute.
Well, it's
Christianity's 4,000 years old?
Well, I'm thinking back. I know that Ezekiel chapter 1 was 4,000 years ago, or thereabouts. So that was the Old Testament. And so...
I'm pretty sure...
Again, what I said, remember, close your eyes. Look at the universe. All the planets.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. Let somebody else talk.
Kurt, Joe would like to have a few words, please.
I'm going to mute right now.
Thank you.
Okay.
So what I'm asking you, Kurt, is that you're saying Christianity's 4,000 years old. And, right?
Well, according
just give me a short answer. I don't need a verse. I don't need a chapter.
All right, Judy. Yes, about that. I think about that. Maybe 5 now.
And how studied are you in the Bible?
I read it through and through, 4 different versions at once.
Okay.
One time.
And how long have you been studying the Bible?
I love my Lord. You don't know. Oh,
that's
one
not
day.
What I ask you about if you loved him. I ask you how long you've been studying it.
Just since 5197.
5197.
May 1st, 1997.
Okay, so right around when you would be around, 20 years old then.
Maybe.
I'm just going by what you said earlier about 1978. So the thing that makes me believe that you are a troll, Kurt.
I'm not a troll.
No, just let me explain to you why I think you are, Kurt.
Please don't. Don't even go there. I'm not.
Well, you don't know fuck all about the Bible, Kurt.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't, sir. Christianity is based on Christ.
Yes.
Okay? Not Judaism.
My Savior.
So for somebody that claims to have dedicated their life to such a belief, you don't know the very fundamentals of it.
You don't know the very fundamentals.
Oh, I'm quite sure I do, sir. And the very fact that you don't know Christianity is based on the life of Christ started at his birth.
No.
Oh, no. Christianity. Christianity never started with the birth of Christ.
Read Genesis 1 right now to me.
That's Judaism.
Google it.
That's the Old Testament, Kurt. That's the Old Testament.
Yes. He was there. Okay. My Lord was there.
Oh, fuck.
We created.
Hang up on this guy, Debbie. It's a troll.
Yeah, no, Joe,
It's a troll.
Joe, leave it alone, man.
Well, fuck. Who wants to listen to the guy babble on a fucking religious troll?
No. No.
Honestly,
no.
it's fucking.
It's up to Debbie, man. What she wants to do.
How terrible to call me a troll.
Well, you're a troll, Kurt. You don't know anything about the Bible, so
Kurt, you gotta verse yourself, man. Right?
Yeah.
Judaism was even before, Christianity. And how about the Sumerians?
Nobody
You know
ever
Sumerians?
gets that. Nobody ever.
Christianity is the belief in Christ. Is the belief in Christ. So
Yeah,
there
see,
couldn't have
that's
been
what
no
it's-
Christianity until the birth of Christ, Kurt.
Right. That's it.
Okay?
It's simple shit.
I'm talking about my Lord
The whole-
has always been there.
Where
I'm
do
not
you think the
talking
Bible
about-
came from, man? The Bible's a
I'm
bunch
not
of
talking
Christian
about an ordained Christianity. Ta-da! We have Christian. I'm talking about my Lord was there from
Well, I
Genesis.
understand what you're
1.
saying, but you don't put it
I'm
on
talking
everybody
about
else,
control
man, because
right
it's
here.
not the fucking truth.
Oh,
Troll. He's a troll. Troll.
wow.
I called it first show. You're a troll. You never fooled me.
No, he's just ignorant.
You're just a troll.
No, he is one lacking of knowledge. That's what ignorance
I'm
is.
not lacking of knowledge. I'm
Why
just
doesn't
saying.
Wolfman call in right now? Let's
Can I
get
say
Wolfman to
something
call
right
in
now?
right now.
Can I
And-
say something right
And
now?
we'll all be on the call together.
Go ahead, Kurt. Bring it on.
Say something. All I'm saying is that my personal Savior that is with me right now, that I met on May 1st, 97, was in Genesis chapter 1. We did this. We created. It was the Father and the Son up there. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that a big ordained earthly Christianity was shut up, created. I'm saying
Whoa, there's the shut up again.
Yeah, don't say
there
that.
was the shut up again.
Listen, don't get angry at me because you don't know the fucking. The
I wasn't
of the
done.
fucking-
Oh,
I'm
Nobody wants to listen to your troll, Kurt.
My word was in Genesis 1.
All right, everybody. All right. It is time for Debbie's nightly game. Our first contestant now is hailing from Baltimore, Maryland. His name is
Oh, yay.
Curtis, and he is a carpet salesman. Kurt, welcome to the Bible Game Show. Are you ready, Kurt?
I love that. That was from
Number
what was that
one.
game show?
Why did Cain kill his brother Abel?
He was jealous.
All right. Correct. Number two. Which of the following is not a sign of God's covenant or promise with Abraham? Is it the rite of circumcision, God renaming Abraham and his wife Sarah, God destroying the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah, or God providing Sarah with a son named Isaac? Which of the following is not a sign of God's covenant with Abraham?
Number 2.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Sorry.
Sodom and Gomorrah.
That's right. How did you know that, Joe? How does
Because I
Jacob,
actually read the book.
Because I'm a troll and he's not.
how does Jacob steal his brother Esau's inheritance rights?
Oh, Lord.
Murder.
Yep.
Nope. Remember, he tricked his father into
Oh,
thinking that he. Okay. How many sons does Jacob have?
2.
2? No, 12. The 12.
Yeah.
The 12 tribes. What was Jacob?
Oh, Father. Gosh, I just slapped me.
You're doing great, though, man. You're doing really good.
From which catastrophe does Joseph save Egypt from?
You get that one, boy.
You should know this. This is
What was
easy.
the question?
From which catastrophe does Joseph save Egypt from? Y'all should know this.
he
Famine.
married Mary and had Jesus?
No, famine. How does God first appear to Moses?
Sorry, Lord. I'm so
You must know this. Come on, troll. You got to know this one.
No, you
Yeah,
get
this is
this
kindergarten
more
shit.
smart ass.
Burning
You get
bush. The
you
burning
know it.
bush.
Burning
Go
bush.
to church every Sunday. You get this.
Joe, man,
I
you
don't-
can't say that, man.
And
You gotta
there's
let
two
him
more
answer.
questions. How does God feed the Israelites in the desert?
Oh, with the stuff that falls from the sky.
Very good. Manna that fell from the sky. And last but not least, what does Moses break the stone tablets inscribed with God's commandments at... Why does Moses break the stone tablets inscribed with God's commandments at Mount Sinai?
Because he's just an angry old man, and he just did it with a stick, and then God had to make him again.
No. Why does he throw them at the people? Why does he break them?
Because they were
'cause
Worshiping
worshiping
a
false
god.
idols.
Yeah, Joe,
Very
Joe.
good, Joe.
You already answered, Dennis.
Joe just kicked...
What did
Joe,
he say?
Joe
What was
just-
the answer?
Joe just kicked your butt.
They were
Yeah,
worshiping
Joe,
false
you can't
idols.
do that, man.
Yes, they melted all their jewelry together while he was up there, right?
No,
Oh,
they
that's,
melted
that's,
up
that's
the...
really good that
they
you know
melted
the
up-
answer after I give it.
They melted
No,
up everything
No,
that they took
see,
from...
you can't lead in like that, man.
They melted everything that they took from
Yes,
the
and made a
Israelites.
gold calf.
Yes, they did.
And he came down and said, "What the? All this time you've been doing
You
that?"
did really, really good though, Kurt. You got like 2 out of like.
Oh, gee, thank you.
Out of
Yeah,
10.
you did really good. You
Now,
know, for
there is
somebody
a-
that's been.
There is a bonus question.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why does God
quiet,
curse?
Joe.
Why does God curse the Israelites to wander the desert for 40 years before entering the Promised Land?
Why did he curse them?
Mhm.
Why did he curse them? I'm going to Google that right now. One moment, please.
No, you're not going to Google that.
Yeah, you fail. I call that.
I don't know. Why did he curse them?
Because
I just
wrong.
Because-
I just want to add that never come up once in the 4 Bibles that you read.
It did, but I'm just rusty. It was 1999 when I read the Bible last. Sorry.
I thought it would be a flowing after that, Curtis. I thought it would be like a lifestyle.
You know, you drink
you
a
just
bit.
get
All
out of
right,
that.
let me ask you
that,
one
it's
more.
old.
Why did God reject Saul as the king of Israel? Why did he reject him?
Because he had 40 wives. I don't know.
Do. No, remember he told him to destroy the Amalekites, and he didn't. He kept some of them captured, and he was very mad. Remember? He told Samuel.
Oh, okay. I got a question.
Yes.
What was the story of the pillar of salt? Saul's wife.
Well,
It wasn't
it
Saul,
wasn't
it was
Saul.
No.
it was-
This is for Kurt. This is for Kurt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What now? Were they everything turned into salt?
No.
No, his wife. Why was she?
Oh, I know it. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah.
All right, Joe knows.
Oh.
Because
Can
he
I
was
answer this one
he
for
was
you?
testing her to see if she would obey him, and he said, the angel Gabriel said, the only thing that you cannot do is don't turn around and look back.
And he did, and
No,
she turned into salt.
She did. She turned around and he turned her into a pillar of salt because he said, I will save you if you just do this one thing. Don't turn around. And she turned around.
Remember that late 60s movie where the lady that turned into snake heads and she turned into
Yeah,
stone?
that's Medusa, man.
Oh, Medusa. That was similar.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know about
That
that.
scared
Yeah,
the heck
that's-
out of me.
You know, you're really doing good at this Bible stuff, Kurt. I'm
Gold
impressed.
finger.
Oh, please.
Yeah.
You really
sorry.
proved me wrong.
My brother's a preacher, by the way, and my grandpa was a preacher, and my dad could be a preacher.
Well,
My grandpa was a preacher. I should have been, but I just don't study enough.
Yeah, because you fell off the path.
I read it once, and that's I said I've got to read the Bible once.
Do you
and I
remember? Do you remember when Nathan, who was a prophet of God, remember?
Nathan.
He worked for David, King David. Remember?
Makes a good hot dog too. By the way.
I hear bubbles. Sorry, go ahead.
What happened between David and Nathan? Why did he rebuke David? Why was he pissed off at David?
David, you take that. It's named after you. Even what's that? You don't even know.
I just saw Jesus.
Because he failed. Remember when he committed adultery? Never mind. I was just trying to test
him. What was it?
He saw Bathsheba. He committed adultery with Bathsheba and had a son, and he said he will not. He has turned his back on you now, David. And he said, what? And he said, build a temple to God. And he built the temple to his son that died, that God allowed to die, and he built it in honor of his son. Do you remember that, Solomon?
Yeah, kinda. Vaguely, but I do.
These are some big
How old did Methuselah live?
I don't know. That's something, a mythology.
Some of the chapters are a little foggy for him, so you can't,
Methuselah, how old did he live? Old as Methuselah, how old was he?
Methuselah? Who are you talking about?
Remember you're as old as Methuselah. That's a saying. It's that.
I got a question.
You guys don't know Methuselah, huh?
I have a question for Kurt.
Oh, no.
If Christianity and Judaism and all that is the true path,
yeah,
how come the Chinese calendar's almost 1,000 years older than the Jewish Bible?
I told you that earlier.
Oh,
I said so. I told you.
How come?
I told you that you've got to back up out of your little room that you're in right now, or you're thinking and how you think, and in your town, driving your car, your house, your job, close your eyes. We're on a ball. We're on Earth.
Yeah, I know. You mentioned that before.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to say anymore. God is beyond all. I mean, can you imagine? Look up in the sky one time. Look at all those stars. They're not stars. They're all suns. Every star you see is a sun. That means
sure some of them aren't planets?
That means it's a sun and has other. So God is above that.
Hold on just a second. Wait just a second. Hold on just a second. What time is it, boys? It's time for another Bible quiz. Our latest contestant is Stabby McHugg. Stabby hails from Baltimore, Maryland. Also, Stabby sells used cars at Fair Deal Dan. He's an assistant manager. Stabby, welcome to the program. Are you ready to play our Bible game, Mr. Stabby McHuggs? Only for you, Stabby McHuggs.
Is he going to call in or?
Stabby, number one. There's only 10 questions on this. No, excuse me, there are 15 questions. I'll go as fast as you want me to go. Number one. The Old Testament of the Bible contains the sacred writings of which people? The Romans, the Muslims, the Jews, or the Canaanites? Number two. When was the Old Testament written, Stabby? Was it between 4000 BC and 1000 BC? Between 3000 BC and 1000 BC? Between 1000 BC and 100 BC? Or between 1000 BC and 1000 AD? Number three. What language was the Old Testament written in, Stabby? Was it English, Greek, Hebrew, or Latin? Number four. Who was Noah? Was he a man that built an ark? A prophet that led the Israelites out of Egypt, an ancestor of the Jews, or the first man on earth? Number five.
I know that one.
Who was Abraham, Stabby? Was it a prophet, an ancestor? Who was Moses, Stabby? Which book of the Bible contains the 10 Commandments, Stabby? Who was Ruth, Stabby? Who was David? Who was Joah? Who was Isaiah? Who was Jeremiah? Who was Esther? And if you can answer all of those, Mr. Stabby McThug, you can be the smartest person on...
Debbie's Late Night
The
Bible
Daily
Show.
Jeopardy
And
Show.
thank you for playing with us, Debbie. We welcome you anytime back here, you piece of shit, and don't ever say those mean things in my chat room again. Well, anybody can do this. This is like a Sunday school quiz.
Well, it actually was.
Noah's Ark. I know he made an
Oh,
ark.
good. There you go, Curtis. You're up to
Go,
3
well.
right.
He built an ark.
Curtis, I'm going to call you number 8 because if you were on my ball team, you'd be batting number 8 with your 166 average.
Oh, shut up. I beat your...
What, IQ? 166? Yeah,
no,
I
it was
know.
batting
I know how
average,
you feel.
166.
These
Get 3 out of
questions,
20.
these questions are ridiculous. Now, wait
I was
a minute.
a great baseball player and
Darren was
football player
actually
in high school.
Shut up, Kurt. I'm
And I
joking.
was student body president in my high school. Thank you. Shut up.
Well, you certainly weren't the fucking Bible fucking...
And I love my Lord. He is with me right now, helping me.
Well, he might be with you right now, but he wasn't helping you in that fucking quiz.
Well, I haven't studied the Bible in 10 years.
This
so
is the quiz
just,
I was giving you, Stabby.
I
right
wouldn't
here.
say you studied it 10 years ago.
No, I'd say, Joe, don't
Just
talk
me.
on it. Don't talk on it if you're rusty, man. Because it's not.
What
that's not
Dennis
good.
said.
Come on down, Willie. It's
Oh,
time to
here's
play
the
The Price is
Right.
Right with Debbie. Willie hails from Chicago, Illinois. Willie is a bail bondsman. He has been a bail bondsman for 4 years. He's currently up for relicensing, and we are going to welcome him to play the game of
No price around.
What's an Auctioneer? Okay, you ready, Willie?
Isn't he queer, too?
No.
What?
Oh, he's not the queer? Oh.
No.
No.
What does the auctioneer say? Are you ready to play our game?
Who's playing?
I don't know. It's Mr. Know-It-All. You ready?
Oh, that would be Joe.
No, it's Willie, Mr. Know-It-All.
Here with Ohio Real Estate Auctions.
Shut up.
Auctioneer is typically...
Shut up.
The auctions...
Shut up.
175.
I want an auctioneer. Hold on. I got to find an auctioneer here to see what he can say. All right, here we go.
Welcome back to the 53rd
Shut
final
up.
round scores.
Shut
This
up.
Auctioneer.
Shut up.
2 and a half down, 2 down, 3. I got a thing that I got 3, 43 and a half.
Oh,
I
yeah,
got
no idea.
43 and a half down, 3 that I got a thing that I got 3 and a half, 4. I got $44 and 144 that I bill. How about I got down 44? I got 3 and a half and how about 4.
Sonny, please be on the call.
I'm here.
I got
Please.
a 44.
Sonny,
He's at
please.
44.
Please, Sonny, please. Please.
Oh no, let's
yeah,
go.
please. Come on, just one time.
Okay, what are we selling?
We're gonna sell a calf. We're gonna sell a calf. The calf
We're
is
gonna
worth
sell a
yeah.
calf.
The calf is worth $300.
We're gonna sell a
Thompson's wife.
fatted calf.
The
right?
fatted
Tell
calf.
John Thompson's wife again.
No, listen.
John Thompson's wife.
Sell John Thompson's wife.
All righty. What are we going to give for to bid 45? Bid $4,500. Hey, to bid 45. 600 to buy to bid 45. Oh my God, John Thompson. John, never mind. I can't do that right now.
Oh, he
We
is.
can like
He is the best. He is the best auctioneer. Sonny, when he gets rolling, he's hysterical. He'll go, "Who got
So we all have to pretend to take a bid when he does. Everybody listening.
See,
Get him
you
hot
know,
and
it's
hot.
like listening to auctioneers. It's like listening to freaking damn dialects of other countrymen.
Oh my God.
Hey,
No, Sonny was speaking some sort of foreign dialect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, no, when the auctioneers go so fast like that, you got to really pay real close attention.
One of
Listen
my
to the
old
numbers.
records, a thing called
Yeah,
Auctioneer.
exactly.
You guys, I've already introduced it, so just forget it.
Hey, well, all right, sir. Here we go there, and what are you going to give for? I'm a 25 to get 30 now. 5 would have been another $40 on the make it a 40 now. 5 would have been 5. There was a boy in Arkansas who wouldn't listen to his ma when she told him he should go to school. He'd sneak away in the afternoon, take a little walk, then pretty soon you'd find him at the local auction barn. He'd stand and listen carefully, then pretty soon he began to see how the auctioneer could talk so rapidly. He said, oh my, it's do or die. I've got to learn from that auction cry. Gotta make my mark and be an auctioneer.
Go, Sonny.
$25
No, I'm not. I
$30 bill,
can't.
give me 30, make it 30 bill. If I'm $100 bill, give me 30. $30 bill. $30 bidder now, 35. Will they give me 35 to make it 35 bidder, 35? Who will bid at a $35 bid?
It's Leroy Van Dyke, boys.
Leroy Van Dyke. That's right.
Leroy Von Lesbian. Just saying. Throwing it out there.
Yeah, he didn't auctioneer too fast though.
Well, sometimes you don't need to auctioneer real. You don't need to auction real fast.
No, I understand because a lot of people can't fucking follow, right?
Willie is Willie is a bail bondsman in Chicago, Illinois.
Do what?
I said Willie was a bail bondsman in Chicago, Illinois. Are you kidding me? I just realized what I said. I just have to come up with that stuff just on the top of my head when I start playing a game. I'll just say, and our first contestant is, and I just said from Baltimore, Maryland. He's a used car salesman.
Debbie.
See, listen to him say Debbie. Every time I start talking, Dennis, you always have to say, Debbie, stop doing that, Dennis, or I'm going to kill you. That's me hitting you, Dennis. Dennis.
Can we play a game of
Dennis?
I got to start being nicer again because Stabby don't like me anymore.
Stabby doesn't like anything.
Stabby.
Hey, you are quite rude. You need to be nicer to me. I've done
that ain't
nothing
gonna happen, Kurt.
You've been nothing but rude to me, and I've done nothing wrong but only
This
tell
is
the
going
truth.
to be a private message to Kurt in a minute. Just stand by for an anonymous message. Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hey, I got a question for you guys that know about the Bible.
Wow,
Shoot.
If Enoch he's only mentioned in the Bible one time, I think. And he was such a good man that God just took him. I don't even understand. Why would he not be mentioned more as an example of what people need to be?
That's a good question, sir.
Wasn't that Nucky Thompson's real name?
But I just wondered that. I've always wondered why Enoch. He's the one that walked with God, and then God took him. And I've never understood why he's only. I think he's only mentioned once.
Oh, I've got a question too.
Yeah.
I'd like to answer Lester's first. Sorry, Sonny.
Yep.
I don't know much of Enoch, and again, I haven't really studied the Bible that much.
Dennis.
Yes.
I just wanted to tell you I love you.
Wow.
Well, I
Oh
love you
God!
too, baby.
Wait a minute. He won't be able to talk.
Somebody's tennis elbow will be flared up tomorrow.
Yeah, but
no, but what I found, what I've gathered from Enoch,
Dennis.
is he.
Dennis. I'm
Yes,
sorry.
Debbie.
I miss you. I miss talking to you. That's all.
Wow.
Sorry.
All right. We'll
This
talk
is hot.
tomorrow.
What did you say? We'll talk tomorrow. Is that what you said?
He's blowing you off. He's blowing you off, Debbie.
I'm just messing with you, Dennis. Go ahead, sweetie. I'm sorry. Go ahead about Enoch. I want to know.
With Enoch, he was a sage, right? He was like a shaman, right? He was like a witch doctor.
How do we know that? I mean, the only thing I think we know
No,
is
and he
that
was
he
taken
was
out because he was persecuted, from what my understanding of the man.
right. Okay, gotcha.
Right? That's all I got from Enoch. Right? People weren't ready for him because he had a lot of messages. He had a lot of information.
Hey, witch doctor, give us the magic words.
Okay.
You go ooh, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang.
But anyway, Joe, what
He was so close to God.
He was.
And things were so bad around him, he just took him. He said, "You know what? You're
All
my
right.
bro."
Who is the other man that the Bible claims that he took that did not die that he took?
I don't know. I thought Enoch was the only one.
I got
didn't
a
know
good.
that.
Nope.
I got a question.
Nope.
Go ahead, Joe. Joe had a question, Debbie.
Dennis?
Sorry.
Okay. No, think about it. There was another person in the Bible that he claims that he just took. He did not, he didn't die. It was in the book of, not Lamentations, but the book of, okay, help me out here, Curtis. It's where he gives the, Noah had this and this had, it was where they.
Let me see. Enoch won the son of Jared, the father of Methuselah.
Right, but what I'm saying is which one of the books is it where they give the family trees of everybody? What book is that? Is that?
Yes, that would be New Testament then.
No. It's in the Old Testament. No, it's in the Old Testament. Curtis.
Let me find out. I'll look.
Curtis.
Yeah.
Curtis.
Google it.
Curtis.
20 years.
You forgot his Sunday classes.
What?
I'm not a troll. Don't you ever say
No, I'm
that.
not trolling, man. I'm just saying straight up.
No, I'm saying that one guy. I'm not. I love my Lord. That's fine.
Stop trolling us
Where it
with that
says-
song, Curtis. That's rude. Sorry.
I didn't do that.
You love your Lord like I love fitness.
I didn't do that song.
We both love the idea of it, but neither one of us want to do the work to really understand it.
The next time somebody plays that song, I'm going to cancel this entire call.
I didn't do that. I don't do that
It's me.
stuff.
It's me.
Probably that guy that thinks I'm a troll.
Oh, it ain't me, so it's definitely him, Debbie.
No, it is not. You know it's not me.
Elijah.
Everybody think, what is that Old Testament where it says blank begot blank and blank begot blank and blank begot blank?
It's
What
Numbers.
song?
It's Numbers. It's Numbers. I believe it's Numbers, the book of Numbers. I could be wrong, but I think it's the book of
the
Numbers.
book of
Numbers?
They talk about all kinds of...
Like, don't you think, since Jesus was a carpenter,
Yes, that's what they said.
I know what you're
And
going to say.
all the miracles happened when he died and everything to all the witnesses, that then people would have gathered up the stuff he built and some of it would have stayed?
Yeah, somebody would have a couch or something. Yeah, it's the book of
Like a
Numbers.
table or fucking something.
They didn't realize the importance back then to save it.
Oh,
really?
Well, that
Really?
makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
After the 12 apostles.
They just
and
witnessed the
fucking
Son
Jesus
of God
fucking
just
calls them out.
resurrect.
And
But
they're
it
not
went
gonna-
away.
Yeah,
But it went away because the Holy Spirit wasn't there to reflect that joyous, it hadn't come down yet. So it was, you know how things happen today, just today it's great. And then tomorrow, the next day, bad thing, people get shot. We just forget about it. They thought about it great for a day, but the Holy Spirit hadn't come down yet. So, they probably thrown
you're
the tables
saying
away.
Like a day later after the resurrection, the witnesses of the resurrection, like they just blew it off as,
No, I'm not saying that. The ones that really would truly saw what happened, I would say they would keep it, but they actually were put into insane asylums, Debbie? Because they kept believing that Jesus was, it's written, they were put in crazy houses, the people that continued to believe, but all the other was so wicked around. But that's true, and that's written.
So what's
that
your
was
reason why none of them saved any of the tables that Jesus built as a carpenter?
I don't know. You asked a question. I said, for instance, maybe they didn't.
Why
maybe.
is Moses not listed in the book of Genesis?
What?
Why was
What
Moses
is
not? Why was his name not listed in the book of Genesis?
Moses?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that.
Why was he only
But-
listed as the person who came? Why was he not listed before the Exodus as the Savior, as the deliverer?
I know that in Genesis, there's a duo asking the questions and speaking in Genesis, so that's where I know my Savior was. I don't know about Moses. Moses came along later. But
Well, all I'm saying is that because if you remember the the Pharaoh, not the second Pharaoh, but the first Pharaoh, ordered his name stricken from all the books
Yeah.
whenever he turned against him. Remember that? No?
I don't. I really don't. If I need to study up a little bit more on my Bible, I'm so sorry.
You really need to study up quite a bit.
I do. I really do.
Very, very.
It'll really help your troll.
I am disappointed. What?
Boy, I'm not a troll. I love my Lord.
No, I know you're not. You're a really, really bad one.
No. Dude, I love my Lord. He's with me You don't know how much I love my Lord. You don't know.
Oh, I do. You claim to love him, but you don't love him enough to actually learn the book in which
to read,
in which he instructed you to learn.
You know what?
That's what I know.
You know what? That really doesn't matter. All that detail in that Bible. Yes, it's good to know. I know enough. I know enough to have my
That's the way the Bible teaches. That's the way it goes.
But if I don't know, if I can't get every Jeopardy question correct, I'm just so sorry. But I know that Noah.
Well, anybody wanted you to get them all right. Just 4 would have been good. 4 out of 20. Instead of
just
hush
a little bit.
I'm saying.
Just kick you in the wall. Hush.
There you go, Kurt.
Doing that.
Stop playing that song, Dennis. I'm joking.
Oh, was that Dennis?
No, it's me.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Just, I know some things. I don't know some things, but I know that my Lord is my Lord. And I can tell you stories one day.
Okay, I'm calling it. That's it. Let's get out of here. The time has come.
All right.
Oh, Stabby, get over your fucking hurt feelings, man. Jeez.
What is wrong with Joe? Is a troll. Curtis has is that one without the talking?
Oh, sorry. Took his days to come out of fucking hiding.
He comes back with a passion. We missed you, Stabby, and all your bullshit, baby.
I'm sorry.
I'm a troll. Stabby's got glass feelings.
Stabby.
Sonny's a racist.
Sonny's a
we
racist.
all know.
I'm an idiot.
We're a big, colorful box of crayons.
I'm an idiot.
We are.
I'm an idiot. We're a big, colorful box of crayons. All right, boys.
Let me show you something real quick.
If you had not have fallen.
What's up?
Nothing. I was just.
How much time left in the show, Debbie?
9 minutes and 27 seconds.
Let's finish it up.
Cool.
We only got 9 minutes.
9 minutes. So I'm not a troll. I know my Bible. I know my Lord. What really puzzles me.
I have to be honest with you. I'm going to get up on my pedestal. I have to be honest with you. The reason they call you a troll is you're very repetitive in what you say on the show. I love my Lord and Savior. I'm Mary Tyler Moore. My Mary, my girl, my Mary. And over and over and over and over is kind of trollish behavior. That's all they're saying. That's all they're saying. Just go in there, okay?
I didn't say Mary Tyler Moore one time tonight.
I understand that. I don't necessarily have a problem about it, but it's just that it does get a little redundant. That's all. But
I don't understand.
Dennis, Mary had a coconut, he bought it for a dime. Bought a coconut, he bought it for a dime. His sister had no. Sorry, I'm just being goofy now. I'm just trying to get everybody in a good mood before we get out of here because I don't like people leaving in a bad mood.
I'm in a great mood.
I know you are, sweet cheeks.
I'm going to pat my dog when I hang up.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. Okay. Is everybody okay? Everybody happy?
We got like 8 minutes to go.
Yeah, but I'm hungry.
Well, 8 minutes ain't going to make a difference. Get Vic to make you a sandwich.
I just ate the best bacon and tomato sandwich.
You have got some whore living with you, and I'm going to come over there and I'm going to kill her.
Whore.
No,
I'm going to kill her. You don't know how to make sandwiches. You can't make sandwiches. And last night you had homemade hot sauce. Huh?
I had what?
Homemade hot sauce.
Oh, I did have homemade. You
did.
These people make the best home.
What people? You have more than one living with you? These people.
Yeah, I got a commune over here. Yeah.
Debbie.
No, but I did have a good bacon and tomato sandwich.
Debbie,
Yes, dear. Yes.
can we have like Jeopardy?
We only got 8 minutes left.
Jeopardy?
Oh, fuck. Oh well.
Y'all want the Debbie Jeopardy? Huh?
Sure.
Are you serious? No way.
I like your Debbie Jeopardy.
You know how to make the best bacon, Sonny?
How's that?
When you put it in the frying pan, you cover it with water and boil the water, and it reduces the fat while it boils.
Yeah, man.
And then you just
Really?
How many are going to play? 4 people? I'm sorry. I just had to say that real quick because we're running out of time. Ready?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna try that, Joe.
And the
Comes out nice and crispy.
Just a second. Hold on just a second. I have to find the other one. Hold on.
Then you just cook it down once the water's gone.
You render it down. Yeah.
Who hung up?
Kurt did.
And the categories are.
We'll say he's a troll.
Will there be 3 of you? 3 of you. Well, I had to pick 3. The categories are Ghost, Debbieisms, those crappy trolls, guest on the show, and miscellaneous. Joe, you are our returning champion. You have control of the board.
Guest on the show.
Guest on the show for 10, 20, 30, 40, or 50?
50.
It's the Daily Devil.
Wow.
All right.
How about
I'll
that?
go for 500.
All right. Who runs the board and loves Victor?
Who runs the board and loves, I don't know.
The answer is Matilda Blankets.
I've never heard that
Matilda
name before.
Blankets.
I've never ever heard that name before anywhere.
I know, I'm sorry. You have control of the board, Joe.
I don't know. You pick one.
Those pesky Debbieisms for 20. This is what Debbie calls a stupid person, such as a troll.
Mullet.
What is a mullet? Joe, you just got those points.
Oh, I did. Are we supposed to like chime in if we know the answer?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Joe, you maintain control of the board, and you will go with miscellaneous for 30.
All right.
Debbie's nickname when she first started doing radio consulting.
DJ Dizzy Eye Debbie.
What is the insultant?
Oh, fuck.
Sonny, you have control of the board. We have Ghost, Debbieisms, those nasty trolls, guest on the show, and miscellaneous.
Those nasty trolls.
For 30. Who is Lord of all trolls in Debbie's opinion?
Fuck, I know that.
Yes, you do.
I know it.
Goose.
Can I chime in?
Chime in, Dennis.
Oh, let's be the Jew.
No, who is Zeki?
Oh, that's right.
This is from my Blog Talk Radio show. It's not fair to y'all guys. What about Ghost for 40?
Go for it.
Ghost was called the True Blank Radio before what he's called now.
Capitalist radio.
Before Capitalist Radio, he was called the True Conservative.
I don't know. Conservative, I don't know.
That's right, conservative.
Yeah, I just
got it. Yay.
I just got
Everybody
the big
knows
hint.
Sonny is Ghost, so that's
Yeah,
cool.
that's true.
That's right. Yeah, sure.
Dennis for 50 under Nasty Trolls. Which troll lives in the foothills of Boise? Y'all don't know this. You just don't know it. It's from my Blog Talk Radio show. It's just bad.
Yeah, I don't know that.
It's just horrible. It's terrible. There's no way you'll know these answers. I'm so sorry.
So we
Damn
better
it.
go with stuff like guest or something.
Yeah,
huh?
but I have a new one that I do. I just have to find it on this thing. I actually made
I didn't
it.
even hear the question.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find the new one that I just did the other day. That's about the. Sonny would know this. So would Joe actually know these questions, and it is right here, I believe. It's under Debbie. Debbie's Jeopardy. Okay, let's see if this is it. Okay, you ready? Here we go. It is films, Spreaker host, chat room warriors, famous presidents, or classic rock. Huh? How about that?
Yeah.
Sonny, you have control of the board. I should show y'all this so y'all can see what you're doing here. Y'all are the one that said y'all wanted to play Jeopardy, not me. And besides, my screen's acting good. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
And it is films, classic, Spreaker host, chat room warriors.
Yeah, he said rock and roll.
Yeah, classic rock.
Classic rock for what, 30?
Oh, for 30.
The men that make a lot of noise from Texas.
ZZ Top.
Who is ZZ Top? Yay! That would be, Sonny would be... Oops.
There you go.
Okay, now, Sonny, you have control of the board.
Classic rock for 40.
They say men plunder.
Fuck, I don't know. Somebody else better jump on it and get this money.
No, man.
Or these points.
The answer is... Who is?
Who?
Leonard Skinner.
You got busted on that
What was the answer?
It's men without hats. Remember?
Yeah.
Well, they come from the London.
She forgot to put the answer in the deal.
A all-girl rock band that Jewish producer loves. Looks like an Egyptian.
The Bengals.
I don't fucking
Show
care.
me the Bengals. The Bengals, yay!
Ah, good for you, Joe.
I forgot what that was worth, so we'll just give him 20 points.
It was worth 40, I think.
Yeah, it was 40. Oh, it's 40.
And to
There you
finish
go.
it off, classic rock for Joe Seeker is they claimed that she was buying a stairway to heaven.
Zepp.
Dennis says,
Oh.
who
That
was
was the
Led
band,
Zeppelin?
Zeppelin.
Yes, that's right. Dennis gets
You
10.
said, how could that,
What?
just the way it was worded?